Hello and good morning and welcome to Spain. You join us literally as a final is about to start. We are waiting the start of the 1:32 A final. This is the first, I'll talk you through what we have coming up, but we are here at 9:30 live in Madrid. I'm Nick Dowen, to my side is Matt McCallum.
Hello.
On the camera is Frank McKinney. We're here thanks to EFRA. We're here with our friends at VRC Pro and, of course, also with our long-standing mates at Team Durango. This 1:32 A is about to start. I'll go very quickly through the grid. It's Garascara in 1, Matthias Rico in 2, Nick Stadler in 3, Lewis Jones in 4, Zacharias Villabia Nielsen in 5, Yael Zafar in 6, Arthur Ayad in 7, Christian Costa in 8th, Edu Aminji in 9, Hal Rodriguez in 10, Graham Howard in 11, and Daniela Carrera. It's a 20-minute final. That difficult 20 minutes. Do you do one stop or two, Matt?
You do multiple. Depends how efficient you are. It's going to be probably 2.
Okay. 3 things to go for the 1:32 A. And they're away. And it's a clean start. I think they I say that, and they say land heavily in the 19 cars having a battle there on the EFRA elbows. The mechanics stream back. It's a good clean start. Now, of course, in finals, we are going to have finals all through the day, the 32nd to the 16th to the 8th, the quarters. It's good for your maths, this game, anyway. And what happens here is the top 4 cars bump up. So the next set of grounds is the 16th. And the top 4 cars will go into the 16th finals. And the top cars they're going to the 8th, and you can keep going through. 8 cars qualify directly into each final, and 4 cars bump up from the previous level. It's called Christmas trees. There's 2 halves, the A and the B half. This is the A half, and the B half comes on next. So if you come in the top 4 here in the 1:32 A, you bump up to the 1:16 A. Enjoy 8 guys who qualify directly. The top 16 qualifiers, yes, they went straight to the semi-finals. That's as far as you can go. And then we have a final at 4:30 local, which is 45 minutes long, to decide the B European champion. But obviously, I'll explain more of that as we go. But how has the early running gone? And you can see yourselves from the timing on the side, thanks to RC Timing, our timing partners. You can see we have 18 minutes and 50 seconds to go. And you can see that it's not car 1 leading. It's in second. There's a problem there at the start. The question was second and third having an issue. But it is actually now Nelson Villabia from the car. Doesn't mean he's got a car. That's his 3 years of car Rasco, who is second. Arthur Erard is 3rd, and Edu Amaji is 4th. That's already changed as we go down. We're looking now at 2nd, 3rd, and 4th, with first just coming out of the picture. And I'd say that already Edu Amaji from 9, so he's one of the guys who's bumped up. 9, 10, 11, and 12 are the guys who were in the last final, in the 64th final, so they've bumped up to the 32nd. It's simple once you get used to it. He's already had experience on the track today, and and then he just kamikazed himself over the wall of death. So as we get set, it's now car 7 from a long way back. It's Arthur Erode who's leading this one. Following Edu from 9. Our pole man has dropped down to 4th. And in 3rd, it's Chris. But the man on the back is Nick Stadler. And he is German. But we're currently looking, as we go down, the bright green car of the leader, who's being Arthur Erard, who's been chased down by Edu Amajibi. What we're going to try and do now is we'll stick with him for a lap, because so you can get an idea of this circuit. You have been watching yesterday. We covered all the practice available on the archive. Now this is where they go in front of the rostrum. As you saw, it wasn't the start finish. It is actually where the timing loop is, but it's not where the start is, because the only bit of straight was that bit in the middle of the track. So it's 1st and 2nd. Right, okay, they're going to come round. Let's give you some idea of the track now. They come down here. Oh, and it's Edu rolls. Arnaud rolls over, and now he falls in the trap. And 2nd and 3rd, drop back 1 car, please, Frank. And that's 2nd and 3rd now. So it's Arthur Erud and Zacharias Villabia Nielsen. There's a lot of double names here, because this is a Spanish event, and in their own country, the Spanish uses 2 surnames. There's a car kamikazes off. We'll pick up those 2 cars just gone past him, because they are now battling for 3rd and 4th, and they will come into play later, because in these bump-up finals, it's only really about who qualifies in the top 4 until you get to the main final. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8 qualified as right. Yesterday we had 144 cars qualifying. The top 16 went into the semi-finals. Next 16 went into the quarterfinals. Next 16 and so on, 8th, 16th and 32nd. And they are then split. Well, that's very luck for the leader. So it is Edu Amajidi from 9 who's leading. Zacharias Villabia Nelson is 2nd. The Spaniard, and Nick Stadler from Germany 3rd. Arthur Erard has dropped down to 4th. And it's one Guillermo Carasso Martinez, who is currently in 5th. The pole man has won. So, car's been stretched out. It's 20 minutes. That's a difficult period, 20 minutes, because what happens in 20 minutes is some cars can do one fuel stop and some cars can do fuel stops. Because we do have stops for new nitromethane fuel during this race. No need for new tyres in a 20-minute race. Someone just got very lost there. They fell off the track. And this is our view of the Team Durango. So we're now with car number 7, the 4th place man of Arthur Owen. We're going to stay with it. He's got 5th place right behind him. This is the battle of the bump up. This is the key battle, actually. The 4th and 5th battle. He gets a little shove out the way there by our pole man, Martinez. Oh no, that's car 3 has come through. Actually, this is the battle. That changed. That's the 3rd and 4th battle. And now let's have a look at car 3. We could go down the car ahead, Matt. Frank, going through the Elba, because he's got a big problem. You get tight on him. His wings displaced. And the wings really, really important as these cars fly in the air. And as you can see, he's having problem control. So watch him over the bumps. With a broken wing, that car is majorly hobbled. I remember speaking to people in the world of motorsport. And they say, oh, the aerodynamics can't possibly play an importance when the car's only doing 20 or 30 miles an hour. Trust me, that is going to be a major issue for the number 3 of Nick Stadler from Germany. You can see already he's stumbling over jumps because the car will not land as it should do. So he's having to compensate for that, but as you can see, as it goes in the air, it's turning all the time. So we can get nice and tight on that. That's the interesting thing at the moment, is seeing how the car handles the jumps. It's turning in the air as it's being forced left and right, forced over, I would say, to the left each time by the fact it's got proper air on the left side, the wing on the right not doing much but being a bit of a sail. And you see, as you saw, actually, no, it's twisting, it's rotating to the right in the air every single time. There he goes. And he'll come here, and again, so he's now compensated. This is some very good driving from Nick, because that is an absolute handful to drive a car like that. And he's not only compensating, he's actually catching up, I think, one of the other cars. There's a problem there, as I say that. He's having more trouble over those 2 corners than anything else. So and he's now that's at the 2nd and 3rd battle. So there, let's run around with the 2nd and 3rd battle for a bit. And Stadler, with the broken wing, is making a mockery of the difficulty it's supposed to be. I see he must be a young man. He's already compensated, or he's very experienced, because a lot of people would have pulled in by now. It's not easy, and I think he's finding, it looks like he's finding the smaller jumps more of an issue than the larger ones. It looks like once he's in the air and flying, he's okay, but the little doubles he's having issues with, as he can't position. He now goes over that triple. So all these parts, this is the double Ds, this circuit, all got names. It's the double Ds. Up round now to the bank curve, and now over the trouble double, because you've got top, dump, do that, jump, turn, and get brake and turn in there left. Come now down into the first of the TV turn. This is TV turn 1, which has been slightly repaired from last night. Now over the 4, which is quite amusing. And now that's TV turn 2. Down the VRC Pro straight into the EFRA elbow. You've got the short chute and then the kink for the car park turn. And he's having big problems getting into that corner. The car park turn. Now it's the unnamed triple, which he isn't done. Wall of death. Turns again, and this is the motorhome curve before the Team Durango triple. And he is now limiting his jumps, but he's coming into pits. Now, are they going to repair the wing or what? What's going to happen? Yep, it's a repair for the 3. They are fueling him at the same time, and they're going to try and see if they can fix it, but they haven't. Nope, he just moved it. I don't know if that's fixed or not. It's been fueled very early, so he's obviously going for a 2-stop strategy with 7.5 minutes down. So that's the 7.5 minutes, 15 minutes, 2-stop strategy. Other people try and stop just once. His wing does seem to pop back into place, but he appears now to have liked it more when the wing was out. So that's the story of young Nick. He's got to find himself. He's going to drop right down because it's fuel stop. As you can see on the right-hand side, that's the positions. AME is Amagidi, Stadler, Erud is AIR, VIL, Villabit, you get the idea. Zerflu is Zerflu, and you've also got the gaps there as well as they come over. So Edu Amagibi has got a very long lead, I would say. 5 seconds from Villa-Neeson and 9 seconds from Yael Zerflu. So they're not really battling. Stadler goes over 12.5 seconds and has an accident. I think he's now may have lost 4th and 5th. I think that was indeed Arthur. So the 4th, 5th battle's going on again. And the car in front of him is in 4th, which is the bump-up place. And that's the number 7, the lime green of Arthur Erud. And Stadler now, with his wing back off again, is going faster. So obviously he just liked the car more in a completely unnatural aerodynamic state, though he did seem to frighten Erud. He's had a big off and lost some time. Let's see if we can move forward to the wall of death. There's just off the motorhome turn. There's 2 cars round there. I'm not sure they're actually battling. We'll find out when I can see the numbers. One of the problems with the nice things about these tracks is they're massive. One of the problems is I've got old eyes. That's the 6 and the 5, and that is second and third. We can see there. So that's the second of Yael Fleur of Switzerland and Zacharias Villabia Nelson of Spain. So the lead car, which we're on now, this is the Swiss man in the 6, and behind him is the 5 of Villabia. Now, the point about this is, all you need to do in these bump ups is get into the top 4, and obviously try and not damage your car, which is what you do when you do multiple spins like that. But obviously these are races, and they do end up racing. But it is all about bumping up at this point. Just try and get as far as the semis, and then see what you can do in the which really are more all-out races for the big main final. But 20 minutes is a very long time, and it's really about establishing a rhythm, working out where you are, not pushing too hard, and making sure you get to the end. These cars, IC engines, 3.5 cc's, 2 and a bit horsepower. They're very reliable these days, but in the temperature changing, the engines can cut, especially during the fuel pit stops. We are now halfway through this race, and you're looking at the battle for second and third. Still in the lead is Emu Awg, and there's a consternation beneath me as a pit stop start, because now if you stop now, you'll be doing 1 stop. And I think quite a lot of people haven't stopped yet, and they're coming in for 1 stop. Indeed, I'm looking beneath me, there are cars coming in. So some of these cars can make it in 1. We saw Nick Stadler have to do 2 stops. Whether he changed his strategy because of the broken wing, I don't know. There's more people coming in now. We just reached halfway, so there's no point going any further. And down and away, a nice pit stop there for car number 4 of Lewis Jones from the UK. It was car number 6. I can't read. It's car number 6. That was our leader now, but that may change as he's battling through. So now a lot of people have stopped. We have a bit of a confusion for a lap while it all sorts itself out. And the 2 cars go over the EFRA when they come to the short street. They're going to turn. This is car park turn here, because it's near the car park. This is the unnamed triple. We haven't got around to naming it. Wall of Death. A little bit tighter, Frank, please. And then into the motorhome before we go with the Team Durango triple. And then come down towards the double Ds with car 6, who now is in 4th. So he's 4th after the pit stops with the double trouble. There he runs. This is TV turn 1 again. And then you've got 4 jumps here. You can double it, you can triple and single it, or you can just bobble across it if you're not having a very good day. And it's, some are tripling it and singling it, and some are doing double-double. And those are 4 cars together, and as you can see, they are actually quite close. So it's a case now, really, of again, waiting for these stops to unwind, which should do at the end of this lap. So the next time round, we'll get a good idea of where everyone actually is, as we stay with car 6. He's about to go over the Team Durango triple. So as they cross the line, he's now moved up to 3rd. So it's 3rd now for Zafleur as the pit stops unwound themselves. 4th place is Stadler with his broken wing and all, a couple of seconds back. And he's got a 6-second lead over Arthur Errud. And that's the big thing. Look, there's the 4th and 5th gap is the one that's really key, because the top 4 are all going to bump up. There's an accident there for one of the cars. Are all going to bump up and make the next final, which is the 16th A final, or A side of the finals. 5th place is going home. Well, he can stay and watch the event, but he's going home, isn't he?
Yeah, he'll probably have a bacon sandwich.
Though yesterday we did send someone home who were then going back again, didn't they? Because they disqualified somebody.
Yeah.
We sent home a Russian, and he said, "No, I'm coming back," in a Ukraine style.
Yeah. Referees overruled.
They did.
Decision of final.
They are. So and now the battle in 4th and 5th is really close. We need to find that one, because only a second in it. And it's coming down here with car 3 into TV turn 1, and he's just changed in front of us. The orange car has just taken past. Car 3 has just died himself, which is started with a broken wing, and the yellow car, which is now running down at the back, at the end of the VRC straight and over the EFRA elbow now. That's our nude, and he's now picked up 4th. Because Stadler had a rotten lap just as we were coming to him, or rotten couple of seconds, and he's now up to 5th. So when they come over the line next, and they just catch up the laps of the with the previous the leader, who's still Zacharias Villa Nielsen. Jelzer from Switzerland still second. Now you see, suddenly Stadler went from being 5 seconds ahead of Arud to 5 seconds behind. That's how bad his lap was. But Arud has been prone to mistakes. But it looks like Stadler may have dropped out of the whole. I wonder if Stadler's taking a second pit stop. We're now 14 minutes down, 6 minutes to go. And it's looking pretty bad news for Stadler, and pretty good news for the man in your picture, Arthur Arud. As he now tightly takes the Team Durango triple, and he's gone through that. Oh, no, Arthur's going for fuel, so Arthur's on a two-stop strategy as well. So this is a good chance for Stadler to come back and through. That's a good stop. Nice stop. For the 7. Need to drop back one car. And there's Arthur. 2 green cars leaving the pits at the same time, who confuses all of us, especially me. And there you see Arthur doubling that link into the TV turn 2. The EFRA Elba, that little grey patch there, was a huge hole yesterday by the end of the day. They filled it in, it's already been dug out, so that's going to get, that's a soft dirt, and that's going to become a big problem for them as the day goes on and the track wears. Sun currently pretty much in the driver's eyes. It's basically this track is pretty much facing east, so as of course the day goes on, the sun goes over above us and then becomes behind the drivers. So it's quite tricky at the moment. So waiting for the next line. So it is Erud, you see, has picked up, stayed in 4th. He's 3 seconds ahead of one Karasako, but Stadler has dropped way out of it now. So the battle really is whether Karasako can, Carrasco actually, can catch up Arud. He's got to make up 3.5 seconds. As you see, happily away is Fleur and Amiji and Villabia. So that's good news for them. So Fleur's now taking the lead. And of course, the Intiba Edu is in second place. He's a bump up. He was the winner of the 164th race as well. Pretty fast and furious after this race. The other heat goes on pretty quickly. There's a few minutes of warm-up, and we'll have a chat during that period before the second race. Then we move down, and it's a pretty consistent. We run straight through the 132nd, the 116th. Oh, upside now! He's not got a big lead over the following car, who's coming around at the moment. He's got about 2 corners over car 1, the pole man. So as he goes out of 2. Let's just let's go out of shot. We'll show the gap to the car who's chasing for 4th. And there is car 1 coming in a shot now through the EFRA elbow, which is one Carrasco, who was the pole man for this one. Bad start, and he's still not made up for it, but last time round he was about 3 seconds behind. Now he needs to find out. He was 4 seconds behind last time. And coming over here, has that improved at all? No, he's 6 seconds back. So even though Erud had a bad lap, obviously he had a problem before we started watching him, because he's actually lost time. And we are now down to the last 2.5 minutes, and it's all about these 2 drivers, because the top 3 boys are happily away. So yes, we're going to run straight through the 32nd A and B, the 16th A and B, the 8th A and B, and the quarter A and B before we get a break. And then you have the semi-final practices, then the semi-finals, then there's a junior final, a senior final, and the main final.
Hot, relentless, but worth it.
Are you describing your sex life? Anyway. Oh, look, no one's watching.
Also describing the same subject.
Oh, dear. Welcome to all of you who are watching us. It's great to have you with us. We are here all day, so I expect many people will be joining us when they get up, as it's still not even 9 o'clock in the UK.
Maybe some of them haven't gone to bed yet.
Ah, good point. So that lap round, and the lead now is greater even still for Arnaud as he's been chased down. It's hang on, I've made a terrible mistake here. That Carrasco's got to 4th, but I was just chatting. So what happened? Oh, it's Edu Emajibi, the number 9. The bump-up man's had a problem. So the issue is, what happened is Edu has hit a problem. I mean, I don't know if the car's going whilst we're having a chat there. So no one's actually moved forward. But because of the issue for the car 9, who's dropped to 5th off camera, everyone's shuffled up 1, and now 4th and 5th are right together. 4th and 5th are right together. That 5, the 1, the 9, and those, the 1 and the 9 are 4th and 5th. The one we're with, and behind him, that's the 1 and the 9, I think. Yes, that's the 1 and the 9. Now, they are together and they are fighting for the uprights. Whatever happened there, has got over it. This is the battle of the last bump up space, and we're down to the last 45 seconds. They have one more lap after this. Oh, that's the highest wall of death we've seen. They're trying to avoid each other. The battle, 9 and 1. Oh, and he's posted him. Now, I think that was Alajibi getting past again in the 9. No, it's the 1 who posted the 9. So, in fact, it is still ahead. It's Poleman, Juan Carrasco, bump up man. Edu is chasing him down. These two on their last lap for the bump up. It's coming from, oh, and they've both had problems going through the danger double. There's a car in between. The car 12 needs to get out of the way, and he does. And this battle is rejoined as Edu in the 9 is chasing down the 1 of 1. So 1 on 1 and Edu on 9, and that's how close they are. They need to get over the line. This is go home or carry on. This is put up or shut up, and they come into the car park turn. And up goes inside, goes in a brilliant overtaking mover. They're flying together. Edu got inside, and now 1 trying to come back. He's got 2 corners to get through. The number 1, the poleman 1, can he do? He flies over this. They're flying together. Who's going to get it? It's across the line. Oh, that is as close as it can get, and it has just almost got it. He's got it by 17 hundredths of a second. He carries on, and Juan Carrasco goes home after an unbelievable coming together in the last lap. That's what happens. We're chatting about Matt's sex life, and suddenly a race breaks out. It's unbelievable. Well, the uploader there, that we thought we'd break ourselves in gently, but suddenly, bang, it was there. Yale Zerflu is the winner. Arthur Arode is second. Zacharias Villalobos is third, and Edu Amajibi, they bump up. Juan Carrasco misses out by 17 hundredths of a second and half a corner. And yeah, couldn't write it. Well, you could obviously, but no one would believe you. So the 4 bump ups.
And that's the lowest final we will show today.
So that was pretty impressive, actually.
I think that was, yeah.
I need to write these down, so you'll need to be insightful for a couple of seconds.
Insightful?
Yes. There's a complaint. Juan Carrasco, we have our man on the prospect said there's a complaint about something. I know what it was. Zerfler seemed pretty. Oh, they're not going to ask to look at our coverage, are they? That's always amusing. Oh, I was writing that down. So it's over there.
I do apologise. Well, it's going to go from there as well very soon, and it's not my doing.
It's gone.
We are here thanks to EFRA. Go and check out EFRA.ws for lots of information about this event and many other races and many other disciplines of radio control.
Stuff.
We're here in Madrid for the 1/8 Buggy Euro B, and we're here thanks to Durango, Team Durango, and VRC Pro.
Yes.
And we can now take a look at who's coming up in the 132 B final, or Final B.
The final B.
And that is Jose Casado Gil, Jean-Marie Lemoine, Eduardo Ortega, look over here, Miguel Izquierdo Rodriguez, Angel Vicente Volk, Jamie Clancy, Loic Leroux, Jean-Paul Ribeiro, Gabriel Macalès, Christian Villa, Sven Wagner, and Christian Bessler.
Marvellous. So we have about 3 or 4 minutes while they warm up, where we can have a little welcome everyone properly. And the first place we go is the RC Racing TV Facebook group. And already we have a positive comments about our comment, your comment, hot, relentless, but worth it. That's gone well already.
Really?
Yes. So we have a number of people to welcome to the group, and they are. I think I'm peaking slightly. It's just turning the levels down. Sorry. Let's welcome people. First of all, tell people how they can join the group.
How can they join the group? Well, what they have to do is they have to go to Facebook and go to the search bar at the top and type in RC Racing TV. And that will suggest or bring up the option to request to join RC Racing TV's Facebook group. There is no like button because, frankly, you don't like us. But you can join us and become part of this exciting production, this exciting unfolding of a
Drama.
day.
Yes, we had drama aplenty in the
High
first
drama,
one.
high octane drama carrying
And
on
the
here.
first person who wants to join us is Holger Wolf. Hello, Holger.
Holger, you're setting a great example for other people around the world
To join.
by,
Holger, welcome.
getting on board with this production.
He has 21 friends in the group. No, he doesn't.
No, he doesn't.
3,400 friends in the group now.
Blimey.
Next to join us, or want to join us, is Andy Mitchell.
Hi, Andy.
We do check everyone out to make sure they're not actually a Japanese, a Chinese, or some other country generating Ray-Ban salesperson.
Ray-Ban or loans or...
Oh, we had that bloke, that Spanish bloke with the suit who kept trying to sell us loans, didn't he, in Spanish?
Yeah, I took out a few of the loans, but it didn't work out very
So
well.
Andy Mitchell, who appears to have a Sierra RS Cosworth, so that's pretty impressive.
Retro.
That's a Sierra Sapphire, it's the got the boot. So Andy Mitchell, welcome to you. You are in with your 39 friends. No. Gary Gregory, I think, has just requested. Gary, that means you must be listening. Hurrah, Gary, for you. Gary doesn't sell Ray-Bans. He's watching TT Close to the Edge. Good lad. And he's got a picture of... Obviously, he's a motorcyclist, though, which means he's definitely
Your kind of guy.
my kind of guy.
Hey, Gary, welcome along.
By the way, I'd just like to thank Triumph for the motorcycle they supplied to me this week.
Oh, yeah, so... yes.
No, I had to pay for most of it.
Right,
But I did jump the queue. That was the good bit.
right, okay. That's
Right.
a little bit of a brag there.
No, it's with thanks.
A thanks brag.
No, it's a thanks to Triumph.
Well, it's bragging and thanking.
You see, I think that shows a very British lack of pleasure in other people's things.
I'm taking pleasure in it.
Don't ask me how much my Georgian house costs, though.
How much...
We saw this fantastic early 90s Learn English program on Spain, on Spanish TV this morning. Should we do it? They said, British people do not like talking about the price of anything. And they had this sketch of two people in the pub. Go on, you do one. Oh, that's a lovely house you've bought.
Yes.
That must have been expensive.
Yes. That must have set you back a bit.
No, you're the one who doesn't say that. Oh, anyway.
What do I say?
Oh,
I don't know. There's a
right.
race.
That must be expensive. Yes, it was very nice. I like Georgian architecture. Yes, Georgian architecture. That costs a lot of money.
Yes, very high value.
Yeah. Anyway, you've ruined this. Gary Gregory, you're in. We'll welcome some more people in after the next race. Which
It's a
is
very
the-
small house. No, it's not. It's far away.
Oh, we're reliving our greatest hits / arguments. Anyway. Right, so now we have the... about to get the start. Oh, there's a little dip there. The start of the final. Oh, some shouting going on. Z3 Ntix says good morning.
Good morning, Zentix.
Yeah,
Zenix.
I'd like to point out that those of you who are watching the stream, hello. More importantly, we have got high definition. You can watch in high def. You haven't got to watch in 360. You can watch in 480 or in 720.
7, 6, 5.
Here we go.
Release the car.
Sado Gill on pole, Limone second. And they're off. And a good start for Sado Gill there. And that's a much cleaner start than the last one. This is 132nd B, remember. And the cars have actually got one car's broken down, so we've lost one machine already. Not sure my old eyes will tell me. One of the back markers, I think, yeah, looking where it was. So one of the cars will not score a first lap. We'll tell you who that is in a second. It's car 2 who's taken the lead from 1, 3, 4, and 6. So it's all gone pretty much in order. So it's Jean-Marie Limone leading. Jose Casado Gil second, Eduardo Ortega third, Miguel Izquierdo in fourth, Jamie Clancy in fifth, and Loic Leroux in sixth. And it was the Portuguese Gabriel Magalhães who unfortunately didn't get running. Actually, we've got Jean-Paul Ribeiro has not been running either. So we've got two people who are who seem not to be running at the moment, which is odd because I think there's 11 cars going round, so it may be that someone's got a transponder issue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Perhaps one went to the pits and therefore didn't get the timing beam. Okay, so we're settling down for this 20 minutes. It's and a problem for 6 who's got through to second. So our leader is car 4 now from 6. 2 of the bump up people in third and fourth, 10 and 11. So Sven Wagner and Loic Leroux.
The standard battery has been lost or disappeared. A standard. So it's not a LiPo, not a LiPo, but a normal one.
cars behind me doing lost and found.
Please bring it back to the charger area. The standard battery has gone.
So,
Please bring it back
second,
to
third and fourth now very close together. They go to the EFRA elbow. That's the bright pink car, I think, of Jamie Clancy. I'll just wait to come back round again. They sweep up and down. So the second and third now, that's the battle on your screen. Fourth and fifth are right behind. In fact, second, third, fourth, fifth are all together. Our leader is Aquila, that comes fourth, having a lovely time. And then it's 6 from 11, from 10, from 2. So it is Jamie Clancy from the UK in second. He's in that blue buggy. Behind him is the red base blue sort of Martin Bayer tribute machine, the number 11 of Sven Wagner. And then the pink machine is the 10 of Christian Villa with Jean-Marie Lemot, number 2, in a blue and white machine behind him. So those four, second, third, fourth, fifth, sprinting down the VRC Pro straight now into the EFRA elbow. And we're just getting going. 2.5 of the 20 minutes gone as it comes to the car park turn. A lot of lines there, because the problem about the turn, the racing line for the car park turn is not the line necessarily to take. You have to line yourself up for that big triple. And so Clancy now pulling away a little bit as he goes over the triple. Team Durango triple, and now over the double Ds. And we're following that battle behind him, which is third and fourth, which is Wagner and Villa, both bump ups. They're both in the 64th final just before we came on air. So Wagner from Germany and Villa from Spain. In fact, what's happening is Wagner's beginning to ease himself back. Oh, that's a bit of a ease himself back towards Clancy for a while, but actually Clancy now pulling it through again. Interesting thing about those two cars, I'm not sure they're going to be, unfortunately, I don't think they're going to be on the same. Oh, and there's problems all behind us. Second, third, and fourth all have a kind of a complete sort of brain fade together. And our leader ticks another lap on car 4, and Clancy now is just a few seconds behind. 2.7 back, and third and fourth is stretched through as well. That's who with Clancy. Let's. So now 3, 4, 5. Then there's a crash for 2, and he's dropped back. So the battle at the moment, if we just drop the camera back, Frank, a little bit, and wait for the two cars who are coming now just down towards us. Next car. And that is 5th and 6th, and they're gaining on 4th. So you've got the 5th, which is car 2, which is Limone, who's dropped down 1 since he crossed the line. The Frenchman. Ahead of him is his quarry, who is 4th. And as we said before, it's all about the bump up slots here. He kind of people really aren't attacking that last bump into the car park turn. Now this is the EFRA B Euros. What does that mean? Well, basically, the B Euros are for your good clubman, your good national driver who's perhaps not quite up to or feeling he wants to do the full Euro International. You can't enter if you finish in the top 20 of the main Euros in the last 3 years.
Carlos even hinted at a C Euros possibly happening in the future.
He loves it. Yeah, they want to. The thing is, these events are oversubscribed. You went to a B Euros a few weeks ago, which was quite sparse on entries.
Yeah, it was about. It was in this town as well. There was about 21 drivers. And
this for the IC10. This thing is oversubscribed.
Well, there was a good 70, 80 for 1/8 on road. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure why 10th on.
Well, 8th on road. That's a good number for 8th on road. That's
yeah. Not sure why 10th suffered so much.
But the B Euros really are. So you want to do a Euros, but you're not really sure you can compete with the big boys. Or actually, in the case of this class, it's so popular you can't get an entry because only the top 15 Brits get an entry from the national championship. I'm sure it's the same with the Spaniards and the Italians and the Portuguese. So you can't get an entry. This is a European EFRA event you can enter. Pretty much everyone outside Spain who wants to enter did, hence the reason it's been filled up with, there's a lot of Spanish people here, but that's what always happens to B Euros. The locals take up the slack, which is great.
Yeah.
So we've got 144 drivers here, and there's problems as the leader's lying on his back. And we'll pick up, and now the person behind him's on his back as well. And as we pick up, we'll just finish this thought because it's there's still 14.5 minutes to go. The Euros really, I mean, it's a way of getting into the swing of things, realising how they work, working within the rules and regulations, the team manager meetings, which have both benefits and disadvantages. But it's a fantastic, well-organised event. And I think yesterday it ran 1 minute late.
Yeah. After
running about 4.5 million races, it seemed.
They managed to run things like clockwork whilst appearing very relaxed.
And often confused, in fairness.
Yeah. Things just seem to happen. Things just seem to work.
The only consternation appeared to be right at the end of the day when it all finished about whether they could fill the holes in or not.
Yeah.
They needed official authority to fill a hole in.
Which they should.
Which
they
makes me
should
think
check.
they work for Northampton Local Council. Anyway, Frank's been vigorously shouting at me from behind. So look at the blooming action. So as you can see, as we come in now, some of the early stops for the people who are two-stopping because we're 7 minutes down. That's car number 1, who's 6th place, Casado Gill. So it is Jamie Clancy, the UK, leading. It's Miguel Izquierdo who's second. As you can see, 4 seconds back. 4 seconds further back is Sven Wagner. 3 seconds behind him in 5th is Limon. And then there's a big gap to Casado, and he's also stopped for fuel as well. So 5 are still in with it. And we're currently with the one of the cars. And pitting beneath me is car 11, so that is the 3rd place man. Let's pick up Wagner as he comes out the pits, Frank. He's now going into the top corner. This is Sven Wagner. Doesn't sound it, but he's German. I'd have guessed Swedish, wouldn't you?
Swedish first name.
I suppose Wagner, yeah.
German surname.
Perhaps he can write both opera and ABBA songs.
Is it not Wagner?
I'm sure it is.
Wagner.
But Wagner, of course, was that bloke on X Factor years ago. At that point, it just becomes funnier.
And he had a child with Subo.
Not Sue Perkins.
No, Sue Boyle.
Yeah.
Susan Boyle.
This is Harry Hill.
And then,
now we're getting very, very.
And the child was called Wagbo.
That's right. Yes. And that has lost everybody who didn't have a very small demographic of the UK. Now, problem there, I think, for Izquierdo, he's dropped down to 4th. And just waiting for Villa to come across. So, yeah, so, Christian, we are going through this pit stop cycle. And whilst we've been going through that, the car 2 that we're looking at is currently in 3rd. So, Jean-Marie Lemon has picked up 3rd. And behind him is 4th. We drop back one car. And that is the car of Miguel Izquierdo. And behind him, I don't think that's his 10 of Christian Villa. It might be. No, that's not 6 seconds, is it? So he is our 4th place man here. The bump-up king. The man who would be going up a final. They come over the Team Durango triple. I thought we were going to go for a pit stop then. You had that kind of... We had a tank slapper rather than the intention to pit. That's much better today, isn't it?
It is.
We had to think about this overnight.
Get a bit silhouette-y, but...
I think that's because once the sun goes over, it'll be fine.
Yeah.
When it comes to the final, the sun will be behind it. It'll be blazingly good.
And when it's thrusting racing action, you know, we're following...
Now, 4th and 5th are next to each other, so the car right behind him is 5th place. So that's Christian Villa has caught right up with Izquierdo. And we're looking at Izquierdo. I think Christian Villa just fell off the track as I said that. And that is the car 4 and 10. So we're with car 4, which is flying quite nicely. Izquierdo. Christian Villa in car 10 comes over, and he just lost a bit of time that time because he fell off the track. But I think he's already a bit close. He comes as drop back one car, Frank, to the pinky car, which is the chasing machine of Christian Villa of Spain. He's bumped up. He's being number 10. He's bumped up 9, 10, 11, and 12 of the people who've come from the previous final, raced already today, down the VRC Pro Straight. The fastest part on the track because it's the fastest running computer program, the best RC sim on the market. Going through the car park turn, the no-name triple, through the wall of death. I think he's gained slightly in this lap. About 4, but he's takes. Oh, he slap lands the Team Durango triple there. I think he actually may have lost time, actually. We've got a problem.
very ingenuitive. Very ingenuitive.
Ingenious.
The ingenuity is great.
Apparently, to all you listening, English is our first language. As we are 11 down, 8 to go. Doesn't make sense. It was 11:10 to go, 8:50 to go. I missed a minute then. Jamie Clancy's still leading, as you can see, 8 seconds ahead of Jean-Marie Lemon, who himself is a reasonable way away from Izquierdo. And the man we're watching now So it's 11 from 10 for the bump up. We're coming currently with car 10 still, so Villa is still trying to catch up, and he's now, only a couple of seconds behind. In fact, his quarry is just ahead of him. So as you'll see him going out the shot is 11 of Wagner, and Villa is chasing him down as we reach now about 8 minutes to go. Anybody who's stopping twice still has to stop. Anyone who's stopping once has done it. Upside down, and then he crashed. So was that the overtaking move, or was that the back marker? Because there were two together then. So I think that may have changed. I think fourth and fifth may have changed there. Still quite relaxed because there's still 8 minutes to go. And indeed, it was. It was that was Villa getting past Wagner, so they're now chasing. Wagner has another disaster. Oh, and now his car's having some sort of fit. There's two methods really of if you crash, it appears to be you can either just accept it and lie on the back, or just give it full revs and see what happens and frighten the marshals. And Wagner went for the let's frighten the marshal. Problem is, you see, that no one's going to touch the car if it's not revving, because they will take your hand off if they're revving at full whack with the tyres. So that's kind of taken away our battle for a while, because Christian Villa carried on and Wagner fell over and lost loads more time. So when they cross the line now, and I noticed that Clancy's lead's gone down the last lap, so I assume he stopped for fuel off camera. But Jamie doing a very good job there, young man in the juniors, under 17s. And Lamone, and now Lamone is 7 seconds. So third and fourth are very close. And that is 4 and 10. And they're in fact going through TV turn 2 now, Frank. And he's on them. He's apparently carrying the whole time. I have a combination of watching the screen and of watching the track. And sometimes I just redirect Frank to what he's already doing. So these two are battling over fourth place. And the car park turn, they now go over the no-name triple and up through the wall of death. So this actually doesn't mean anything because they're both qualified. Oh no! Now second fuel. So let's stay with him for the fuel stop. That's Izquierdo stopping for his second time, and that is going to put him down more into the clutches of Casado Gil. We don't know whether anyone else has to stop again. That was 13 and a half minutes. That was a quite 7-7-7 sort of stop. He's going to stop twice. Merz will do it in the middle. More outlap issues. It is interesting how these guys do tend to have issues. They tend to lose the rhythm by the fuel stop, and it's just taking them out. The construct has to change. They have to think about, right, I've done this. There's not anything to do like because the weight's changed. And car 1 has flamed, so our fifth place man is flamed. That means the engine has stopped. And he has to be restarted if he can be, and that's going to take him out of the running. So Casado Gil was fifth drop, so puts Wagner into fifth. This is all good news for car 4, who stays in third despite his pit stop because of the problems for everyone else. So Clancy's dropped to fourth. That must be a fuel stop. Has Clancy got a problem? Where is Clancy? He's dropped from the lead, Jamie. We're not seeing him on any of the screens. I can't see a car anywhere. And there's the 11's also got a problem. So they're falling like flies at the moment this period. Have people pushed the fuel too much? Clancy lost a huge amount of time in that last lap. He lost about 35 seconds. And he's now in fifth. Car 11 of Wagner's has stalled as well. So 1 and 11 have gone. What happened to Clancy? Down for the lead. Perhaps he had a problem with his pit stop. But we need to find Jamie Clancy, car 6. Where is he? There he is. He's coming out TV turn 2 now. He's the blue car going through the EFRA elbow. And the man in front of him is Angel Vincenti Folk, car 5 of Spain, who has the fourth and fifth battle as Clancy overflies it. So everything is going well for the young Brit. He had a problem a couple of laps ago off camera, and suddenly he dropped down into fourth and fifth battle, and he is now battling with that. He's with Angel Vincente. Vincente, beautiful landing. Clancy now has the aim in his sights. It's fourth and fifth, and we've got 4 minutes and 15 seconds to go. And so, still Lamone. Jean-Marie Lemon, it's Miguel Izquierdo, Christian Vila, Angel, Vincenti Fox, and Clancy gets through, and he's past Fox now. So the Brit gets back into that 4th place. He's got the ground speed on the car. And there he is. It's Clancy now back up into that 4th place with 3 minutes to go. And he's upside down. Oh no! He's upside down. I think that may have been him losing it back again. Indeed it was. So the 5 went past Clancy. And now, as we get down with 3 minutes left, Clancy, that mistake, has dropped back to 5th. And the 4th place man is just ahead of him as Clancy goes very, very wide. The young man needs to regroup. He got ahead, and now he's lost it again. But you can see Angel Vincenti ahead of him. Clancy has looked good in this race. He's had some speed. I'm not sure what happened to that half minute he lost. He needs to get the 4th bump up. We still have Jean-Marie Lemon from France in the lead. Miguel Izquierdo is 2nd. Christian Vila from Spain is 3rd. But this is the battle for the bump up as Clancy loses momentum there over the 3rd of the 4 bumps in front of TV turn 2. Into the EFRA. Vincenti isn't as fast as Clancy, but if he can keep it on the island, it might be all he needs to do. Clancy again, gets the braking better for it as he turns a car park turn, takes the triple, and now over the wall of death, and is eking closer and closer to Vincenti all the time. Jamie there, a little fishtail from the Spaniard, gives Clancy another chance to get closer. He's much, much closer. They now go to the double Ds. Land together. Oh, for his half split second, Clancy was ahead, but Vincenti got better drive, and they go through the double, brake, turn, sharp left, and now the right-hander is breaking up a little bit into TV turn 2, keeping it tight. Vincenti, Clancy. Now what Clancy, the triple single is the fastest he does it, and he gains. The Brits have been triple singling that, most have been doubling it, and they put down the power on the VRC Pro and go over that quite wounded up jump on the EFRA elbow. You can see the scar already forming, and now. Oh, that is unlucky. He took it so carefully, Clancy, and then he just got a bad landing, and that could be it. With 1:25 to go, will stay with Clancy, but he's going to need Vincenti to make a mistake, or the bump up's gone on a couple of mini mistakes, and you have to feel sorry for the young man, but you have to feel happy if you are a Spanish fan of Angel Vincenti, but he needs to push now. Clancy just has to literally push because he's got 1 lap after this, so he's got this and 1 more lap to catch up Angel, and Angel had a lead of 5 seconds in the last lap. Already, I can tell you visually, because I can see both cars on the track, Clancy is closer. But he's got an awful lot to do. He just needs Vincenti for a little bobble. Vincenti taking it very, very sensibly and very safely. As Clancy doubles it, that's the best he's taken that corner. And there's a slight mistake of Vincenti. He goes through the wall of death, and suddenly much, much closer again. Clancy suddenly freed from the worry and just going for it. He's put in a stellar lap. And he's right at his tail. He's made up 5 seconds in 1 lap. And this is the last lap for these two for the bumper. And again, we have a crescendo finish on 4th and 5th. Will it be Vincenti or Clancy? Clancy's right with him. Vincenti tightened up. Clancy comes to the inside. They always have to be a clean stop. He'll get stopped by Dallas, the referee. And they come into TV turn 2. And this is the battle again for the bump up into the 16th B. Clancy 3 and 1, can't get the inside. Great drive by Vincenti. He's positioning his buggy brilliantly. And now look at the inside again. Vincenti's superb driving. But Clancy gets on the inside. He's got the drive, but no, Vincenti hops over him. And now this is where Clancy can do it. He's gone wide. He was ahead for a second. He's been ahead 4 or 5 times in this unbelievable last lap. They go around the wall of death. Clancy's behind again. We're going to have another grandstand finish. He's bobbled. He's waited. He's bobbled. He's waited. This is incredibly sporting. What's going on? They stopped, and that is really confusing because, and Vincenti got it at the end because Clancy waited. That was amazing, and I think at some point you've got to be less polite and we'll see the referees kick you out because the second one of those problems, I think, was caused by Angel Vincenti and not by Clancy. And again, we have a stellar last lap. Fabulous driving from Clancy when freed. Not sure why he lost that 40 seconds. Very bad luck, but the bump ups are Jean-Marie Lemon, Carlos Miguel Izquierdo, Christian Vila, and Jamie and Angel Fox. And now reading out the rest of the results will be Matt.
We had Jamie Clancy, unfortunately, just finished in 5th, and he'll be kicking himself, wondering, should I have let him pass? Could I have got away with it? Could I be bumping up now? But, you know, he went for it. He went for the sportsman-like option, and good for him. He finishes in 5th. Loic Leroux in 6th. All these going home. Christian Bessler, Jean-Paul Ribeiro, Jose Manuel Casado Gil, Sven Wagner, It's Eduardo Ortega Gilart and Gabriel Macales, all going to rock the rest of the day from the side of the track and hopefully enjoy a beer and one of the special Vimtos that they make in the bar here.
Oh, the sexy Vimto.
Some kind of sangria,
Sexy Vimto.
demonic Vimto that we have been enjoying
Slightly.
after hours,
Just
of
a
course.
little bit, maybe.
And so let's take a look at who's up next.
And this
So-
is the first of our 16th finals, 16th A.
Yes, indeed, and that's not updated yet. So they haven't updated the timing yet to feature, and here we are. We have it now, and we can see that it's the 116 final A. Are you going to take us through it, or am I going to take us
No,
through
you
it?
do it, 'cause I'm-
I'll take us through it. It's Joachim Callan from Switzerland, Yanis Hamidi, Florian Robert, Eric Laredo Casada, Antonio Riera Chicharo, Ben Williams from Great Britain, Josh Adams from Great Britain, Milan Djokovic from Great Britain, really, Yale Zerfler from Switzerland, Arthur Ario from France, Edu Amici, and Juan Guillermo Casero Martinez.
Okay, and we have people who
Position
more
number 12.
groupie people.
Groupies.
Groupie, RCTV groupie people. First person is, we'll start at the bottom, because Jess Mitchell. It's a lady. She's got 38 friends in the group.
Okay, good. It's always a good sign.
That means she's almost certainly not selling sunglasses. And she likes motocross, which is a double play. And we think we had the motocross world champion here yesterday, and we didn't realise. But anyway, Jess, welcome to the group you are in. Thank you for wanting to join us. Our next new member is Paul Graham.
Hey, Paul.
You say hey, I think you should say more apart from hey. He's a TLR driver. He works at the Royal Navy, blimey. He lives in Plymouth. Well, I suppose living in Plymouth, you would work for the Royal Navy, wouldn't you, really?
Yep.
Right, I want you to say something apart from hate to this next person. Next joiner is Kevin Armstrong.
If I say something, do I get to say it without you cutting over me?
Very unlikely.
Well, well, then I may as well keep it short, hadn't I? Welcome along.
Okay, Eddie Goldsmith.
Eddie, today is a great day.
Eddie was at Pizza Hut on
Now
June the
I'm-
5th.
Now I'm jealous.
Frank ordered about 7 yesterday.
You did, yes.
I think Frank consumed about 11,000 calories yesterday. Eddie, you are a member. Welcome. Our next member, and welcome to the group, it's Ricky Ricketts. I know Ricky.
Good morning, Ricky. You've joined despite knowing Nick. That's great news.
I've known Ricky for a number of years.
72 years.
He used to be my boss many, many years ago.
Good Lord.
For a very short amount of time, oddly.
Were you in the
And
war
we
together?
And we still stayed friends.
Did he sack you?
No, actually, I left.
Oh, right, okay.
Well, I think just before he was going to sack me,
Okay,
in
fine.
fairness. So, hi, Ricky. Ricky's a rugby fan normally, so this is a bit different. So, Ricky, welcome. You're in. Are you in? Oh, yeah, you're in. And let's see what else is going. There's a few more to bring in. Let's go for Kyle Boone. Welcome home, Kyle. Welcome home. Welcome.
Everything in your life has
Kyle.
led up to this day. Kyle.
Everything is awesome. Any second now, my great singing is going to get us taken off air by YouTube
Yes.
for multiple infringements of copyright. I don't quite see how Paul Verine appears to have a picture of him kissing someone on his bit fruity. Paul Verone, look, having a kiss on his picture.
Some people in RC do get to kiss people.
He's from France and he works in IT help desk. So what is the French for turn it off and on again? Turn it. What's off? Nick and Matt don't do French.
No, yeah.
If you know what the French would be, have you turned it off and on again? Could you please post it on the Facebook? So Paul Verine, who has a very nice picture of a sporty sports car, and he's kissing a girl. I'm sure he liked it. Welcome to the group. And another man who may be French, that is Emmanuel Denevert. I think I pronounced that quite well, actually. Emmanuel Denevert.
Just say it with confidence.
He is,
It's
no,
all
he's
fine.
Swiss, but he's obviously French-Swiss. Hello, Emmanuel, our favourite French-Swiss man of the moment, because you've joined the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Hooray! Hey! Now, any of you who've joined the stream recently and missed the first 2 races, you really need to go back and watch them. And hello to Zentix, because they were crackers. Slow burn, and then built up to a crescendo. Once again, like Matt's sex life. So we are getting ready now for the 1/16 A final. Also 20 minutes. And we're getting ready to go. So we are building up now for the 1/16 A final. Joachim Callan is our first racer.
10, 9,
Yanis Hemedy second, Florian Robert is third, Eric Laredo Quays is fourth, Antonio Riera is fifth, Ben Williams UK is sixth, Josh Adams in the UK is seventh, Milan Drivers UK is eighth, 3 Brits at the back of this, and they're off and they're clean and they're away. And that's a slightly cleaner start. So now, of course, theoretically, having moved up a level now to the 1/16 final, these are a little bit faster drivers. But in the middle pack, most of the people, like in the 8th and the 16th, are all pretty much a muchness. It's just on how lucky they were during qualifying as how far they got up. So the referees aren't too happy with the start, but to me, that looked reasonably okay. And as they cross the line, as you can see, the leader is Yanis Hemedy from Florian Robert. Ben Williams has come up. A great start from Ben, the Welshman. He's now in third. Eric Laredo, Spaniard, is in fourth. And Edu Ameji, our bump-up master, has got himself already up to fifth. So he's bumped up before. He bumped up twice. He's already bumped up twice. So this is his third final of the day. So he's getting value for money for his entry fee. Lots of questions, as always, whether they're going to stop once or twice. And I'll be honest with you, I don't actually know the answer to that yet. Hi, Landon Fry says he's watching from Australia. It's lovely to have people watching from outside Europe. I know we often get a couple of Japanese viewers, which is fantastic. So if you are watching from anywhere in the world, please just tell us where you are. It's always great to find out, either at the RC Racing TV Facebook page or on the YouTube chat area. So it's 2 from 6, from 3, from 4, from 7 who settle down. This is a good race because they're all lining up. So it's Williams now in the lead, and Hemedy and Williams are swapping the lead. With Florian Robert, Eric Laredo and Josh Adams in the bump-up place. So, first and second, close together. Oh, and that's a problem because second's got in the way of first and second. And now there's been kind of as the drivers see the problem and try and react to it, it causes more issues because they don't necessarily fly it properly. They flat land, splat down. And we're now looking at the battle, which I think is the 3rd, 4th and 5th battle. It's over the line. In the lead comes car 6 of Ben Williams. In second place comes now car 7 of Josh Adams. So it's a British 1-2. And then the 3, 4 and 5, and that's where we're at because that's always the bump-up places. Hemedy, Florian Robert and Edu Ameji as they go round. So this is the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th. There's 5 cars now as they come through TV turn 2, all trying to catch up to Josh Adams. Ben getting away. Williams qualified way lower than we expected. He did say he'd have a bump-up day. Williams was 3rd in this event 2 years ago. And as we see, the second gateway, but 3rd, 4th and 5th. 2nd, 3rd, 4th and 5th now, as you have in your frame. And they, again, confuse each other. That little oh, there's a big accident on the triple. This is now big. The problem is the marshal doesn't want to get his head taken off. He has to wait a long time before he can get that car righted again. Not sure which car it was. We stick with the battle for second. It was Williams who had a problem. Williams had a problem there, and he's dropped back to 4th. So our leader now is Edu Hemedy, the double. I think well, he was the leader, now he's fallen over. So as they panic around, and these tracks, obviously, if they're able to keep it always the right way, Williams has a bad landing, takes out 4, 11 speed around. Williams has a very bad lap, which he's got away with mostly. And now you can see the entire pack is together. That is the buzzing of angry hornets as they speed round. Slight lead for, I think, Yanis now, Hemedy, as Williams has another bad landing. he looked serene for a while, and we are now 3 minutes down, 17 to go in this, the 1/16th A final from Madrid in the EFRA European B finals, brought to you in association with VRC Pro and Team Durango. And a problem underneath me for the number 2 car, who was leading and has fallen over and dropped back to 4th. So at the moment, no one really wants to win this race or lead it, but they do want to keep crashing. And it is Edu Amagi, who's already bumped up twice. That means he's coming from the 1/64th final through bumping up the 1/32nd final. 4 cars from each heat go up to the next level of final in what's called a Christmas tree arrangement. Think of it as a pyramid with 2 sides. You keep climbing the pyramid if you finish in the top 4, and eventually you get to the main final, which is the pinnacle of that pyramid. It's like promotion. It's like promotion from Division 4 and Division 3, except there's 2 leagues. So there's an A League and a B League, and you keep getting promoted from Division 4 to Division 3, that we call it the 1/32nd and the 1/16th. And eventually you get to the main Premier League, and there's one race of 45 minutes starting at 4:30 in Europe, 3:30 in the UK. So we are following the battle between Antonio Recca, and well, we were, but the car's fallen over. But the top 2 cars who are away are both bump up. So both guys have already raced today. Edu Amagi and Arthur Aoud, the Frenchman, they are 1st and 2nd. This is the battle for 3rd, 4th and 5th and 6th and 7th. It sweeps through your screen now, TV turn 1 and TV turn 2, down the VRC Pro straight. Frank, picking up, basically Frank, you can have any one of those, it's absolutely fine. Trying to show the really, it hasn't settled down, and we're nearly 5 minutes of the 20 down, and we're still not seeing any pattern emerging, apart from the fact the guys with some bump-up experience seem to be able to calm themselves down quicker. And it is Edu Amagi from Arthur Aoud. Antonio Riera now in the 5 car has relaxed himself into 3rd, and this is now 4th is 3, which is Robert. And we've lost Ben Williams somewhere. Either he's had an early pit stop or he's had a complete nightmare, but Williams is nowhere. And it's driving issues, I think. Williams has just had some problems. He's dropped himself way back from leading early on, and I think that's summing up his meeting for the Welsh, but he's now down in 10th. He's not out of it, but he's 25 seconds behind, and he's going to need to put in some great laps he's not been putting in so far. So back up with going over the triple for Team Durango, and I think we're looking at our 2nd place man. We're looking at the 2nd place man, the yellow car of Arthur Aoud. He's trying to catch up Edu Amagi. And these boys both ran in the last final, the 1/32nd, and Edu, who's leading, also ran in the 1/64th. Obviously, he had a very bad qualifying because he's got the easy pace to run with these guys, even though they're theoretically 32 or 40 places higher in the qualifying of the 144 people who are here. But they are both running quite conservatively. You can see there's not really a lot of push, Meadow. He's worked out how to run this track from his 2 bump-ups, and he's really leading with ease. And the good news for him is that 5th place is a whacking way behind. The gap to 5th place last lap was 12 seconds. I think it's more when they come over this time. And we see the flying number 5, number 10. Oh, now 11's pitted. So Edu's doing his first stop. So he drops back, but he only drops to 3rd after a pit stop. As he comes out, nice clean stop from Edu there. Well, his team really made the stop. What is happening is the question. So this is the first of the pits where it gets a bit confusing. Well, not confusing, just you have to wait for the stagger to unwind because various people are having pit stops. Ben Williams having a nightmare. Josh Adams currently the other Brit is one of the other Brits is currently in the bump up place, the bump up bubble in 5th, and he has to. As he did the pit, he's picked it up now, so he's waiting for the pit stop to spin round. 7.5 minutes down. 1st and 2nd still pretty close. Not particularly important 1st and 2nd. All you're gaining about it is a metre at the start, but being in that top 4 is all important in these bump up Christmas tree qualifiers here in Madrid. And in fact, it has to be said that the 11 of Adigi is beginning to get a lot closer to the 10 of Aoud. Now, I'm not sure whether, I assume Aoud must have made his pit stop, otherwise Adigi's driven brilliantly to go out on that much space in that short amount of time. So 1 and 2, 11 running through. So I mean, he had the lead, of course, after pit stops, and then he crashed, which was letting the 10 back through. Oh, he's got an absolute tank slapper there as he backs in. I think the action is probably with the second car, in all honesty, Frank. He's giving it a bit. Obviously, Edu has decided he needs to be as near the front as possible. Just tries to keep there to the right of that ever-increasing hole on the upside of the EFRA elbow. Flies the no-name triple and into the wall of death. And some very, very measured driving, qualifying driving, bump-up driving from Arul MEG as we now 8.5 down. Oh, just didn't quite land the second half of that well. It looks like they're coming up to some lapping already. So the 10 is about to lap car 12 of one Kawasaki, so he's had some problems. And he's going to lap Ben Williams in a minute. Ben Williams had an absolute nightmare. It's a nightmare meeting, and he's having a nightmare race despite leading it early on. And he's just got a lap down. And that really, barring a remarkable combination of events that isn't going to happen in the next 11 minutes, that's Ben out. But our leaders are right together, I think. And this is to be more confusion. The leaders aren't right together, I'm sorry. Completely wrong. That's our leader lapping number 12 just, and the 11 is having some real problems. So it's been a bit of drop back there. So there's again some moving around. And 5th and 6th, which is Adams and Rio, very close. So we can drop back to the cars which are coming now down in front of us on TV turn. And actually landing onto it, that's the 7 and the 5, because they are battling over 5th and 6th, which, while not a bump up yet, may well become one because people drop out and we're in the middle of the fuel stops. So it's actually the 7 is Josh Adams and the 5 is Antonio Herrera. And as they now take the no-name triple and fly over to the wall of death, and we go a long way over halfway now. We're near 10.5 minutes, 9.5 to go. And a problem, in fact, for the 7 of Adams there coming off the triple, and he's dropped back into 6th. So more woes for the Brits and more success for the Spaniards. It's Turstall. Indeed, that was now a bump-up position they were fighting for after the pit stops. They're fighting over 4th and 5th. So and that's bad news again for Adams. He's dropped back behind 9 and 4, who are both battling with him. So those three cars are all together in a battle. So the car ahead of him, which is the 4, is the 9 and the 4 are also battling over these minor positions, the final bump up. So Arod has a 6.7 second lead. He's a second ahead of Amigi, and there's cars just dying in the middle of the track at the moment. Riera and Laredo. And Adams now in 6th. So we're now waiting as we wait for the people who are 2 stopping. Don't forget, these cars need to take on fuel. Some of the cars have got engines that can run just over 10 minutes on a tank of fuel. The tank of fuel is 125 cc's, not a cc more. Some of them are economical enough to run more than 10 minutes, in which case they just make 1 stop. Some of them can't make 10 minutes, and even they can make 9 minutes 50, it doesn't matter. So they have to stop again. Then normally they'll divide it equally. So they'll stop at 7 and 14. It's just an easy way of doing it and not putting any risk on anything. If you have to stop again, it's like at Le Mans. If you can make 13.9 laps, it's pointless. It's 13 laps. And on an 8-mile circuit, it's all about getting that extra, getting over that halfway and just making a single stop. So some work will be done by some people to make sure they can run those durations. It's down to the settings you have, the engine settings, the tuning, in some ways how you light your car, even the clutch settings can affect how much fuel consumption you have. On the whole, if you run a little bit richer, the car will run a little bit cooler, run a bit cleaner, be more consistent over a run and have a tiny bit more power. But of course, it's not necessarily you can put all the power down on this loose surface. So a lot of people then tune their engine not to need so much power. Because unlike track racing where power is everything, off-road, you need a controllable mode, but more importantly, you don't actually always need nearly 3 horsepower because the 4 contact patches on loose surfaces can't put it down. So it's just all you're doing is spinning away your fuel, wearing your tyres out, as there's a little coming together there between the 10 and the... wait, he comes toward, I can see him now, my old eyes. There's the 5 and the 10, and they are oddly not battling. It can't be the 10, it must be someone else. 5 and the 11, that's why, who are battling over 3rd and 4th. There's still Eddie MG, who's now in 4th with Riera Tercel in 5th. Top 5 within 8 seconds, so there's still an opportunity when pit stops come through in the next minute or so that they are going to come together. In fact, the top 6 within 10 seconds, so it's all going on. Our leader is still car 10. 10, 3, 5, 11. Arun, Robert, Riera, Amagi and Adams. What might be an idea, I was going to say pick up Adams, that's an accident, so I think what we need to look at, who's in 4th? So it's probably car 4 of Laredo Crusade. And there are so many cars. Unfortunately, the lapsed traffic is inside the other traffic, which is very confusing at the moment. And I'm trying to find the key battle. And we'll carry on as the car attempts to fall off around as we go. We're still with our leader or our second place man. Over the line, badly goes Williams. There's the car 8 as well. They're both out of it at the back. Firing down the straight is the car 10. Second place now. Tercel's got the lead by about 5 seconds. That's a good run from Antonio Riviera Tercel. So the interest really, I think, is to try and find Edu again, because Edu's right in the middle of what's happening, car 11. So TV turn 2 there, please, for Edu, because he needs to catch up to car 9, Yael Fleur, another bump-up man who's come from nowhere in the call. I haven't seen his name before, and suddenly he's in 4th. So from that, I'm guessing he's running a different strategy of fuel as he tries to fall off the track. But it's now all down to whether Edu can catch him up in the 11.
Finishing up to 15 minutes. 10, 3, 9, 11.
We're now with the 9, so we're with Yael Fleur, who is sitting there in 4th place and hunting him down about, very no distance at all behind him, especially off that poor corner, is car 11. This is the 4th and 5th battle. This is the 3rd and 4th battle. No, it is 4th and 5th, sorry, I'm misreading everything at the moment. I get excited with 4 minutes to go. So everyone should have fuel. This should be what really counts. This is 4th and 5th. This is a chance, both of them are looking for a double bump up. There's Flew who won the last, and they're already getting close. So we've got 4 minutes 20 to go. So a few laps for Edu Amajibi to get past Yael Fleur. So they go round and they are operating in 4th and 5th. Cars in front of them crashing. This is the first one we've had lap traffic really getting in the way of everyone else. The traffic wasn't really lapped for the previous ones. It just fell off and broke down. So 9 and 11 go past us again, and they are still in 4th and 5th place. You can see how far apart they are. And they will have members of their pit crew telling them where they are, because it's often very hard in a long race with pits to know exactly where you are. And through goes Zerfel in a kind of a slidey, pushy way. I'm not sure whether he may just have got a bit of a reprimand from the referee. And it's they go for TV22, and Zerfel is looking, is looking, the Swiss man, to get past Edu. And Zerflu's upside, he's upside down, and the marshal was a tad timid. Fair enough, I don't want a 3.5 kilogram machine coming to me at 30 miles an hour either into my ankle, but that's given Edu a big lead, and I'm not quite sure whether Zerflu actually has the ground speed to catch it up. That might help though. There's a spin in front of us for the 11. And now it's 11 and 4. So actually, I think this has changed now. Is this now the battle for 4th again? But now it's Edu and Eric Laredo. So Laredo in the 4 has come through after the 2 mistakes. A mistake made by Zerfil, we saw, then that roll from Edu, Amajid. So Amajid now still in 4th and having a 5th place challenge behind him. This is the bump up with 3 minutes to go. And again, we get it close to 4th and 5th. Nice one. Oh, that was beautifully up the inside. The danger of landing together. That was fenced him out. It wasn't deliberate. If he could drive that well, he'd be winning the World Championship. But he just managed just enough side there to just ease Eric Laredo out to the left. And when he tried to correct, he ended up on the pipe. So 4th is just ahead. 5th and 6th are together. And they were. Zerflu's made another mistake. So it's chance now. It's now really down. Can Eric Laredo catch up Edu Amajid in the 11, the double bump upper, and they go to the team. Bad landing, we got away with it. So we want to be on the chasing car, Frank. So that's that one. So there is Eric Laredo, the Spaniard, after Edu Amajid. And we still have about 2 minutes to go. So they will probably get this lap. They may get 3 more. So at least 2 more, maybe 3 more as they do the double Ds. No one else has dropped down. He's still 4th and 5th, so that extra bump up position is still held by Amajid. He looks like he's doing a triple bump up, which is really, really impressive work for anybody. In fact, bad landing there as he came off the turn into the TV turn 1, and that probably gave an extra second to gain there for the 4. And yeah, Zerfu Yale hasn't given up either, the Swiss man, though he's had another accident. He's got ground speed, just can't keep it on the island. As up over the EFRA elbow and down the short chute before the kink, and then the double before the car park turn, before the no-name triple, and then, of course, they go over the wall of death. It's a constant action circuit. The drivers love this track. It's a good track to race on, it's turned out as well, which is great news. We've seen that drivers can actually position their car to keep people behind, which is always good. It's not an easy overtake, but there are places you can do it. And that could be it. If he doesn't, that could be it for our 4-man. He didn't lose as much time as he could do with a minute to go. They should get one more lap after this. So Edu has to get around 2 more laps, but he's got a bit more comfortable lead now after the mistake made by Eric Laredo, and he's going to also have problems with Yale coming in behind him. Zefleur, the Swiss man, is challenging. This is the 5th and 6th battle. Not far ahead of that as they go up the EFRA elbow. In this, the 1/16th A, at the EFRA European Championship, brought to you by VRC Pro, and of course our friends at EFRA, and of course Team Durango. So the battle for 5th and 6th could be just what Amajid needs, because it's going to start slowing them down as Jeffel, who has definitely got the fastest car, and they are going to get one more lap by 15 seconds. This is the last lap again. And Edu has made a mistake, and suddenly they're all together. So there's 3 cars fighting for the bump-up place, and one rolls out. That's none. So now the battle is just between 2. It's Edu and Eric Laredo battling for this final bump-up place on the final lap again. Triple, single. Both triple single. The run into TV2, turn 2, and down the VRC Pro straight. Trying to avoid. Bad bump there for Eric. As he came into the EFRA elbow, we're now at about 4 corners. He's going to have to push now, and he does gain a bit as they turn themselves round for the triple. Not a good landing by Edu, but I think he's got enough. I think he's going to be fine. He just needs to get the power down, line himself up properly for the Team Durango triple. Very close again, though, as he comes to the line. Edu triple bump up. Great result. Does it by, in the end, 6/10 of a second. That's country mile, 6/10 of a second. And it's Antonio Riera at the car 5 who won that. Florian Robert was second. Arthur Erud was 4th. And Edu Amajid. So Arthur Erud has done a double bump up in car 10. Edu Amajid has managed to get a triple bump up, and will go into the 1/8 A final in about 45 minutes time. And then it was Yale Zerflu, Eric Ray in 5th, Yale Zerflu in 6th, too many crashes, Joachim Callan in 7th, John Adams in 8th, Ben Williams in 9th, Juan Carrasco in 10th, Milan Dragovic in 11th, and Yanis Emedy in 12th. So a good result there for Edu. Fantastic stuff. So we now have a little break before, well, you can hear the cars behind me, before we start the 1/8 B race. Sorry, 1/16th B race. Get ahead of himself by an hour. So 1/16th B is next. Hello, good evening and welcome to everybody. Zentic said, looks like the track is more grippy today than yesterday. I'm not sure, actually. I think they did a repair overnight. It did seem a little bit quicker in the morning than in the afternoon anyway. And Alex says, a great track, and we can't really disagree. That is a great track. So let's see what's been said on the RC Racing TV Facebook group. And an unlucky Jamie there. And hello to Reese Hurd and Michelle McCraddock and Joey Seagate Cockerell and Reese Hurd. And hello to Nanette Skimmore.
The track is open.
So Alex says, great racing coverage, thank you. Go Jamie Clancy, you did your best you could. And hang on a second. Okay. So thank you for all your interaction. Please carry on interacting with us. We like a bit of interaction. Quite interactive, aren't we? Who's in the next race? Is the question I'm asking. So hello and welcome everybody. Let's just see if we can induct Thomas RC into the group. Hello Thomas RC. In case that's not really your name, I reckon you have a different surname. Unless you've changed your name by deed poll to Thomas RC. But you are welcome because you are an RC person and not a Ray-Ban salesperson. And our final inductee is Mike Donapal, who worked at Jaguar Land Rover, our second Jaguar employee, but Aston Martin person yesterday who topped them all though. You going to read the grid?
Yes, we have the lineup, the grid for the 116 Final B, and that features on pole Johan Balsberg, Pablo Auto Inesia, Michael Todd, Simon Reeves, Carl Jackson, Jean-Marc Lechizy, Hans-Jor Stadler, and again, I apologise for any pronunciations, or most of the pronunciations, which are bound to be wrong. Max Moore, Jean-Marie Lemoine, Miguel Izquierdo Rodriguez, Christian Villa, Angel Vincent Floch.
In Flop.
Vincente Floch. Folch.
Docky doggy dog.
So there you go, that's the grid, that's who is going to be competing next and hoping to finish within the top 4.
Yes.
After
disappointment of a whole 0.6 of a second between 4th and 5th the last time.
That they might make it to the 1/8
We're gonna make
Final
it.
B.
So we get the engine revving. Any second now there'll be a cars walked across to the middle of the track where they have to start. They start on the VRC Pro straight. We've chosen the fastest part of the straight for the fastest RC simulation software you can buy. So a few seconds to go.
So drivers now making their way, no, drivers staying where they are. Mechanics now making their way onto the VRC Pro straight. I think we can see them now. If we lose the grid graphic, we can see there they are taking their places in the center of the track, which isn't something I've seen very many times before. But there you have it. Start finish line is somewhere around there in the middle of the track.
Just 10 seconds to
countdown
go.
Happening.
5, 4, release the car.
And we are go, and off they run in this, the 1/16th B final. All a bit more carnage going into the EFRA elbow than normal, but it does appear as the mechanics jog back in a joggy back sort of way that we are getting ready for a relatively clean start. So let's see. Oh, and the mechanics been too slow. In fact, there is one of the Spanish mechanics was a little bit tardy. It has to be said. I think he dropped something, had to pick it up, and he had his head taken off. And there they are. So it's Johan Balsberg leading from Michael Todd, who's down as Spanish, but apparently he's from Ireland. Carl Jackson in 3rd, and Pablo Ortuno is 4th, and young Michael Lechizy is 5th. We've lost a car already, and that is car 4. Simon Reeves, unfortunately one of the Brits, has already had a flame out, so that's him out of the running, I would say, barring a combination of miracles. As our leader, car 1, dipped ahead of me, 2nd and 3rd are right together. They take the second part of the double Ds, and oh, did a bit of luck there as he went through. Someone's hit our camera at some point. Still a good shot though. So over the midfield, a 2nd and 3rd, but it's Carl Jackson and Michael Todd. Both Brits, though one of them is entered as a Spaniard, though we think he's actually from Ireland, so licensing issues. So the 5 is Jackson. And the 3 is Todd, and they're second and third, and slightly away ahead of them is Johan Balsberg. Just beginning to stretch out a bit now, as you can see, as they all settle down. We are just coming up to 2 minutes down the 20-minute 1/16 B run. So 5, 3 and 2. So the first 4 are away. There's a reasonable separation of all the cars. In fact, I would say that they're equidistantly spaced. So if I see it goes 1 boat, 5, 3, slightly slowed down, a bit of a bigger gap now between 7 and so the more interesting, first, second, third now are getting close, but the more interesting battle is the one we're with now, going through, no, not that one. Going down the VRC Pro straight, which is the battle which includes obviously the 4th bump up place. It's 4th, 5th and 6th there, you can see. 1, 2 and 3 away, and 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th are coming together now as they go around the car park turn. And we'll ID them as they come underneath us in a second. So you've got 8 cars in the running at the moment, because that 4th position you see has got 4 more cars behind him. So currently running in 4th, it's the 7, and he's going to lose that straight away, and it's now 4 cars sprinting through. There was a car across the line in 5th, which is car 2 of Pablo Ochuno, so he's gone through ahead of Hans-Jörg Stadler. Max Mort, the 13-year-old Finn, with fantastic English. Very impressed by him when we spoke to him yesterday. Did a long grid walkabout yesterday. You can see it on the archive. Chatted to a lot of people about the event, how they're enjoying it, and what they've done, how they've set their cars up. I'm going to chat with Carlos, who told us the whole point of the B Euros. But the point at the moment is to qualify. 1, 2 and 3 are together, 4's on his own, and then 5, 6, 7 together. Let's move to the front of the field for a bit, Frank, and they're now about to go through the triple, the Team Durango triple. And our top 3 are very close together to go the double. Bang, bang, bang as they land the middle part of that. And it's Balsberg from Jackson from Todd. So it's a Swede from the Brit, from the Irishman with a Spanish license. Perhaps he lives in the Costa del Sol. So 1, 5 and 3 underneath us. Good half lap for Balsberg. He's managed to put it out slightly. You can see just leaving the corner of your frame as the second and third boys are within a couple of yards. Got a bit wide there by Jackson. He kind of set himself up for the no-name triple. So Jackson and Todd landing it together. That's the 3 of them go through, and they're second and third. 4 minutes down, 16 to go. There's more shouting. He's lost another car. It's a 12 machine, the bump up of Angel Vincenti Falk, who made that exciting bump up at the end. I'm afraid in the last we saw that's all come to naught because his car has cried enough after too much work today, apparently. So Jackson's managed to pull out a little more on Todd now. So Todd's our third place man, as you can see. He's now head to 4th. So 5th and 6th is the battle. It's going through the EFRA elbow now, 5th and 6th. They are the battlers on the field. And of course, with fuel strategies, they could actually be, who knows where they are really. Because certainly you can make up 2 or 3 positions, and up the inside of 5th goes 6th, but they've both got remarkably similar paint schemes. There's an awful lot of yellow-wheeled, orange into blue cars. It's very popular, but the leading machine is 8, and behind him is a car that hasn't got a number on this side. I think it's 1, and it is. So it's Max Mort in 5th, the young Finn, and Johan Balberg from Sweden, the pole man, who's dropped way back now down to... this is now the 4th and 5th, so it has got interesting. So this is now the bump up. There must be a lap man in the middle of this thing somewhere, because that's Max Mort is in 4th and Balberg's in 5th. So one of those cars is in trouble and not actually taking part in the front of the race. So that's 5 our leader goes underneath me. 3 our second place man goes underneath me. Then 2. Then 8 and 1. Okay, that is 4th and that's 4th and 5th. There was a lap man in between. So this is the battle for the bump up slot. Max Mort just holding it from Balberg. It's a Scandinavian battle of Finn versus the Swede. And the flying Finn trying to hold off the steady Swede.
5, 3, 2, 8,
Swede also won your 5 a day, by the way.
9, 11,
It's a back reference yesterday.
10, 7, 12.
Like potato.
That's right. Oh, and upside down, someone's rolled over. That's not good news. I think that was actually the 1. I don't know. I think that was the 8 of. They're very similarly covered. I think that was the 1. It was of Balberg. So Mort now gets himself a little bit of breathing space. And ahead of him, a mistake is made by third place man card 2, Pablo Iniesta. So Iniesta now being hunted down by Mort. the Finn, hunting down the Spaniard. And we're now 6.5 minutes down, so which means we're 13.5 minutes to go. Those 4 bumps there, you have a choice. You can do them 2 and 2, you can do them 3 and 1. I think that's the fastest way, but it appears the Brits are the ones doing them 3 and 1, everyone else is doing them 2 and 2. And if you're really rubbish driver, you do 1, 2, 1 bobble, fall over, which is how I do them, in fairness. Well, and into the pits comes car number 8. So Max Mort comes with a pit stop. Pretty efficient stuff there. Drops in underneath us. So he is obviously stopping twice. Can't make the full 10 minutes. So he stopped at 7:20. So they're basically stopping as close as they can to sort of 7, and then 6 to even it down. It means there's no danger of running out of fuel. These cars don't really get affected by the extra 20 or 30 or 50 grams of fuel on them. In fact, sometimes a little extra weight in the centre of the car can help. So we stay with Mort. I think we'll come over the line quite a bit further back because of the pit stops. Well, I've been wrong before about this as it comes a stagger, but I think we look now and it's going to be... No, he's still well, it's not bad. He's remaining in 4th despite making the stop, so everyone else may stop behind him. So he's now got a very comfortable 5-second gap to the 5th place man. So Carl Jackson's taken the lead, Michael Todd is 2nd, Pablo Iniesta is 3rd. Jackson and Todd have got a very long lead over 3rd and 4th, which makes me think possibly they are doing the single stop and the others are doing a 2-stop. Which means the boys at the lead will come in a second. Apparently Mort, who we're watching now, is not that far behind the man in 3rd, ahead of him. You can see just fishtailing. So the man in 3rd, who is obviously Iniesta. Iniesta lands the middle of the double Ds now, and Mort lands them now, so that's the gap. So Mort putting in a good second session. He's been calm. We've not seen any mistakes from him. It's giving him a nice cushion from Christian Vila. And indeed, what has happened is the two is that cars. No, sorry about this. 2, 1, 2, 3, and 5. They're taking fuel yet. They wouldn't. We're not at half time, so they won't take it for a couple of laps yet. Let's see if we can pick up our leaders. And the leader is, of course, car 3 of Michael Todd, who's now going round the top corner into the trouble double. Car 3, our leader of Michael Todd. The Spaniard, who's actually British or Northern Irish. And he's got a nice comprehensive lead now of he's got quite a long lead on Jackson, which makes me think that Jackson stopped for fuel. And I would expect that quite soon we will see Michael Todd stopping. I haven't got halfway yet, so he's actually just halfway now, so he could fuel this lap, or he might wait for one more. No, he fuels this lap. He's doing the one-stop strategy. Comes in as a leader, gets up, the gun goes into his Kyosho, out it goes again, and he's being pitted by a Spanish guy, so he's certainly in the Spanish groove. And that was a good stop. Jack's now much closer, and that's a single stop for Todd. For some reason, the exhaust is getting in the eyes. So Todd leads. Just let that car go out of frame, Frank. The next car along will be Carl Jackson in 2nd. And that's not going to help him. So again, if you just when you get a chance, just let the just hold on this one and let the next cars go through. And that's next car along with Max Mort is now in 3rd. And then Pablo Iniesta. So 3rd and 4th are quite close. We'll pick up the 3rd and 4th battle again between Max Mort, who's got past Iniesta. I think both of them have got a stop to make. And there's also the 11 car there who's a lap down. So Christian Villa, the 11, the green car, is not involved in this battle. He's lost a lap already. But the car there, the 8 car of Mort, is being is right on his tail now, is the 2 car of Iniesta. This is the battle for 3rd and 4th. Bragging rights only because both of them in bump up slots. And already that uplink towards the EFRA was beginning to cause problems. It basically there's a big hole there. People are just trying to avoid it. And you can see that Iniesta made a last-minute avoiding movement just to actually not climb into a huge hole and lose himself. So more Iniesta, and the 11 who's lost the lap now moves out of the way. I think he didn't mean to, but he just kind of fell off the track. Fifth place, a long, long way back. Still hasn't crossed the line. It has now, so there's a 9-second gap between fourth and fifth.
11, 1, 9, 6,
As Ortega, as Iniesta looks to pick up on Max Mort as they go down the VRC Pro straight up to the EFRA elbow. Oh, that's bad relaunch there. And is that Jackson's been relaunched in front of them, or is that somebody else? There are a lot of green cars out there, so sometimes people get relaunched. You're not quite. I think that may well be Jackson's been launched in front of him. There goes our leader Todd. I think that was Jackson who had an accident. So second, third, and fourth are very close together now, until the fact that fourth fell off. So Jackson drops back after the accident. Max Mort, who is staying in third, and is now much closer. And Ortega Iniesta has dropped back. Car 3, our leader fell over, so suddenly everyone's constantly up, but only the top 4. Because our leader had an accident, and he's only now going through the kink. As Jackson goes through the kink now, and you'll see our camera go, this is now Max Mort goes through the kink. So that's how far apart they are. The car behind Mort is a lap down. It's the 11 machine. Oh, actually not. Hang on, it's not. Ah. Apparently, according to this, he's in 5th, but I think he is a lap down, isn't he? It's all slightly confusing on who's when and where. So as they go across now, it's Todd from the pit stops have just confused me. So it's Todd from Mort, from Jackson from Mortuno, from Villar. Yeah, Villar in car 11 is 6 seconds back. And we are now down to 7 minutes. So any second now, Max Mort is going to come in for a fuel stop. We get to 14 minutes. That will throw the cat amongst the pigeons because he hasn't got that much of a lead over the 5th place man, Christian Villa of Spain. And in fact, you'll see that also Balsberg is only 12 back. So suddenly the whole field has concertinaed up. And you could even say right down to as Max Mort does come in for his second stop. We know that not everyone has to make one. He goes in the running lane, it's blue, and the pitching lane is black there on that pit stop. Shoots out of the stop. And I think he's going to he'll drop down a bit now from second. But this is the point where we need to really see what's going on, because I think that actually anything up to 8 cars have got a chance. Right down to Jean-Marie Limon, the number 9 machine. As you can see, it's only 18 seconds off the lead. But there are different people need to do different pit stops, and there are 5.5 minutes to go. And once again, we've got a kind of very much into an endurance environment. It's a slow burn for a few minutes. And then when we get towards the end, it all becomes slightly more clear, and the drivers come closer together. But it is Michael Todd is leading, and he doesn't have to stop again. Carl Jackson second, and he doesn't have to stop again. Max Mort has third, and he doesn't. So we saw him have his last pit stop. And now a long gap. So Iniesta, I think, is in. So Ortega and Villas, the 4th, 5th, and 6th are right together somewhere. So that's where we need to be at. The 7 has a problem, as does the 2. So it's the 2 and the 1 and the 11. So it's the cars all at TV turn 2 now who are the ones who are doing it. And move forward there. So this is where the battle is. Mort's got away. So Todd, Jackson and Mort are getting away. But the next ones, which are Pablo Ortega, Iniesta, Christian Villa, Johan Balsberg and Jean-Marie Limon, when we come around the next time, we need to find what order they're in, because there's a bit of carnage at TV turn 2. Mort and Jackson go underneath. So this is the next cars are coming now down through the triple. Flying first, it's car number 1. Then 7. Bad landing for 9. And 7's a lap down. So it's 1 from 9. At the moment, the car 1's there. But those 3 cars coming over the treble double, they are 5th, 6th, and 7th. So it should be in that it's the 2, the 9, and the 12. And they're swapping around a bit. Is that the 12? In which case he's not in there. So the 2 and the 9 are the key ones, which is Limon and Pablo Iniesta. They are the ones who are searching. Again, lap traffic getting in the way. Ahead of them is a 7. He's also a lap down. That's Stadler. And then slightly flying ahead now. Balsberg's managed to get a real nice little lead on the 2 of them. as they come off. Balsberg now is about to fly over in 4th position. And now we have a 5th and 6th and a crash. And yeah, they got 3 seconds. And Ortega, Iniesta and Limon. So Ortuno and Limon, who are battling to catch up to Balberg, 9 and 2. The blue car and the white into purple machine going through TV turn 2. The car ahead of them is 7, and that's TV turn 2. The car ahead of them is 7, and he's not involved in this. He's a lap down. In fact, he's not involved at all now. He's just fallen off the track. He needs to get out of the way of 2. But the man they're chasing is a good 4 seconds ahead. This is a battle in 5th and 6th, which is first loser. It's not any point being 5th. You may as well not bother, because you're still going home either way. Top 3 with 2.5 minutes, this 1/16th B final. Next up is a 1/8th A. And this 1/16th B final, we're still waiting to see if it's going to explode in the last couple of minutes. It's Michael Todd leading, Max Mort 2nd, Carl Jackson 3rd. Johan Balsberg is 4th, and he has a 5-second lead over the 5th and 6th who are scrapping on your camera. Well, they were scrapping on your camera as they go through that green. So there's 5th there. The car ahead, that green car, isn't involved, I don't think. So they go through. And there is 2 minutes to go. So there's our 4th place man. He's got a long lead in our 5th place man who comes underneath the car 2 of
4, 12, 10.
So we need to be car 2. Car 2 is about to turn left through TV into TV turn 1. And he's the man in 5th. So that is Pablo Ortuno Iniesta. He has to either catch up Balsberg or go home. And Balsberg is 3 or 4 seconds ahead with 1.5 minutes to go. Though we have seen people tighten up and lose it. Balsberg's looked good since he's got this back. It's still Michael Todd from Max Mort, Carl Jackson now in 3rd. A long, long distance here. There's 2 laps to go. As they hop over now, and the gap is 5 seconds. So it's going to need a mistake from the man he's chasing. The car 1. This is our chasing car of Ortuno Iniesta. There was a slight mistake and a mistake. Oh, Iniesta made a mistake there. And when at the same time Balsberg had made an error as well. They'll get one more lap after this, but this is not looking like a grandstand finish, I'll be honest with you. There was a slight battle for second, but we need to follow this. It's a bump up. But let's give car 1 a bit of screen time. He's about to go into the motor home turn now. So if you want a grandstand finish, you've got to hope that this man makes a mistake. If you like Swedish drivers, then you're going to have to hope he doesn't. Johan Balsberg looking to bump up into the 1/8 B final, which will be taking place in about 40 minutes. Non-stop action this morning and into the early afternoon. The first break we get is when there's the semi-final practices for the semi-finals, and there's a couple of celebrity finals.
9, 8.
So Balsberg only has to go up and over the EFRA turn.
4, 3.
It's a double for the king, another double, car park turn, the no-name triple. No one bothered to name it, that's what it's called, no-name triple. And he just gets past the back marker on the wall of death. Needs to fly the triple, and he's done it. So that is the top 4, subject to.
10.
You normally say the referee's decision, do you?
Subject to scrutineering.
Thank you very much.
4.
And the top 4 are Michael Todd, Max Mort, Carl Jackson, Johan Balsberg,
9.
and the unlucky Mr. Altera is Pablo Ortuno Iniesta. Jean-Marie Limon was 6th, Jean-Marc Lachese was 7th, Christian Villar was 8th, and you can see it on the screen now. Hans-Jörg Stadler was 9th, Simon Reeves was 10th, Angel Vincente was 11th, and Miguel Izquierdo brought up the rear.
So well done there to Michael Todd, Max Moore, Carl Jackson and Johan Balsberg,
That's right.
making their way through to the 1/8 final B.
Yes, all of that is correct.
Surprisingly.
Mr. Steamrock says, hello all and good luck to all the drivers.
Hey,
Hey, Steamrock. And Alexis 165 says, great track. Quite literally made a great track.
it is great.
It is.
Although it's less forgiving now, it's rutty. It was really, really forgiving the first
was,
couple
yeah.
of days.
You're-
They just flipped and bounced and righted themselves on the wheels.
Very soft, wasn't it?
And now, because it's all uneven, the landings are very, very unforgiving. And,
Very, very
and
spiky.
you take a tumble, you're much more likely to end up on your rear for some reason. I don't know why that is.
And it's not always something you want to do.
So, let us take a look at who's in the next race. And here we have it. A smattering of Spanish drivers, of course. David Benito Yelasco will be on pole for this, the 1/8 final A. Daniel Periente Dutor, also from Spain. In fact, 4 Spanish drivers at the front because we have Martí Roca Calvo and Pablo Landabau, also from Spain. And then we go over to Greece, Kostas Agrafotis, followed by Antonio Piexi, James Lepavot, David Hassel, Antonio Riera Trasero, Florian Robert, Arthur Arino, and Edu Amaji, who entertained us very much in his previous finals, bumping up several times. Do we have a bump-up king yet? Not really. Not really surfacing as a bump-up king, because we have several bumper-uppers, and we'll see them all begin to disappear as the day continues. We'll lose, no doubt, quite a few of them in this next final.
There'll be less bump up, I realise.
Yes, the bump-uppery will be reducing as things continue.
Bump up.
No cars on track yet, although the track has just opened now for a couple of warm-up laps.
So they go about 2 minutes of trolling around, getting excited about things. Okay, so we are waiting for the excitement that will be, obviously, the 8th A. So it's our first of our 8th finals. So after this we'll have a pair of quarterfinals, obviously. It just keeps rolling. It just rolls and rolls, and the quarterfinals come and everything else. It's quite amusing.
2 minutes to start.
So basically what happens is everyone qualified in yesterday, for those who don't know, and there were 4 rounds of qualifying, and you got points for each one. And the top person got the most points, and the bottom person got the least points. Then took your best 2 scores from those 4 rounds, and you end up in a list. And the top 16 people by points go straight to the semi-finals. Obviously, not the top 8 doesn't go in one, and the bottom next day is evenly spread. The next 16 qualify directly into the quarterfinals. Next 16 qualify directly into the 1/8 finals, and so on down. But if you're in a lower final, you have a chance, if you finish in the top 4 of a race, to bump up. So the people who finish in the top 4 of this race will go into the 4 lower grid positions in the quarterfinals. And as the grid is massively important in this sport, it's not the be-all end-all to be starting at the back. And that's how you can actually race all day and still win,
1 minute to start.
even when you qualify badly. So we're down to about a minute before the race gets underway. Well, actually, a minute before they walk back in kind of a solemn fashion with the cars, and then they walk back the other way with them again. Get some slight movement on the camera. The cars in
30
practice.
seconds to start. All cars to the plane.
Very wobbly when people walk up the stairs here, by the way. We're sitting on we're up with the camera up in a big kind of rostrum-y, massive metal-y thing, and when everyone climbs up and down the stairs, it's very wobbly. I'm also at an angle of a chair, and these chairs are not what you call constructed solidly.
No, they're not.
So, one person we need to say thank you is RC Timing, of course, who provide us all the support for bringing the timing on the screen. So thank you to RC Timing. Thank you to VRC Pro. Thank you to Team Durango. Thank you all for watching us. If you enjoyed this, didn't see yesterday, yesterday's stream has got some great stuff. Halfway through, there's a pit walkabout where we used our new RF camera to walk all over the pit and look at the track from the other side, didn't we?
It was fantastic. It was really good.
And we'll probably try and do something similar at some point today, depending on the fact we actually at the moment don't know when we're going to eat. So it may not happen due to food. And the car's been brought out now for the start of the 1/8 Getting quite near the sharp end now once you get to the 8ths. Lots of quite good drivers who have a bit of bad qualifying end up in the 8ths. And usually think, you look at those 3 sponsor logos in front of us, they're completely covered by dust. You actually can't really read them. The Kyosho one you can still read. The other two, they need to hire someone to sweep their logos.
There's another great way of ensuring that your logo is visible throughout the event.
What's that then?
Insert it digitally in front of all of the action.
10, 9,
Like the clever marketing people do at Team Durango and VRC Pro.
5,
That's right.
4,
Their logos ain't getting covered in dust.
And they're on, wherever the camera points they're on, we're away for the 1/8 And as we watch them go up there for elbow, this looks like a slightly cleaner start. A bit of bumping and boring at the back, but it does seem that we do have 12 cars who have got away. One car's slightly straggling, but not too bad. And once again, the mechanics have a little bit of amble, but there's one car is in the lead, and there's a huge gaggle behind. So our leader is car 1, great from pole. And then we're now with the 2nd, 3rd and 4th battle, which is a great start for James Le Pivot, known as Paxo from the Channel Islands, the Brit. Marty Rocco Calvo from Spain is in 3rd, David Hassel, the Swede, is in 4th. We've got Costa Agravitis from Greece in 6th, to show how, and a Frenchman as well, to show how, and a Portuguese, so how multinational this final is. So down they go. Still a nice lead for the 1, and it looks like to me that maybe the car 4 of Pablo Landabrouw may have got into 2nd place in the melees during the last couple of laps. So we're looking at the car. That's the leader just nipping out of your screen now as 2nd, 3rd and 4th go over the Team Durango triple. And it is 8 now. He's 1 from 8. 7 from 8 from 1. So James Le Pivot's picked up the lead. And then it's Hassel, and then it's David Benito. So the Channel Islander, fine motorsport tradition with people like Andy Prio, multiple touring car world champion. So it's James Paxo Le Pivot leading this one, the 1/8 But we're only, of course, 1.5 minutes in, and all the tactics, the fuel stops yet to come. James looking quite settled as the 2nd place man falls off and makes things easier for him. That was Hassel, who had some hassle in that corner. And Hassel, he went off, he hassled off. Been waiting for that all day, all event. So hassled off, and it's dropped now down as it's to 3rd, and it is 7 from 1 from 8 from 3. And Landabrouw, so the top 4 have broken away, and Landabrouw, the Spaniard who sounds like a German beer, he's a big problem, he's down to 9. So in fact now into 5th, it's Antonio Riera from Spain. As the leaders all streak through the EFRA, the top 4 all close together. 2nd and 3rd particularly close together, which is why we're looking at them. Oh no, there's a mistake by Paxo, and he's dropped out of the lead there as he lined it up for the no-name triple. In fact, psyched the yellow buggy there to go too tight inside the corner, and he ended up, Paxo's got a problem, and so is the other right. So 2 of the top 4 fell over, and a very lazy marshalling there, which didn't help at all the Paxo. Le Pivot, sorry. And he's dropped down to 4th. Antonio Piexi of Portugal in 5th. So the leader is now car number 3. I think I can't see 8 at all. So it's 3 from 1. Where's car 8 gone? So problems for 8 as well. 3 from 1, from 0 from 7, from 5.
4.
Where's our leader? 8, Hassel gone. Yeah, an absolute nightmare. I can see him now. I think he must have fallen in a hole or something, a hole in the space-time continuum, I think. Yeah, because car 3 has emerged in the lead. Marty Roccacalvo. Second place is David Benito. Hassel's nowhere as far as I can see. Florian Robert from France is now in third, and then James Paxo from Britain is in fourth. The Greek is Costa. He's in second. Hassel has had a problem. The Swede dropped way back and still hasn't, and he's lost about 13 seconds that lap, so he fell off the circuit and obviously had marshalling issues, probably in the trouble double because he wasn't leading on Tombietta. So the camera we're looking at to go through the EFRA elbow. This is your third, fourth, fifth, and sixth as they go down the short chute. Massive problems, and also taking out there for, I think that may have been James. He just couldn't get the drive down. Our pole man, though, in second place, quite happy there, goes under the start. And then here comes the battle for third. It's 10, 5, 9. Third, fourth, and fifth. And then it's 7. So it is indeed Pavona in sixth. So Florian Robert of France has picked up the third place in the car 10. And as you can see them now underneath us at the TV turns. Third, fourth, and fifth. The all-blue machine is the 5 of the Greek Costa Agrafotis. And trying to take off in fifth place is 9 of Antonio Riera, the bump-up merchant. So he's in the green car. He has got past Costa. So that battle there is the battle for the bump-up places. It's the Greek versus the Spaniard. The Spaniard is in the greeny car and the Greek's in the blue car. And at the moment, Costa had a bad lap there. But the good news for him is car 0 has had a crash in front of them, and he's now inherited fourth place. That's now third, fourth, and fifth. Because car 10, Florian Robert, had a problem inside the middle of the double D. First and second nicely away. This is the third, fourth, and fifth battle. The area of the bump up they go through TV turn 2. Then the four mini bumps onto the VRC Pro straight there, trying to avoid the hole on the uplink to the EFRA elbow. Turning sharp left now and flying high over the team triple, and now they drop down again. Team Durango. There it goes, 9, 5, France, Greece, and then catching them fast, or trying to catch them is Spain, Greece, and catching them is France. Oh, big accident there for Costas, and that's put him right into the clutches of Florian Robert, who lands badly himself onto a bump. 6 down, 14 to go. And this is the battle for fourth and fifth, currently held by the Greek in the blue machine. And trying to take off that bump-up space is Florian Robert. James Pivot is put a slightly better couple of laps together, but he's still nowhere near. And super bump-up merchant car 12, Edu Amagi, who's done 3 bump-ups already, is waiting to pounce. 1 and 9 jump together, so second and third are right together as well now. Our leader has a lead of about 8 seconds, and second and third are together, but we're more interested in the bump-up areas. And there they come now. It's the fourth. In fact, what's happened is second, third, and fourth have got together. So Agrafitis is right on the back of them, made up 3 seconds somewhere. So that's second, third, and fourth together at the EFRA turn. The leader is already about to go the Team Durango triple. And Costas has got himself nicely into third place there as he swept past. I think that was Benito, the car 1 he got past. It wasn't, it was they're coming for fuel. So let's take the Greek man in for fuel. In the 5. It was Tissel he got past, Riera Tissel. And then back out they go, but they probably have lost some places. So again, that 7-minute 20 stop for fuel. As the car died, is that one of our leaders? No, he stopped, and that's weird. So the car with major problems in front of me. I'm not sure one of our leading cars. As we watch it, it's held up in the air. Can't see the number. Being brought back. We're not looking, I'm just trying to see what number it is in case one of the cars that's involved in being near the front. If he runs it underneath me, it's car 9. It was our fourth place man, Antonio Riera, who's dropped out. He's gone. So he's lost one of the challengers. Riera's out. inflamed. He won't be taking part in the front end of this race again. So that currently it's a massive 13-second lead for Rocco Calvo. Dave Benito is in second, and we've got Le Pivot who's up to third. I think James is running on a 10-minute strategy, so he hasn't stopped for fuel yet. Constantine Graffotis, he's in fourth, and then it's Robert Hassel. So David Hassel from Sweden and Florian Robert as they run through. So we are now coming down the inside towards us in the TV tower with car number 3, who's our leader, Marti Rocco Calvo, looking to put a lap on car 6, which is Antonio Piexi of Portugal. So Rocco Calvo is really looking untroubled with an 11-second lead. And I don't think we've had many car 1s win, have we? This is our first pole man doing this, the rest of all made mistakes.
12, 4, 6, 11, 9.
Flying over the Team Durango triple. Now the double Ds. Nice super smooth entry there into the left-hander. He's got 2 cars in front of him, neither of which are battling for anything apart. That's the returning car 9 after the flame out of Antonio Riera, who is now hoping for a miracle, having lost 2 laps with that engine issue. So number 6 needs to get out of the way because that's the leader in front of you. Number 6, stop being naughty. And this is a problem really because, no, move over, let him through. And we are now just coming to 10 minutes. So if you're doing a one-stop strategy, now is about time you can stop. This lap or the next one. You will probably want to stop this lap. Is he going to come in? No, so he may be on a 2-stop. We didn't see the first stop. So Marti Rocco Calvo carries on going. It's Costas has got himself into second. And David Benito Velasco is in third. And James Paxo is in fourth. So not many so far in this heat have run the single stop strategy as our leader carries his progress forwards. Just wondering whether we just watch him through this final bit of this lap and just see when he comes in for fuel. If he doesn't, then we're pretty certain that he is the 3 of Rocco Calvo. And I'm pretty certain that he is going to run a 2-stop strategy and just miss the first stop. And indeed that's what happened. So let's now move back and find out when they come over the line who else is it. So Rocco Calvo is leading. Still waiting for second place, which was Costa Agrafotis. That's a long way behind. He'll be the blue buggy, and there he goes now with the car 1 of David Benito right behind him. James Le Pivot, well, I'm not sure where he is because that's a massive gap. So 1, 2 and 3 have gone through, and 4 for Pivot. So 3 and 4 quite close. It's 7 seconds back to Florian Robert, who is quite close to 5th. So 5th and 6th having a bit of a battle, Frank, as I think you've got them there. No, you haven't. They're coming down towards us and underneath us here. And this is your 5th and 6th battle. 8 and 0, and 0 and 8, which is the 10 is Robert Florian, and the 8 is David Hassel. Battling for first of the go-home slot. Of course, the others all go home as well, apart from the top 4. Yeah, well, it's not that cruel. We haven't actually got to go home. We can stay and watch things and have some food and a drink and a bit of suntan and everything else. Yeah, we don't go, right, that's it, you fell, go home.
You're not evicted or anything.
Not Big Brother, is it?
No.
It's a race meeting. Oh, that's a big landing. Kept going again, though. And Hassel stays ahead, 12 minutes down, 8 minutes to go. So people who are stopping twice will be stopping again in about a minute's time.
6, 9.
Daniel Parente Dutour unfortunately didn't get going in this race. With no laps, I think he started. Oof. Beneath me, car 4 makes a huge fishtail, but he's not in the running. So it's still Marti Rocco Calvo, Costa Agrafotis, David Benito Velasco and Le Pivot. David Paxo in 4th. We're with the 5th and the 6th still. I think it's 5th on his own now, isn't he? As Hassel comes down. So he's now got himself nicely on his own, Hassel. So you've got a really spread out one map. They're all spread out. Further down in 7th place is Edu Amajid. He's already bumped up 3 times, so he's in 7th, and he's not actually out of it. Rocco Calvo is putting in a bit of a masterclass here because he's now controlling the gap really well. He's not pushing. He knows he's comfortably ahead. He knows he's not going to fall out the top 4 because he's 13 seconds ahead of 4th place. And there's a 7-second gap to the 5th place. 5th place man. The chair's fallen down a hole, which is slightly odd. I'm impressed how all the graphics on our screen, none of them are covered in dust. Just amazing, isn't it?
It's good, isn't it? We haven't gone for the 3D or the 4D where we spit dust and fumes out of your speakers, your PC, if you're watching that.
So if you do work for a company who manufactures or looks at RC things, you think, oh, I'll put a couple of flags up on this track, and then oh no, can't see that. No, can't see that. Was EFRA, I think. Let's see if we can make out any of the track advertising. Let's have a look, can we? Not so far. That's a car. I can read Kyosho on the car, but it's upside down. That's not a good advert. Let's have a look at the track advertising. Can you see track advertising? Is that no? Oh, no, the blue thing might have been.
Could have been Nova Rossi.
Could have been. That's covered in dust. No, that's a cut. No, can't see that. No, and no.
There's a bit of red.
That's white. Someone with the white advertising.
Oh,
red thing. No, not sure that is.
Oh, that was S-Works.
Oh, fantastic. That's so there we are. So
S-Works.
now I'll ask you a question.
Blue,
Can
white.
you on this screen see any advertising for Team Durango and VRC Pro?
For all day long. Clear as day, crystal clear.
And into the pits comes car 8, which is Stephen Hassel from 5th. That's a good stop. So anyway, so if you are thinking about where to put your sponsorship for Euros, you can reach us at rcracing.tv.
You can't really miss the Team Durango and VRC Pro logos. They're
And
just
hang on a
there.
second. What manufacturer got parts of the track named after them mentioned very regularly?
Team Durango.
Yeah.
They had their triple.
They have, and he's on the VRC Pro straight now.
Yeah, and the EFRA elbow. That's kind of mandatory.
No, it's kind of what we want to, because EFRA are fantastic.
Exactly.
And awesome.
And effervescent.
Like it. Effervescent. Very good. Anyway, enough of us doing basically a 2-minute advert for ourselves. There's 4 minutes to go, and the reason we did that then is because actually this isn't turning out to be the most interesting of finals. The top 4 are doing a great job, and the 5th place is miles behind. The 3rd and 4th are close together somewhere. Car 7. Let's go down to TV2. TV2. There you go. Car 7, that's Prevost, is actually now in 3rd. He's got past car 1. So car 7 is the front car of those two. Indeed, and he now comes over the triple. So that is your James the Prevost in car 7. And car 7 having a battle over 3rd and 4th. This is just bragging rights and 1 metre on the start grid, that's all. 7 and 1 as they nip through, and we're down to about 3.5 minutes to go. This, the 1/8 A final, coming up very soon with the 1/8 B final. It's not the same as in electric. That means you're in different, you've qualified worse. They are just the 2 halves of the Christmas tree that qualifies you to the main final, which starts at 4:30 in Europe, 3:30 in the UK. And they have been running to time, in fairness to them here. So, James Paxo from the Channel Islands is looking pretty good here, actually, for a bump up. He's actually got past number 1 of David Benito Valesco. And is almost stretching his lead. Also going very well is Kostas Agrafotis, the Greek. He's in 2nd, and going brilliantly is Marty Ricalvo, who actually I think has put down a bit of a masterclass in qualifying here. He's stretched his gap to 11 seconds. It's been 11, 10, 11 the whole time since. So he's actually really controlling himself. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's keeping the buggy on the island, and that's fine. And we're down to 2.5 minutes. So unless one of these people, something remarkable happens, I think we know our top 4, which is my best way I can do of jinxing it. If I say it enough, something will happen. So the good thing about this is this race has been a little bit pedestrian, but there's another one coming up which could be unbelievable in about 10 minutes' time.
Most things we've seen pedestrian following the races we've just had.
Yeah, we have had some fantastic finishes.
If you've just tuned in, you missed them, but you'll have to go back on the archive and watch them.
You will.
It will be worth it.
We've had 3 last lap finishes. Last lap changes of lead and qualifying. Well, they didn't all change. They didn't all change, but so you can go back and watch them enjoy the excitement. So 7 is now being caught. So 7 and 1 are having their own private battle. Jason Pivot and David Benito are having their own little battle here over third and fourth. It doesn't actually matter a jot because they've got a 6-second lead over David Hassel. Greek fans, don't worry, Costas is still going round. Agrafotis, he's doing a great job, as is Marty Rocalvo of Spain. And as the engines rev high. Oh, this is going to be a move for third and fourth. And up the inside now. Is he going to cut in? He has. Oh, James goes well. Why was let him through, David Benito? No, he's like, I'll it back now through TV2 and down the VRC Pro straight. Up and over. And round the EFRA turn.
1 minute to
The elbow before the kink. And the double before the... I'm not quite sure why James was so much quicker than Benito for an age. Suddenly Benito's got past and it's like he could have gone 8 seconds faster. I don't know what's happened. Whether it may be that James's car is just slowing now. He may be carrying a minor issue, but he's only got one more lap to go. But suddenly, car one just disappeared in the distance. Really close, and he's gone. It's very strange, isn't it? So Pivot might be having a slight problem. He's just dropped off the pace slightly. So it's the second car. Drop back one car, Frank. But this is our bump up man. It's James, still going well. Rocco Calvo and Agrafotis, who's also in the over 40s. So he's a big fan. And upside down with someone there, which actually I think may have been car number 10, so not involved in it.
10.
So Hassel is a long way behind as our leader has begun his final lap, and he'll be the only person doing that 27th lap, I think, because everyone else is going to get caught by the Agrafotis. Right.
Finish. 1. 7.
He got very close. Agrafotis dropped back on the last lap.
8.
And all those four are all safely home. Though Rocco Calvo is just finishing off a lap because he's got another lap to do.
12.
And I'm going to leave Matt to do the results because I need to go for a natural break.
11.
Attention please, from 3, 5, 1, 7 and 8. Mechanical inspection. 5, 3, 5, 1, 7 and 8. Mechanical inspection. Coches 3, 5, 1, 7 y 8. Inspección técnica. 3, 5, 1, 7 y 8.
5. Time is over. Race finished.
So there we go. That confirms that the 1 to 8 final A was won by Marty Rocca Calvo, followed by Costas Agrafotis, David Benito Velasco and James Lipavo. Those four drivers will make their way to the quarterfinal A, which will be coming up in about, I don't know, say half an hour. Not making it, unfortunately, David Hassel, Antonio Piexi, Florian Robert, Edu Amidji, Arthur Ario and Pablo Landabau. Unfortunately, that is the end of their European Championships B in this class, and they can enjoy the rest of the day in the sunshine watching the finals unfold. Now then, who is up in the next race? That's who. It's the 1 to 8 final B, and we have on pole from Spain Adrian Perez Mayoral, Rafael Robert, Simon Esser, Dan Robin, Maximilian Kortz, Elliot Taylor, Guilherme Coessa, Hugo Gomez Diaz, Michael Todd, Max Mort, Carl Jackson and Johan Balsberg. And of course, Adrian Perez Mayoral, Rafael Robert, Simon Esser and Dan Raban will start on those four positions. Will they hold those four positions for the full 20 minutes so that they can bump up to the quarterfinal? Unlikely. There's been lots of moving around. There's a couple of bump-up kings that we're seeing. Will they continue? We will find out. The track is about to be open and there'll be about 2 to 3 minutes of warm-up, and then we'll kick off this race.
The track is open.
And Nick returns and tries to arrange his chair over some precarious holes in the scaffolding that we're based on. It's a rather rickety affair.
It is rickety.
But
I'm sure it just about passed health and safety.
I'm not complaining. It just adds to the excitement of the day. Will Nick disappear down a hole midway through a race? Let's see.
There's two exciting things you can wait. You can wait for my radio mic to run out of batteries, and you'll be deaf for 3 seconds till we reach the muting button, as it gives you 900 decibels of shush.
Yeah, let's keep an eye on that today.
That would be professional, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Brenda Smith's been lovely. They're liking my post. Jamie LePage wants to join the group. There hasn't been a lot of joining. Everyone joined early. He's also from Guernsey. He probably likes his Jameses. You run through the entry for this one.
I have.
Fantastic.
I've left it up on screen so people can familiarise themselves with it.
10 of them.
Yep.
Looks like there are more than 10 racers. Would you like to be a talking paperclip? James LePage had a fantastic... No, someone had a fantastic night with him. He had a good time anyway.
Who did? What are you on about? Who had a good time?
Right, Jim Bogard has written on James LePage's page. This is very personal.
Oh, this is not really
exactly.
relevant.
Well, you asked the question.
Well, you allude to it and fuffle through it.
He had a good night out last night anyway. Now he's watching us. I hope he hasn't got a hangover because that could be quite difficult. Anyway, Jamie LePage, you are in the group. Welcome to us and welcome to RC Racing TV. As we build up to the 1/8 B. Jason Rollibar, come on KJ. Was that a minute ago for the last race? Was it KJ for this one? Oh, Carl Jackson knows in 11s. Come on KJ for now. Jason, but follow the fight for the bump up. That's what we've been doing the whole time. I'm getting directed by the Facebook group.
Yeah, well, don't forget, customer's always right.
That's true. That would imply they're paying. Don't forget this is all free, all HD.
Well, we're giving away free subscriptions, aren't we?
Yes.
We've given 1 million out yesterday.
Yes. Because you don't have to pay for what we do here on our live stream. There's no like poor service which you get for free with lots of intrusive adverts playing at ridiculous volumes and a 240p signal. You just get the best we can get. We give you the best we can all the time for free.
We give you everything.
We
that
do.
We've got.
If we had everything, we give you it. We haven't always got everything, but we do give it to you. So welcome all of you who are joining the stream as the day goes on. There's a slow gain all the time as you wake up and everything. Why don't there be a gap when everyone has Sunday lunch? The final is
watches the EastEnders omnibus.
Yes, it's 4:30, but they are slightly ahead of time, which is quite interesting. So I'm hoping it will still be 4:30, maybe 4:15 by the time they get there, or they may just have an extra kind of lunchy area.
Some nice steak baguette action.
Oh yes, well.
And the smells.
I'm telling you now, the
the
semi-final practice is not being covered. We need to eat. So we are getting close to the start of the 1/8 B, and then we'll have the 2 quarterfinals. And after those 2 quarterfinals, there will be the first break of the day. That will still be on air, giving you the ambience and fixed cameras and stuff.
4. Release the cars.
Here we go. Clean start. It looks like to me. I'm not sure. We're missing someone. He's got very strange starting positions. Bad news for a car that's done a quadruple cartwheel there. And again, one of the mechanics is really tardy in a big purple Mugen Seki shirt. He's got some fantastic man boobs, that man. Natural as well after our discussion yesterday. So nicely out in the lead, it's Adrian Perez. Elliot Taylor's in second. Simon Ezra third. Maximilian Kudot is fourth, and Michael Todd bumping up from Spain/England's fifth. Michael and Max Ball. So some good work from the bump ups. 3 of the top 6. But out and away and leading 1, 2, 3, and 4 have got away a bit at the moment. Actually, the 4th place man being car 5 of Maximilian Kurtz. There's a massive party-type battle behind them. Let's look at the battle behind them. There we are. Frank's got it. Where there's about 7 cars, which is the rest of the field after the first 4. And yeah, I thought someone didn't start. Hugo Gomez Diaz did not make the start, so he must have had a problem. You can't call a delay until the semi-final, is that right?
I believe so.
Where you're allowed to call a 10-minute delay and then go to the back of the grid. So they come over again now, a slight change of order, and it's now Adrian Perez from Elliot Taylor from Michael Todd from Maximilian Cadorts. That's his top 4, but the 1 and the 6, the top two are right together. So this is our battle of the lead that's on Frank's camera there. Adrian Perez, Elliot Taylor, the Spaniard and the Brit. Up through the wall of death. Going to home turn and lines us up for the Team Durango triple. Oh, stop the race. Stop the race. There is a restart. Well, back goes the 10 minutes they're ahead. Well, that was just getting interesting, and they've stopped the race. What's happening, Matt?
Blimey.
So we have our first bit of non-standard running controversy here. The race has been stopped.
Why?
We don't know. Well, the timing was working fine, so why they stopped it? It's all been zeroed. Dallas looks cool. The other referee looks really cool, doesn't he, in his dark glasses? Who is that?
Javier.
Javier, yeah. Oh, Javier, is it? Oh, yeah. He looks very cool.
Well, there's two Javiers.
Yes. Max Moore asking Dallas what's going on. Oh, no, he says.
What? The race was started before the time schedule.
Yep, and my opinion is probably the guy who didn't. So right, the official reason is the race started before the timetable. My feeling is that what happened, because that is one of the guys didn't make the grid. That car 8 didn't make the grid because he was working to the timetable rather than watching everyone. So. I have never seen a race stopped for that before because they're doing too well and getting too ahead of themselves.
Well, it's a bit harsh, isn't it? If somebody gets basically left out because they're following the timetable.
No, that is true, but it's also a bit harsh on the people who did well.
If it's a bumper upper.
Ooh, it was car 8 who didn't do a lap, so he's not a bumper upper. But I suppose that's the point. If you're a bumper upper, you're kind of tuned into the day, aren't you?
Yeah, but also you're more likely to have a lot more work to do.
Yeah, that's
you
true.
had all day to sit round and fiddle with your car.
It's odd.
Really
it's odd when you have to wait a long time for a final. How you just don't have everything ready, and suddenly in 10 minutes to go, oh flip, I've forgotten all that. You get too relaxed. That's why I think sometimes it's better to be in the bump up than to be straight in the qualify 8th. The person in 9th is a big advantage because they've already run.
And of course, that's why they have the practice for the top guys.
Indeed.
When we first started doing this, they used to qualify straight into the final, didn't they?
When they first, the four drivers got straight to the final. When we first started doing it, we were very confused by what was going on. But now we know what's going on. Hence the reason we go, blimey, that's the first time that's ever happened. And we get very, now something's called a problem. Yeah, this could turn into a saga rather than an 8th final. So just to remind you, the reason this race isn't running anymore is because they stopped it because they were too far ahead of the time schedule. And oddly, I only just commented to you how we were ahead of the time schedule because it's a surprise, if I'm really honest.
Maybe they were listening to the stream and then they realised.
Well, that was a minute and a half behind, so that should be all right.
Now I'm confused. I'm in an infinite loop of confusion.
History hasn't happened yet.
I'm going to show you the drivers again.
That's very professional. I'm impressed.
Yeah,
hang on, I can still see Team VRC Durango and VRC Pro adverts.
Yeah, you can see that. You can see them all day, every day that we do this.
Reasonable rates available. Pardon?
Dallas came over and had a moan at us.
At us?
Not at us.
Oh. Well, it's a silly idea. Because
expressing his bemusement at the first they start the race, we're ahead of time, and then they stop the race because we're ahead of time, and now we're behind time.
No, we're not. It's supposed to start. I think it's supposed to start at 8:00. I don't know.
Well, yeah.
I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I don't know.
Any more delays?
I'm slightly concerned about. I now have to watch sexy man boob moving sexy t-shirt man again come towards me.
Any more delays?
And I'm not sure I can control myself.
And Frank's going to gnaw his own leg off.
Yeah, Frank did have a good breakfast and 712 vitamin pills.
I'm hungry.
And you're full of vitamins.
Huh?
You're hungry and you're full of vitamins.
You ate a cake shop this morning at breakfast.
Though the thing is,
I need a butcher's.
yeah, it was Frank's first appearance at breakfast after oversleeping yesterday, and it was spoilt somewhat by a French rugby team.
Nick
Kids,
doesn't-
rugby team kids.
Nick doesn't like to talk about it though. You notice he doesn't mention you sleeping in. He can't bear to focus on it. It's a sore point.
Privately.
No, I mention it all the
Once,
time.
twice. Oh yeah, he mentions it constantly.
I'm still wondering what we're going to do for the final when the sun's behind us.
When the sun's behind us. I don't know.
What was that supposed to be, apart from a song massacre? Can I just say this is a much better position than yesterday's, because I haven't fallen on my headphones yet. Or sworn.
You swore you wouldn't swear.
9, 8,
Well, that's just rubbish.
6, 5, 4.
Here we go. Well, let's do it again.
Second
Still
time
the
lucky.
1/8 B. And, that's not fair on the leader, who's now spun out and is dead last, and wasn't dead last time round. And once again, Mugen Saki Big Boob Man is late walking
I
across.
was going to say, I thought that was a woman. But I was looking at somebody else.
Yes. Oh, now look what happened. Oh, no. Anyway, here we go. And they come across the line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 all together. It's good. It's 5 cars together, and it wasn't the pole man who spun out. As it's 1 from 4 from 2 from 5 from 3. Who was it who spun out then? It might have been Max Moore actually. Ended up dead last. And there's more problems as none of them can get around the TV turn 2 there. It all take turns to fall over. And through the EFRA elbow. Hoppity hop. Line themselves up for the no-name triple. And then round about the... that's a fantastic high and fishtaily and spectacular version of the Wall of Death by the Green Machine, whose number I will give you a name. And he's going to just take the lead as well in the jump. So it's 5 now leading from 3. So it was Max Kortz who'd looked spectacular at the Wall of Death and then took the lead. Simon Eslert from Germany is 3rd. Dan Robin is 3rd. 4th is Mr. Qua. Then it's Richard Taylor in 5th, and there's people dying in front of us. So away they go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Not in that order. And there's a lot of shouting. A lot of people are upside down on their backs. As this race begins to settle down now. Max Kortz still in the lead. We're running with car 9. I think is that is that Flew? Is that the wrong heat? It's a Flew on the other one. What we? Yep, that's the Flew. So 9, which is Michael Todd, the Spanish Irishman, and Brit, all at once. So it's 5 from 3 from 6 from 9 from 7. And they're going to come over quite soon and complete the 3rd lap. In fact, that was our leader doing his 4th lap, sorry. Max Kortz gets away nicely, then the 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Let's pick up 5th and 6th, Frank, because they got the next 2 cars going down. That's the car 7 and the car 4. That's Guillaume Huesma and Dan Robin, a French and a 2 Frenchmen, sorry. And actually at that point, that position's changed already because 4's got past 7 because 7 fell off.
6, 9, 7,
So moving up a place into not quite the bump ups, it's Dan Robin.
10, 8, 12.
He now has to make up about 2/3 of straight to find. And Max Kortz's lead has come down quite considerably from his 5 seconds he had earlier, so he's had a minor mistake. He lands that one slightly bad, and his lead now to the 6 machine of Elliot Taylor, the Brit, has dropped down to 3. And there's 2nd and 3rd and 4th and 5th, so it's a good move actually here from, this is a lap man in the middle. Well, problem of car 9 there. Michael Todd's got himself stuck in the worst place possible in the middle of TV turn 2, just been released. So we can move forward a car. And that is Michael Todd there going over the triple. I think he may have dropped down to 4th or possibly even 5th, depending on. He got stuck for a very long time at TV turn 1, in a hole really. And now he comes over the line and he actually has dropped to 5th. So he is now out of the final in the bump ups. He bumped up once already, and he needs to hunt down Robert and Simon S. Oh, Marshall nearly got his ankle. That's fine. He's now got back into 4th again because there's a problem for 6, and that has dropped back Elliot Taylor. So 4th, 5th and 6th are together. Max Courts settled down and got further away again. So 1's leading quite comfortably. So 5's leading quite comfortably. And then the others are close. Oh, that was one of our improvised props falling off as the wind picks up. They're coming now sharp round in front of us. Turning to turn 1. Car 9, that is Michael Todd, still in 4th. You can see 3rd and 2nd are right ahead of him, so those 3 are 3rd and 2nd. We just widen it out a little bit more, and you've got 2nd, 3rd and 4th there. And that is Dan Roban in 3rd and Simon Esler in 2nd. Max Courts is leading. And now we are 5.5 minutes down. And soon the 2 stoppers will take their convenient 1/3 of the way through the race break. Just because they're stopping at 7 minutes doesn't mean that they can only do 7 minutes. They can probably do 9, 9.5, but it's no good unless you can do over 10. And therefore, if you're going to make 2 stops, make them even. Don't run the car too lean at the bottom end. You can do it in 1. You need to last about 10 minutes, 15 or so on a tank full. The tanks are regulated by the regulations. As is all the dimensions of these cars. 3.5cc, 2-stroke nitro methane power cars, of course. About 3.5 horsepower, depending on the engine. 4-wheel drive, 3 diffs. Fantastically complicated mechanical marvels. So these 3 machines, the 12 as well in with a 9, and that's been 12's a lap down, so that's okay for the 9. So Todd there still behind him. We've got Robin. Just a couple of cars in between. That's Robin. There's a car in between that isn't Robin. So number 9 flies. That's Todd. And there's fuel stop start, and that's when you start wondering who's doing what to whom and why. So Taylor's had a bit of a disaster, Elliot, who was running quite well, had an accident. He's dropped back a lot further. I wonder where he took the opportunity to take a fuel stop as well. We have Robert and Robert in 4th and 5th, which is obviously have the same first 3 letters, so it's not an error on your timing screen. It is Robert ahead of Robert, both obviously short to Rob. Battling it out. But Max Court still leads. Over the wall of death. Really splitting isolation, Todd. He's not stopping it, so we're going to go and actually he's picked up 2nd now, because that's the rejoining from the pits. So Todd now is in 2nd because of the pit stops of other people. Car 5, that's Max Courts behind him. Todd's actually leading. This is a battle for the lead. As Todd picks up the lead. So Courts just dropped the lead temporarily there due to the pit stops. And into the pits comes Michael Todd. So he'll come down to position 9 as a bump up man. They're in order on the rostrum and in order in the pits. It's 1 the nearest to us and 12 the furthest away. Picks up and goes. And it's Michael Todd from Maximum in Courts, Simon Esler, and now Dan Roban. Luckily Roban and Robert aren't together anymore, so it's Roban who's leading his 8 seconds back. And then Quaresma, who's 15 seconds back, and it's all a bit spread out in this 8th final, B. Coming up very soon, and definitely to the timetable, will be the 1 quarter A.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Yes, that's true. Well, you're not allowed to. They stop us being ahead of ourselves.
Yeah, yeah.
And yank us back like a toddler on reins.
Stop before you started.
Don't cross. Don't touch that. Don't touch that toy. Don't cross that road. Don't poke that dog in the eye. And don't run ahead of time for your bump-up finals at the EFRA Bs in Madrid.
Yes.
All things you would say to your toddler.
I don't have a toddler, but yes.
You have had them very recently. Your littlest one's only, what, 6, is he?
Yes.
Yeah, so he's toddling just 3 or 4 years ago. Anyway, that's so the leaders have got about a second and a half over second. Let's see if we can find car 5 of Max. I think he's on the green machines. He'll be as we now are 10 minutes down, so there'll be some fuel stops for the one-stoppers coming up. So our leader, okay, let's drop back 1 car from where we are, Frank. We'll drop back to third, who's just fallen off. And pick up this car here, 4, who's going into TV turn 1 now. He's your 3rd place man now, Dan Robin, because Simon Esser just fell over. And then drop back 1 more car now on the onto the VRC Pro Straight for the orange and blue car, which is the 7. Quaresma, he is in 4th and has 5th quite near him, which is the now recovered Simon Esser, who dropped 2 places. So the man there on your frame, he holds the key, he's in 4th. And he has 3rd place in front of him, obviously, and the man who wants his position, he has the final bump-up slot, the coveted final bump-up slot. Quaresma. He goes over the dangerous double, dodgy double, trouble double. I keep forgetting what to name it. And then come down towards us before it goes sharply left in front of the rostrum and the TV turn 1. They've got the 4 little jumps and little bumps. Bit of a fishtail down the VRC Pro Straight. And now he's going to hop up to the EFRA elbow. Got the short shoot before he comes to kink. And there's a double before the car park turn. Lines it up. Flies the no-name triple. Wall of Death. Motorhome corner. And it's then the Team Durango triple before the double Ds. And that's a pretty good lap. But we're still waiting to see. And at the moment, this one is also a bit of a slow burn. Everyone stopped once. Some people have to stop again, not everybody. Elliot Taylor is battling behind these cars. So let's let this one go through and pick up the 2 cars now at TV turn 2. And that is I think that's Esler and Taylor. It might be Taylor and Perez Muchel. I think it is Esler and Taylor battling as they are for 5th. Taylor was doing well, had a bad lap. I think he's flown ahead of that car. So Taylor in the blue car got ahead and then lost it. And really odd bounce there for Esler. In the 3, he had a real odd chassis getting itself tied up in knots. All of a sudden, Esler's got a bit of a drive. He's managed to get himself a bit further away from Elliott. He puts the drive down through the EFRA. 7 minutes to go, so the 2 stoppers will start coming in now for their final slurp of fuel for this 20-minute 1/8 B final, brought to you by EFRA here in Madrid. Oh, and a double accident. Both cars had a problem there. Elliott fell off the track at the same time as Esler had a major issue. You're watching is courtesy of EFRA and, of course, with our friends at VRC Pro and Team Durango. We are RC Racing TV. You can find us, I'm sure you have found us, but you can find us at www.rcracing.tv. I'm Nick Damon. With me is Matt McCallum and Frank McKinney. And, of course, this is the first of our ever time we've been at an EFRA B final. But we are covering all the EFRAs in a massive 8-event, 7-week block starting in about a month's time. Oh, and it's a mistake there. And that's probably the end of Elliott's attack even with 6 minutes to go. He's just got too much to do. As Michael Todd now has picked up the lead again. I think Maximilian Courts must have stopped for fuel the second time. So Todd was on a 1 stop and he was on a 2. With the 6 still of Elliott down in 7th. Behind him is the 1 machine of Perez Mayol, who's actually picked up position 6th. So the front 2 are really close. Let's see if we can find them. And there they go, somewhere. Where are they? Where are our leaders? There they are, 5 and 9. But it already changed round, and Max Courts has got past Michael Todd. They go down to the EFRA elbow.
Positioning up to 15 minutes.
And there's 5 minutes to go.
5, 7, 4, 3, 6, 1, 10, 8, 2, 12, 11.
And there's about 5 minutes left, 4:48 to go. Just over 15 gone now. A second fuel stop, and this could be important as our take it. That's our second place man. So it's Todd stopping for his second stop. Oh, another back goes our leader coming through TV2, and any second now, and that's him. So as you know, it was Max Courts to stop for fuel, and he's all that advantage was lost with 1 accident by Michael Todd in 9, but he has bumped up. So Max Courts now will chase down again to try and get the lead and the win in this, the 8th B quarter-final, but it doesn't really mean an awful lot. It means a metre on the straight at the start of the event in the next round, which will be the quarter A, but the quarter B in about an hour's time. So again, a race that's not really delivering much drama at the moment, but it could all come together. One of the cars gets badly marshaled beneath him. That was car 7, who was our 3rd place man, had a problem. And
Bit of leg there.
so our 3rd place man had an issue there. Nice bit of leg. And I'm not quite sure how that's going to wind out in a minute, so we need to have a look and see, because it's got Essler. He certainly would have lost 3rd. Now upside down is the previous leader, Max Court. So this lap, when they come through the timing, with about 3 minutes to go, we may see some shuffling of quite important levels. Not sure whether it's going to make the difference for the actual 4th, 5th interface, but again, you need to kind of wait for this whole thing to come to a board. What it does mean is Michael Todd's looking good. Somehow, despite being on his back for most of that lap, William Kozema has managed to get himself into 2nd. Dan Roban is 3rd. So 4th and 5th are not far apart. Max Courts had a bit of a nightmare and dropped to 4th. So where's Max Courts? Car 5. There he is going into TV turn 2 now. He's now into EFRA, the leading car into the EFRA elbow. So Courts is running 4th. And he was looking completely relaxed about everything. And suddenly things aren't going on. I don't know for certain if that behind him is Simon Essler in the 3. If it is, they're battling for the bumper. Oh, it's gone off the track. What has gone wrong with Courts? He was stroking this, and now he's dropped right out, and that was Essler. So Essler, Perez Mayol are... It's Essler who's now got the 4th position. And that is the car 3 who is going now round to TV turn 2. And we're on him. No, that's it. That was it. We're on him. There. And that's Essler. And behind him is that Perez Mayol. These cars have suddenly come together again. And I've got a feeling as once again the top 3, Roback, Kazmar and Todd are doing okay with Essler, Perez Mayol and Courts. So it's 2 from 3 from 1. The 2's not involved. So it's 3 from 1. And it's the 1 and the 5. So it's the 3 and the 1. 2's a lap down. So the 3 and the 1. So these are the cars who are involved. So they are right together here now as we come with a minute and 5 seconds to go. So I get this lap and one more, and that was the 1 falling out, and that's let Courts have a look. And the Robo's got as well. The 2 needs to not bother. So right now, this is the battle for 4th. It's the like orangey peachy car of Ezza, and behind him Max Courts. And they're now, as he lines himself up, these two are going to do a last lap battle for the bump up. 3 and 5. Ezra and Courts. This race was doing nothing, and suddenly it's come again to life in the last lap. And Courts, who had the pace all through the start, and now he's rolled it. And that too is not involved. Courts, who had all the pace early on, has just lost his car completely in the second half of this race. And he's come from 3 or 4 silly mistakes, and he's genuinely going to be kicking himself when he comes off that rostrum, because he has blown a fabulous chance of a bump up, and it's just not worked for him. And so unless Ezra makes a mistake, it's game over. Ezra now is going over the wall of death. Courts is 2 corners behind. Ezra lines up the Team Durango triple and takes it. And Courts has got no one to blame but himself. He has absolutely got no one to blame. That is entirely down to a combination of, I don't know to say bad driving, because we've all made mistakes as drivers, but I would... But I would say that is a bit unfortunate. So anyway, Michael Todd, the Spanish, Northern Irish, British person, qualifies first. William Quaresma does really well to pick up a second. Double bump up for Michael, by the way. Dan Roba of France is third. Simon Ezza of Germany is fourth. Max Courts, who is currently out the back, slapping himself hard, is in fifth. And it's Adrian Perez-Morel in sixth. Max Mort, the young Finn, in seventh. Elliot Taylor in 8th, Hugo Gomez-Diaz in 9th, Raphael Robert in 10th. Carl Jackson didn't really work the second time around. I think the first start was better for him. He had a breakdown, and Johan Balsberg as well had problems. So at the end of the day, the restarted race is over, and the next one up is going to be the first of the quarterfinals. Being very exciting now.
They get their own graphic and everything, they do.
Really?
Yeah.
Phil Mort says, hey, Phil! Hello, Phil. Spaniard not in the lead. I'm really pleased, Phil. And Phil, thanks for embedding yesterday's. It's really appreciated. Thank you very much.
You can tune into this stream at neobuggy.net, and hopefully also RC News.
Yeah, hopefully. Kevin as well. Though Kevin does a lot of racing, so he's often racing on a Sunday.
Really?
Yeah, he does a lot of. He actually does the proper off-road thing all the time. Electric.
All the time?
Yeah, man.
All the time.
So hello, Phil. I know
Nice
there isn't a
inflection.
Spaniard. The top 6 qualifiers, as Phil's probably alluding to, are all Spaniards, and there is a lot of local knowledge which needs to be, what's the word for it? Gotten over.
Accounted for.
Oh, now who's got the command of the English language?
Well, I went to school. I'm
Well,
not saying
no.
you didn't go to school.
That was a long time ago. Well,
Should we look at who's in the quarterfinal?
yeah,
Or
go
we're
on
not
then.
ready for that.
No, you read it out, baby.
We have a Sartell. I was just saying, what was I saying yesterday about the driving style?
Yes. Phil described it. You wouldn't tell me what it was.
I couldn't remember it.
Phil, if you can remember how you described
Jean-Patrick
Sartell's driving style, if it's printable, can you stick it on the RC Racing Facebook page or on the YouTube chat? Because it was the world's worst anecdote yesterday when Matt said, well, yes, I remember Phil commenting on Jean-Patrick Sartell's driving style. And I said, and saying what? He went, I can't remember.
No, I was trying to allude to something and it didn't work. It backfired horrendously and just forget it, all right?
All right.
Anyway, Jean-Patrick Sartell is going to be on pole. Burak Kilik from Germany in second. Jonathan Skidmore. Joao Lopez. I'm sorry, go on.
Nanette Skidmore says, come on, Johnny Skidmore.
Okay, some support there, home support there for young Jonathan Skidmore, who's under 17, so he's in that championship as well. Joao Lopez, also under 17, is going to be right behind him, number 4th on the grid. He's a Portuguese driver. Bradley Baird, Luca Kruger, Borja Rodriguez Gallardo, Alberto Ruiz Romero, Marti Roccacalvo, Kostas Agrafotis from Greece, one of our bump-up kings, David Benito Velasco, and James Lipavaux from Great Britain.
Paxo. So we have a split vote here within the the RC Racing TV Facebook group, because there's a lot of people who are obviously backing the Guernsey and James de Pivot, and a lot of them Johnny Skidmore, and we're just backing someone who'll tell us what the amusing anecdote that Phil told you about Jean-Pierre Sartell is.
As always, I hope that the winner is racing.
You know what? I genuinely thought you were going to say, I hope the winner is racist.
No.
I thought, why is he saying that? What's he doing that
What
for?
an odd thing to say.
Exactly. I think
What an odd thing
he's
to
just
say.
lost it. He's gone. He's insane. He's trying to get us closed down.
No, I hope the best man wins. So that would be,
I hope they're
or,
very
or lady.
and I hope they're very inclusive and multicultural and not in any way judgmental or derogatory.
I hope the best man, woman, or child wins this race, and that they are a deserving winner, both on and off the track, and a role model for those around them in society and the general RC community.
See, my comment now, if I wasn't on a live stream, would not be very politically correct.
No, it would probably be the name of that album. That
Yes, it would be. It was reviewed back in 1976. How old are you?
Yes.
It's probably worth actually all of you watching the live stream from yesterday just to work out what the in-jokes of today are.
I might have to watch it back as well just to know what the hell's going on.
I really wouldn't do that.
No.
Taro Crowd says, "Come on, Jonathan, do it for your country."
Yeah.
So there's a bit of a... Because, of course, Phil will be on here supporting all the Swedes, won't he?
He does both, doesn't he? He goes both ways. He goes Swedish, and
British.
and Chelsean.
Chelsean?
Yes.
What, like John Terry? Or Ashley Cole? I wouldn't support them.
No.
They're not very nice people.
Well, we don't know that really, do we?
One of them was nasty to Cheryl Cole.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Which in fairness, yeah. Anyway, so. Oh, let's see. I use anyway so as a verbal junction then.
Well, usually you say, well, at the beginning. don't
Come
you?
home. That's where we were yesterday. We are repeating ourselves just 2 days.
We are waiting for...
The mechanics to walk over. I assume we're waiting to make sure the clock ticks round to the correct points so they don't get called for starting it too early.
Yeah, if you just tuned in, we had a race that started and then stopped about 3 laps in because they'd started ahead of schedule.
Julie Good says, "Goo, Johnny Skidmore. We all forget Johnny's only 14 years old and driving at this level. Let's get behind him."
Frank's very impressed by the Sartell
Well,
sunglasses.
he's got the camera, so you can show him. He can zoom in.
He could give us a shot of
He
those
gives us some
sunglasses.
Jean-Pierre Sartell's sunglasses and his Pink Panther and everything. Look at that. Yo, look at that. He's got his Oakleys wrapped.
Blimey. And a Pink Panther.
It's baby Pink Panther too. It's cute.
Oh. That's what Phil said. He drives like a panther.
Oh, right.
It might have been that. I can't remember.
It goes with Pete, isn't it?
Thanks for tuning in.
Anyway, thank you all for
everybody.
being here. It's a very steady rise. Look at that. It's also people are all wait. I think by the time I get to the final, they'll all got fed up of our witcheries. They'll be overly excited. Here we go. 10 seconds. Quarter-final A.
6, 5,
Sartell in the pole.
release the
Killick,
cars.
Johnny Skidmore, 3. They're off. And will we get a clean start? We can move in the quarterfinals. We move up the level. You get the cleaner start with a couple of problems at the back. But on the whole, and more ambling from the mechanics. One of them particularly ambly. He's going to get his head knocked off unless he puts a bit of acceleration. So Sartell, the pink machine, is happily out in the lead. In second place is car number 3 of Johnny Skidmore. And then it's the 5 of Bradley Baird, the Irishman. And then Alberto Ruiz, and then Burak Killick. So we go France, Germany, Ireland, Spain, Germany, Portugal. I think Germany twice, it wasn't in. So Sartell leads away, he comes to TV turn, and this is a battle looking for second, third and fourth, and it's Skidmore's dropped down to third, and ahead of him has gone Bradley Baird in the blue machine. So Sartell in pink, Baird in blue, Skidmore is in third in the 3, and then behind them I think it's Alberto Ruiz. There's a much cleaner start. I don't know whether we move at the quarterfinal suddenly it's got less frenetic, but away from the top, it's all going quite serenely as we now Just clocking a minute. Second lap comes round. Sartell looking in total control. Driving like a panther. If that's possible. I don't think panthers could drive. They have no thumbs. Bradley Bird now establishing a good second, and 8 and 3, so it's the 8 car of Alberto Ruiz who's dropped into third, Johnny Skimmer drops to fourth, and João Lopez and Portugal in fifth. And then there's a bit of a gap to sixth. So we're looking in the middle. Oh, a bit of overjump there by the fifth man. That was Lopez getting it slightly wrong, and we're now with Skidmore in fourth. Ahead of him, it's Ruiz, and then ahead of him is Bradley Baird, and then a bit ahead of them without camera, just there was Sartell. So Sartell so far has led quite easily and with very little drama. Baird possibly beginning to rein in, but the second, third, and fourth and fifth, as you can see, spinning around pretty equidistantly as they land off the trouble double. And Baird gets a bad kick as he comes now beneath us into the TV turn one, and he almost gave an option for Ruiz to come by. Ruiz, Skidmore going tumbling, but luckily lands 4 wheels down as he came into TV turn 2. I think probably because he 3 and 1'd it, and that wasn't where everyone else was doing. There's 4 jumps there, 4 bumps, sorry. There's some very, very circular driving here. No one's diving in to let Baird get away. Ruiz and Skidmore are trying to be very polite with each other. Skidmore gets a bad bounce to the land and drops to 5th. And through comes the 8 machine of Alberto Ruiz. Sorry, it's Lopez who's gone into 3rd. And then it's now lying on the back is Baird, and Baird drops to 5th. So all this is letting Sartell get away. Now 2nd is the car 4 of João Lopez of Portugal. And we're looking at 3rd, 4th and 5th. And Skidmore on his back, and that's not what he wants, the young man, the 14-year-old. Needs to get going again. He's dropped to 5th, and he's now off this battle, which is Baird and Lopez.
3, 2, 6, 11, 12.
See, Lopez has got away. Lopez is beginning to bridge the gap to Sartell. This is the battle between Ruiz and Baird. They come down now, the Irish. Baird in the blue car. We're a little bit ahead with the leader, with Sartell. And behind in second place, Lopez. There's Sartell in the lead, and through the elbow. There goes the second place man, Lopez. Where's 3rd? There he is, and that is Ruiz. And there's 4th, which is Bradley Baird, and there's 5th, which is Skidmore. So let's go try and stick with more 4th and 5th, which is Baird and Skidmore at the moment, because that's the key point. That's the bump-up positions. Though we are only 4 minutes, just shy of 4 minutes down, 60 to go. No fuel stops yet. Lots of work to go. Baird made a good start. A couple of mistakes have dropped him back to 4th. Skidmore also made a good start, but he's had problems that mostly coming into TV turn 2 be most of his problems. They're struggling a little bit there with the exit, the double Ds.
From Belgium, Estonia, Ireland, Russia, and Switzerland, please come to the right here, so thank you.
So it is Baird. They're going down. That's Skidmore we got with now. We're going down the VRC Pro Straight. He's going to hop up now through the EFRA elbow, and his attempt now to chase down Bradley Baird of Ireland, the JQ driver. And over the wall of death. And in fact, you have to say Skidmore does seem a little bit closer to Baird than he was earlier. As they hop now onto the main straight. Baird lands the first one. And the difference between the two is just a second at 0.3. They go round. That's Baird and Skidmore. And now we're with car... we've dropped to. We're now with the 3 machine of... Oh, Skidmore. I was in completely the wrong part of the track there in my brain. Because he's got past Baird in that section. So Baird's had a problem and Skidmore's gone past. So Skidmore now in 4th. And catching up possibly a car that's going to be lapped. I'm not sure. Sartell leading quite comfortably. Lopez is really close. The lead now is really, really close. So first and second are close, Frank. Let's have a look at the leaders for a while because it's not that important on 4th and 5th just yet. They're coming now through TV turn 1. Sartell Lopez, Sartell got away at the start, Jean Perec, but it has to be said that João Lopez seems to have the ground speed since then as he goes down towards the EFRA elbow. Sartell got a bit of a hurry up, they were right together a second ago. But we're still waiting for the first of the pit stops, let alone the second. And behind them, it's Ruiz, Romero, Skidmore and Baird are in 3rd, 4th and 5th.
3, 5,
But our leader has just changed. Through has gone Lopez, who is looking pretty good. And he's pulling away really quickly. Sartell only got overtaken about half a lap back, and suddenly Lopez has already got a 2 or 3 second lead. So Lopez in the form machine, the Portuguese guy's really got his car dialed now to the track as it is at 12:30 local time here in Madrid. A bit wide on that corner, but the car looking really nice, and he's absolutely flaunted it. Last time round he had a lead of half a second. It'll be really interesting to see how much he eked that out in this lap. We're not going to see it, he's coming for fuel. So that lead goes. We'll stay with him as he takes some fuel. It's a bit longer than normal, that one. It's a super fast stop. But his lead not where it should have been. Even though he had 1.3 seconds, even though he's breaking off. So, now that's all gone wrong. So someone else coming off the corners. So lots of shouting from behind us, and that's the boys as they wait to fuel. 11's taking fuel, 9's taking fuel. Neither of those really in the battle. That's the 11 of Benito and the 9 of Monte Calva, both as bump up people. Top 4 looking quite comfortable at the moment. And Bradley Baird is one who's currently on the cusp and in 5th and not looking good. Lost one of the cars. Not sure who it is. I think it might be Borja Rodriguez Gallardo, I think. Let's see if we can pick up Bradley Baird. He's running in 5th. His car fight. We could pick him up. Let's go down the pit lane for Bradley Baird stop. Position 5. And he's in position 5 as well as he comes out. So Baird now has got a lot of work to do on a 2-stop strategy. Released into a pile of cars. It's not like Formula 1 where you can choose where to release stuff and look for a gap. It's not quite that advanced. They just bring him in and send him out. But he's got into an absolute plethora of machines, isn't he? Really not what you want to see. And the car gets rescued in front of him. That's a back marker. So it's still Sartell. Sartell back in the lead. Though he's got a stop to make. He's probably on a 1-stop. In fact, Lopez has just picked that back off him. My guess is Sartell stopped off camera. I don't think he had a big mistake. And Lopez putting in an excellent performance. Skidmore now into 3rd and on his own. And Jonathan, the 14-year-old. And Skidmore is quite a long way back from the leader. 13 seconds back, and there's a battle in 3rd and 4th and 5th at the moment. You probably need to find.
9 minutes. 4, 1, 3, 8, 5, 2, 11, 6,
So
12,
3, 8 and 5. Where are they?
7.
So Baird now. That's all spun around again now. It's 8 from, so it's 1 from 4 from 8 from 2. Skidmore in 5th. Let's pick up coming now down here into TV turn 1. It's Skidmore in 3. And he's now the second car. He's now the car going in TV turn 2 now. Now he's in 5th. His target ahead of him is the blue car of Killick. It doesn't help you get clipped like that. And the car behind him is also battling with him. The 11 of David Benito Vasquez. This is where the action's happening, around the Skidmore mark. Around the skid mark. Sartell from Lopez, Rifmar and Kurak in the blue. So that's now more shouting. So Skidmore goes through TV turn 2 now. Hey? So up to the wall of death. The car 3. Car 6 is lying on its back and he's not involved. So Skidmore across the line now. Right behind him is car 1, but it's actually, he's now in 4th, so he's now picked up that bump up. 20 seconds back and 2 seconds ahead of Benito, David Benito. This is the 11. So there's 3 in the 11 that are battling the bump up. You can see the 11 coming. If you drop back one car, Frank, that's the 11 of David Benito Vascala from Spain. And it's Johnny Skidmore in 4th. I mean, Bradley Baird, Irish fans, has dropped right out of it after a good start. And it's Lopez doing a brilliant job from Sartell. And Alberto Reith happily in 3rd with a really not near anything, not near the cars in front of him and not near the cars behind him. So the closest at the moment is this 4th and 5th battle. But there are stops still to come for fuel. We're only 11.5 down. And we're with the 11 car of Benito, David Benito, who's chasing down Johnny Skidmore. Lurching out of the pits behind them was car 6, I think, who's a long way behind. So it is about 11. 11 has gained in that lap on Johnny. So Benito's gaining on Skidmore, not by any great amount. 12 minutes down, 8 minutes to go. As he goes over the EFRA elbow, down the short chute, into the kink. And now brakes hard, turns it. Up over the triple. Wall of death. And that lap, I think Johnny managed to maintain the gap at about 2.3 seconds. Skidmore makes a bit of a mistake there, I think, but getting away with it. But he has lost again a bit of the lead. The mistake came off the triple double, sorry. And he's now got 7 in front of him, and that's a way back marker. So this is Gallardo, who gets out of the way very well. And Skidmore continues on his way in 4th. We are in sort of the meat of the sandwich of the actual event. We have 7 minutes to go. And it has to be said that a lot of the back markers in this race have been getting in the way going on. Car 1 Sartell just got told off as Lopez came back past him. So after a pit stop, so that's a bit iffy. So it's Sartell Lopez battling for the lead, Ruiz and Skidmore. So it's Ruiz and Skidmore. We're still with the 11 now. Actually, they've done 2 cars. There's a lot of cars having problems. Who's that we've lost? If we lose a car, and that's 12's gone, but he was not really doing very much in the first place. That was James the Pavone, I'm afraid, friends of Paxo. He's out with a flame, or not going to be taking part in this anymore. It's Sartell from Lopez. Ruiz Romano, Skidmore, and David Benito. Bradley Bird now picks up the 5th place. He begins to, from looking right out of it, he's began to pick up a bit of momentum. And there's a kind of an orgy at the end of that corner there. 4 of them are all together. The 2, the 5, the 11, and the 7. So Bradley Baird and Benito are battling. Skidmore's got a long way. This is a battle for 5th. It's not a battle for a bump-up place yet. As you can see him going down, those 2 are the cars that were battling for 5th place. And Baird trying to get past. Oh, he's got a very bad landing there as he's trying to get past, back past Kilic again and Venisco. Those 3 all battling for it. The 2 cars involved in this meat of this sandwich. The 2 car that's Kilic. Behind him is the 11 of Benito, and Baird comes in for fuel, so he drops back out of this. But that is a battle for first loser. It's battle for 5th place. Skidmore now has a 7-second lead over this kerfuffle, should we say? But Lopez has picked up the lead again. So starting to pick up the lead again from Lopez. I think that's mainly due to the fact that he's running a 1-stop, and Lopez is running 1 stop. And Sartell's going to lose the lead now because he's just fallen over. So our leaders are going around through TV turn 1 now, Frank. And that's 1st and 2nd. There's no battle at 4th and 5th. Let's see the leaders. And Lopez again gets Sartell. Lopez has really looked great in this race when the car's been running. Sartell not had the same sort of pace, but he's had enough pace to get up with him. The reason they're together is basically because Lopez has stopped. Oh, he makes a mistake as I talk about him nicely. Never do that, Nick. And he just goes off and hits one of those kart tyres which are firmly attached to the floor. They are not just sitting there waiting to be punted around the track. So now Lopez has to try again to get close to Sartell. And it doesn't really count for much. The meter on the track, but obviously you probably want to win these things. Sartell quite a difficult car to pass. The pink machine, Pink Panther on his arm, he's under 17 driver. Oh, sorry, he's not. He's over 17. Lopez is under 17. Apologies. So Lopez has dropped off. Lopez is very close. You'll see even on these tight shots as Sartell turns now through TV2. There is Lopez in second place. Oh, it's a massive accident. That's amazing. Just got slightly to the far to the left. When going on the VRC Pro Straight with maximum boost as such, just clipped it, rolled 11 times, and that was it. But he's going okay as he picks up and runs. So Sartell now in second. Lopez has got through, but Sartell's has slightly got his brain out of gear now. Now he had a long lead over third place Alberto Ruiz Romano. A lot of that will have disappeared now. Lopez has already taken the 23rd lap with 3 minutes 20 seconds to go. Sartell 4.5 back. Ruiz is now just 2.1 behind him. Still waiting for Skidmore to come through in fourth. Hasn't done it yet. So you can see how that. So Skidmore's 14 back. Now this is the big gap. Skidmore in fourth and bumping up to David Benito, who was in fifth and he hasn't come through yet. So he's come through, 5 seconds back, and it's now Kilic. Burak Kilic is the fifth place man. He has to make up 5 seconds in 3 laps. So we need to find Kilic, who's car number 2. And car number 2 is just going into the VRC, just going into the VRC Pro Straight now and over the EFRA elbow. And that's Kilic now in the short chute round the kink and now the car park turn. So he has target acquired with Johnny Skidmore. He's got 2.5 minutes to do it, or 3 laps. Skidmore is over the line now. Kilic is over the line now, and the gap is what, Matt? It's just 5.5 seconds. So it is going to need a mistake by Skidmore. If Johnny keeps it on the island, he should be okay. And even Johnny is now double-doubling these 4 that are coming up, as I can see. This is Kilic double-doubling as well. Through TV turn 2, he can down the VRC Pro Straight, which saw a nasty accident for Sartell a second ago. And now he boots it lightly, turns round, and had the car park turn before the no-name triple. It's all very well keeping it clean, but if Skidmore doesn't make a mistake, and he's not, it's not going to do any good, because you are still, as we now finish with just 1.5 minutes to go. At the end of that lap, the gap has gone down by 1/10 of a second. So all he needs is another 46 laps. And he'll be past him at that rate. So he needs a Skidmore mistake. And we're now down to the last 2 laps. There's this lap and 1 more for these guys. I think there's an outside chance I might make 2 more.
1 minute to drive.
The Skidmore is probably going to have to do 2 more laps. As he comes and lands the triple off camera, and here comes Kilic. So let's pick up Skidmore now, who's going into the top corner, Frank, because he's only him making a mistake. There's no real pace from Kilic who's going to take him through. So as long as Johnny keeps pretty flat and his lead has gone out to 8 seconds, so it's actually Kilic who made a mistake. So this is the last of the bump ups. He's going to join Hal Lopez, Jean-Pierre Sartell and Alberto Ruiz Romano in the semi-final. So he'll get through straight to the semi-final, which is fantastic with Johnny. He'll be back in the semi-final A in a couple of hours' time, because it's another quarter-final and then to practice. So Skidmore looks like he's going to do himself proud at 14 and hop his way. And I think he's going to make it. I don't think that Kilic is going to make the clock. So I think this is just a victory lap now for Skidmore. Kilic doesn't make it, so Skidmore is through. So the top 4 are locked. It's Hal Lopez, who's got past Jean-Pierre Sartell in second. Alberto Ruiz Romano is fourth. Skidmore is doing a lap of honour now, because already finished is Burak Kilic. Bradley Baird, I'm afraid, down in sixth. Marty Calvo is in seventh. David Benito Vasquez is 8th, and Luke Kruger 9th. James Lefevre with some problems is 10th, as did have Borja, Rodriguez Gallardo, and Costa Agrafita. All had problems, but the 1, 2, 3, 4 are, as you said, and we have another little star in the UK, but we have a big star in Portugal. The under 17, Hal Lopez, looked fantastic in winning that quarter-final.
And there you have that final result of the quarter-final A upon your screen.
Mr. Good says, come on, Johnny, keep it cool. Well, Johnny, keep it cool. He did what he needed to do. Came fourth, but you only need to come fourth. You don't need to come any higher than 4th in a bump-up event.
Of course, it will determine his position at the back of the semi-final.
He'll lose only a couple of metres. Just, you've got to get into the show first before you can start doing the dance.
Yeah, which is true, yeah, and also it might put you a metre or so behind chaos that might unfold in front of you. So
Chaos?
sometimes,
Chaos?
you know, the opening lap melee.
Opening lap chaos, you said it. Can't believe it.
It happens.
So we are now building up to the quarterfinals. Second quarterfinal, sorry.
Shall we have a look at the running order?
Yep. So the second quarterfinal is coming up. Show me the running order. I'm excited. Can we see it yet? Is it ready yet?
We can see it.
Okay, here we go. This is your. You give it a read out.
I'll give it a reading out. Here it is, the quarter-final B of the 1/8 European Championships. B, we're here. Thank you to EFRA, and go and check out EFRA.ws. We're also here, of course, thank you to Team Durango and VRC Pro. You can watch us on rcracing.tv. You can watch us on neobuggy.net. So please check us out anywhere you want to find us, and comment and take part and input into us, and of course join the group at Facebook. And check out RC Racing TV and ask to join, and we will join you to the group live on air and say hello to you. We have an under 17-year-old. We have a mere child on pole in the quarterfinal B, who is Gonçalo Melo from Portugal, Alvaro Mardones Santara, Giovanni Del Prele, Tiago Agula, Philip Gushel, Francisco Navarro Latore. On 6th from Spain, Quentin Legol, Jimmy Wyman, Michael Todd, Gilwam Kizama, and Dan Robin and Simon Esser from Germany at the back, who have bumped up from the 1/8 final. So there they are. Just gone out now for their opening laps. Countdown of approximately 3 minutes wait now until we get this one underway. That's the last final before the break, is it not?
Yes. Though we will stay on. The cameras will stay on the track so you can see the semi-final practice.
Are you going to give the listeners and viewers the honour of hearing you eat a sandwich today, or are we going to let them just listen to the buggies?
We'll have this cap, the Mikey cap, that one, that microphone.
Right, yeah.
And we're going to point it out there.
We're going to point it
somewhere,
towards
so
the
you
track.
can't hear the chewing.
Okay, cool.
I'm just going to mute this microphone. It doesn't go shh.
Okay. Good.
We are kind of getting the hang of how to do this. Though I do think we do need to find some sort of shade for the back end of the rostrum.
I think you need like a black blanket, like a 1940s photographer.
I'm beginning to think that we might actually manually
30s,
move.
20s?
Yeah. No, 10th century.
1900s?
Do you think we can manually move the parasol?
Nah.
Okay. Because at the moment we can see everything really well.
Yes.
But when the sun goes, we can't.
It'll be better than it was yesterday.
That is true. We've got more cardboard. And we have the extra door shutting ability to make it even more cardboardy.
Yeah, however, midway through the race we just watched, the
collapsed.
cardboard cover, it collapsed, but it also tried to blow off onto the track, which would be very embarrassing.
Scott Pauley says, well done, Johnny. Great driving under pressure.
Yeah, well done.
14-year-old. And Lewis Beach goes, yes, Johnny! Lot of love for Johnny. Good old Johnny.
Shout out your mates. Get in touch with us on the RC Racing TV Facebook group. Tell us.
Don't out your mates.
Don't out them. No. Shout them out. Give them a big up. Give them a high five. Give them a verbal
Lovage.
sign of encouragement. Perhaps we'll even pass it on to them. Messages.
Really?
One of us could go over and let them know during the race or whatever.
Sounds dangerously interactive to me.
Yeah, that's true. It's really hotting up now here in Madrid.
Yeah, the sun is out, sky is blue. You go on skid mark from Taro Craddock, well, he has gone on. It's all very exciting, yes. Okay, there's a calm four stop. Let's just quickly welcome Darren Windsor into the group. Welcome, Darren. Darren, who's done a selfie in a bathroom, which is never a good thing to do, Darren.
That's what they do. That's what they do.
In Stevenage.
The only thing he's not doing is looking up to the camera, which is what they usually do.
He's
They
friends-
usually hold the camera
Friends with
aloft.
that traitor Paul Upton.
Yeah.
Well, half traitor, half not traitor, depending where he's watching it.
He likes to dabble, you know. Keeps his options open.
Don't dabble. It's dangerous.
No, be curious. Experiment. It's good for you.
Richie Lewis is awesome, and Mick Doherty says, well done, Johnny. Same again in the semi-final. Well, yeah, he's got to come from 12. And there's some very good drivers in the semi-final, and a lot of very good Spaniards.
Anything can happen.
There's a lot of double-barreled surnames coming up in the rest of this event.
It's going to be fun.
So we have the last quarter-final, the second one, the quarter-final B, which is 20 minutes. After that, will be about half an hour of various practicing.
Chewing.
As the semi-final practice is 10 minutes each with a turnover. Turnover? Are we running to time? Well, running to time. Hang on. Yeah, so the semi-final A, and this is on the timetable, so we're pretty sure that's what will happen, kicks off about 2 o'clock. So this is going to finish about 10 past 1 local time. Obviously take an hour off for the UK. And about 5 past 2, 10 past 2, the next one kicks off.
4, release the cars.
And off go the quarter-final Bs. And again, I really do think the here comes big purple shirt man. So obviously he got through the final. Here he is, and the mechanics finally clear the way.
Big purple shirt man.
Big man in a purple shirt, I should say, and taking the lead is the 2, and then the 1, and then the 5, and then the 4, which to you would be Alvaro Mordones, Giancarlo Mello, Philip Kuschel, and Tiago Aguirre are the guys who've taken those first few positions. So it's still 2 from 1. One looking a bit flat-footed. He tried to raise up there. That's the yellow car in second place. Some quite different ride heights we run on these cars, especially look at it when they start accelerating. I mean, you can see that on the VRC Pro straight. When they put the power up, the car naturally rises on its suspension as the power goes down. They squat at the rear, and then the front right tire, then the rear comes up as they reach an equilibrium of power. And you can see how much air is underneath them. There's quite a lot of difference, actually. There's quite different ride heights, which is, with these heavy landings, it's probably likely that the lower ride heights have a bit thicker oil to stop these bottoming out too much, because when the cars bottom, they don't just skid, they take a lot of the velocity away. So, big battle for first and second here. Another big battle for third and fourth, which we're watching. That's the race between car 3 and car 5. So, it's between Giovanni Del Prado of Italy and Philippe Guschel, who's missing at least one vowel from his surname. So it's the 3. So it's Del Prado and Guschel. They're coming down over the third and fourth. Worrying feedback from them. I keep thinking, over here the feedback from the microphone. They're going to stop the race again. Oh, upside down is the man who was fourth. It's car 3, so he now throws into the big battle of third, fourth, and fifth, I think. Oh, no, hang on, second, third, and fourth. First and second are away. It's a good battle. Let's look at the battle of first and second. He's going into TV turn 2 in a second. They're still sorting themselves out for the bump-up places. So first it's car 2 of Alvaro Mordones and Giancarlo Mello in second. So it is Mordones of Spain, Mello of Portugal. And it's Mordones has the pinky buggy, and Mello has the following buggy with the yellow main parts and some orange as well. And they land down, and then inside Mello trying to get there. It's 2 from 1. Mello had the pole. They all qualified very close to each other in the overall scoring yesterday. So nothing between, probably a bit of luck in the final what heat they were in. And 2 and 1. They come round now onto TV turn 1. It's really interesting 4 bumps where most are doing 2 and 2. Johnny Skidmore has been doing 3 and 1, has some of the other English guy. Leon Goop was trying it 3 and 1 as well towards the end of the day. So right behind, we go up another level of the quarterfinals and suddenly, back. I don't know what happened there, but Mello back right out of it. He got really, he came into the car park turn. We're getting in this high level as we go up the quarter, we're getting much more consistent handling, consistent racing. And we've had a few laps there. Mello now begins to just bring back the distance he lost to Mordones with that slight problem he had coming into. Oh, and he's nearly forced into that hole in the middle of the TV turn 1 there by Mordones, who who was arching in towards the right, and he had nowhere to go. He managed to avoid falling in the hole and being Martian. That's a vicious place to be. It's hard to get out of even with four-wheel drive. We haven't got reverse in these cars, of course. Four-wheel drive machine, 3.5cc nitro engines. Obviously they have disc brakes, central disc brake on the diffs, 3-diff. All the discs are set up differently with different weights of oil, so there's an awful lot of work done here. And also, obviously, the shock absorber was so important on these very, very three-dimensional tracks. You get the car to land and not lose all its momentum by bottoming out, but also be able to hold it. Oh, and completely falling off the corner. That one, I think Mardone should have let Mello through there when he fell off the corner, in fairness, because he made a mistake and then didn't lose anything from it. So these boys have been travelling around for a while now. We're coming to 5 minutes. They've been nailed together first and second. But again, they're both in bump-up slots to the semis, so that's fine. They don't need to worry. And they are pulling out quite nicely. They've got an 11-second lead on the people behind them who have all been fighting about and changing every half lap. Whilst these guys can put up with a masterclass. And it is in third, Jimmy Wyman from Germany, from France. Philippe Guschel from Germany is in fourth. Francisco Navarro is in sixth, and Guillermo Quizermo has bumped up, and one of the bump up is in sixth, and Thiago Aura in seventh. But we see now it's 2 from 1, as it has been for the last 4 laps, and some great running here. Mello still hasn't found a way past Mardone. I'm not sure how urgent he wants to get past, knowing that again, a bit slow going down the short chute. I'm not sure how keenly he is to get past him, because he knows the massive lead they've got over third place, and these guys are both bumping up as he makes a mistake there for the first time, turning into the corner before the motorhome turn, and drops back 2 seconds with that problem, which gives Mardone a little bit of a breathing space. Still waiting for third to come over, and he's now 8 back. So in fact, a good lap for Jimmy Wyman. He gained up a couple of seconds on both of them. So third place beginning to bridge the gap to first and second. And that is the 8 car. The 3 car is a lap down with Giovanni Del Pro. So he's had a problem, Del Prete.
Positioning up to 6 minutes. 2, 1, 8, 5, 6, 4, 11, 10, 9, 12.
So a slight error there for the leader with second place. Let's pick up third, because he's doing something interesting. He's catching them up, and that's car 3 now going round the corner in front of us and going up towards the bank curve. Again, he took a second now. Oh, that's the curse of the TV commentator. That is amazing. He's gone right off the end of the corner there. He was gaining seconds at a time, lost it, and it's gone. It's flamed. Jimmy Wyman, well, I'm really sorry we cut to you, because that's the end, because he came to him. Don't know what happened, whether he got an RC issue. He just lost the control.
How do you do it, Nick? Mind you, he's already been off the track once, hasn't he?
No, he was catching up fast from third. So that is a story gone, and a person who was looking good for qualifying. He has a young Mars who comes out to grab the car. By now, he's been standing up for so long, he's not going to get anywhere. So he's lost a couple of laps. Oh, hang on, that's not Vyman.
It's car 3.
That's car 3. Sorry, not car 8. It's car 3.
Yeah, he's been off the track before as well.
Sorry, that's Giovanni Del Prel. I do apologise. I made that classic mistake of going for car 3, not position 3. Yeah. I need to slap my own wrist. But the advantage was we got to see something dramatic, and it didn't affect Jimmy Wyman, who's still there. And all the people watching go, he's still going round a great clod.
They're calling you all sorts of things.
Yeah, and none of them nice.
No.
But at least we're getting the first. Well, yeah, we've got some action. I'm going to hide behind that. And we're getting into the pit stop window. So that's good. And Jimmy Wyman's still going round and still gaining. Should we find car 8, who's Jimmy Wyman?
We better do him the service of that.
It would probably help.
And if this breaks him, it will prove something.
It will prove that I should never follow anybody. So it's still 2 from 1, and car 8 who's catching up quite quickly. And here is car 8 now through TV turn 1, and he's got really close to car 1. So Vyman is the man on the move. He's certainly not 5 seconds behind Mello now. Got kind of a slappy, loose left wheel on that landing last time. Left front looked a bit odd. As he now goes over the wall of death. Turns sharp right before the motor home turn, and then lines us up the Team Durango triple. Getting close to pit stop time. Nope, carrying on. So he's going to be a 10-minute stopper, I would say. And he has dropped that gap to 5 seconds from 7, so he's picked 2 more up and slightly closer as well and become 2 and 1. In fact, 2 and 1 are right together now. And suddenly the lead is back up for grabs again. So let's go forward to TV turn 2 as the lead comes back up for grabs between Mardones and Mello. The 4th and 5th are miles apart, so there's not much interest there at the moment, but we are, of course, only just going through the first round of pit stops, and we haven't completed that yet. There's 2 and 1. 2 has a big accident there. Spins around.
4, 9, 11, 12.
So our leader is 2. So 1 had an accident, sorry. And 1 goes through there. In fact, it wasn't 1, it was car 8 who caused the problem. And Vyman now is 4.8 behind. So it's Mardones leading from Mello with Vyman in 3rd. Vyman catching up slowly. Mello, and again Mardones cut that one. And it's gone. So Mello gets through. Finally Mello gets through. Mardones, I think, was told to let him through after a second mistake at TV turn 1 where he didn't really kind of wait. And now he's got a little bit of brain fade. So he just needs to regather it again, Mardones. You haven't got to worry too much. 4th place and 5th place is miles behind. So Mello goes with Mardones. Behind them in 3rd is Vyman from France, and it's Guschel from Germany in 5th. So it's Spain, Portugal, Spain, France, Germany now. So they go over, and Vyman drops that gap to 4-1, so another 8 tenths taken off it. But the good news, if you are Mello, is you've taken the lead. If you're Alvaro Mardones, the bad news is you're no longer in the lead. If you're Jimmy Wyman, the good news is you didn't fall off the track and crash. It was someone else entirely. And took you out of the race and you were still there. He said a lot of good news. Philip Guschel's, I'm sure, got some good news as well. So we are now over halfway. It's 10.5 down, 9.25 to go. So everyone will have stopped once. Some may. There are less people doing 10-minute stops than I thought, Matt. I thought we see a lot of 10-minute runs in the A's. Now, whether it's the heat or the particular track makes it difficult, I'm surprised by the lack of 10 minutes. But when we get the final, I'm sure a lot will try and do 9 minutes because it's a 45-minute final.
Are they not just playing it safe?
It's a big advantage for a bump-up event to get save 6, 7 for a stop. I think with the final, they're all going to try and run at least 9, so they only have to stop at 9, 18, 27 and 36, the 45, and drop a stop that way. But perhaps it's very hard to do 10 with this temperature and this particular road track surface. So the cars drip through, and it's been a bad lap again for Mardones. He's dropped back behind Vyman. So Mardones had a bit of a wobbly period. Mello's got through now. He's got a 4-second. Mardones' second problem has dropped down behind Vyman. I'm not sure he's going to try and pick him off. 4th place Guschel is also beginning to get a bit nearer, but unfortunately William Quaresma, who is the bump-up man, is miles behind with 8 minutes to go.
5, 10,
We're carrying on living
4,
with
9,
car 8 of
11,
Vyman.
12, 3, 7.
Fading, I'd say, is Mardones. He's lost another 2 seconds in that lap, so I don't think he's really having a particularly good time. He's got a definite fade on.
Car 3 comes back to the pit again.
Not car 8.
No.
So Michael Todd, who won the 8th B, he's running in 8th. He's on the lead lap, so he's still not out of it. As in for the final pit stop comes Vyman. The fuel slurping out of his so he's gone quite early. He's gone as early as he can, really, with 7 minutes left. He sweeps around that top corner over the trouble double. Temporarily, I think he'll be dropped down into the clutches of Guschel, who's number 5. But certainly not into Quaresma. Mello happily away. Vyman got within the second of him before his stop. But Mello now will be a lot further ahead. Vyman, Mardones, Guschel because they're in 5th. So this race again is looking a little bit calm at the moment, but we still have 6.5 minutes to go for it all to come together and get exciting as they have been doing with startling regularity, Matt. In the meantime, let's find people who are close together. Well, 3rd and 4th are close, that's what we're looking at, so that's quite good work really, as they go up the inside, and that's the car we're with is the 3rd of those, which is 8 of Vyman. I think Vyman actually at that point, where's Gushel? Gushel's 2 cars behind. So now Vyman and Gushel are going to be together because Vyman's made a mistake, and you've got Vyman and Mardones and Gushel, I think, together in the same frame. I think that was another mistake from Mardones. I just may have got the wrong car there. I think Mardones made another mistake, actually. He did. And Vyman and Gushel have gone through in 2nd and 3rd. And Mardones having a nightmare. He started well, he's now really dropping off hard, and he's going to get himself in trouble very soon. He's going to be caught up by other people. 2nd and 3rd are going beneath us. That's Vyman, and behind him is... hang on, where's number 5 gone? Oh, that's... Go back to TV turn 1. And they pick up the pink and the blue car behind them. That's now Mardones and Gushel fighting for 3rd. On the 2 cars now down the VRC Pro straight, hopping up now of the EFRA elbow. So that's the battle currently, the 3rd and 4th. Now, Mardones has been dropping time so fast, you kind of wonder why Quaresma hasn't caught him up. Mello is currently on a different postcode so far ahead. Vyman, and now we get Gushel and Mardones, 12 and 13. Back, and it's a bad landing for one of them. It was bad landing for Gushel. So Mardones now picks up a more comfortable 3rd. Quaresma, though, is nowhere. He's also having his own personal struggles because, in all honesty, these guys in 3rd and 4th aren't covering themselves with glory, but neither is Guillaume Quaresma. He's not really gaining. Sixth place is Francesco Navarro Latour. And he also really is 7 seconds further back from Quaresma. So entering now the last 3.5 minutes. Mello has a comfortable lead. We are with a man skating over the turn and now turning sharply into the... That is Mardones, who appears to have picked up 2nd somehow. And Gushel picked up 3rd. So what's that to Vyman? Vyman's a nightmare in that last lap. And now Quaresma is quite close to him. So we need to find Vyman. We need to find car 8, who I assume is going to be a case of just dropping back a bit. He's about to go through TV turn 2 now. And through TV turn 1 is the man chasing him. So this is Guillaume Quaresma, who's over 5 seconds behind Vyman with 2.5 minutes to go. Vyman, I can see now, going over the unnamed triple, no-name triple now. He's now actually going through he's taking off from Durango. And of course now the take of Durango for Guillaume is now. So that is the battle. There we are, we're back with Vyman. Let's let him go through and pick up the next car. And somebody else is not involved in the whole thing crashes. And there we go, and that's the distance. And that's the man who's trying to catch him up. So actually that was car 5 and Gushel. So what's happened is these 3 cars now, so that blue car that fell off was Gushel, who's in 4th, so now it's even closer for Quaresma. If we can just open out and try and see the car in front as they go round, that car was just licked out of ball. That's a Gushel now, who is there. Those 2 are 3rd and 4th, and then the 5th place man trying to catch up here, going round the corner now and into the motorhome section and over the triple badly is Guillaume. So he's now trying to get hold of Gushel, who's got 2 chances of people, but he's an absolute horror of a couple of corners there. And he's 3 seconds back. But there's 2 cars who can make a mistake, and we're down to the last minute and a half. So there's 2 laps And the car that makes a mistake, unfortunately, is 12, who's many laps back and just gets in the way, Simon Ezza. So I'm not sure, actually, that Graham Quaresma has the ground speed to do anything about this. There's some relatively ropey driving going on further ahead. So whether the cars around having an upside down is one of them, and that, I think, was Weisman. So what's actually happened is Quaresma's got closer to Weisman. Gush's gone through. It's Weisman, a car that's a lap down, and Quaresma, and they're going to be starting. They've got 2 laps to go, this lap and 2 others. And I don't know if Quaresma knows how close he is, or Weisman knows how close he is. And the gap now between the two of them is down to about 3 seconds again. So Quaresma really hasn't got any speed at all in that car. He's only benefiting from the constant falling over the 2 in front. Let's leap up to 3rd and 4th who are together. Pick him up at TV turn 2, because there's no way that Quaresma's going to catch them on pace. So we just need to see if they break, if they actually throw themselves off the track in a sort of a suicide pact. In fact, 2nd, 3rd and 4th are really close together. There's 1 more lap to go. They'll get round 1 more. And they need to keep it 4 wheels down, because the Frenchman in 5th hasn't got the speed to catch them up. However, if they fall over, he doesn't need the speed. So there's our 2nd place man landing bad. Oh, 2 of them landed badly. We got away with it.
10, 9,
So both Marc Busquet and Marco landed badly.
5,
Still 3 seconds, 3.6 seconds now, but there's 3 cars who need to get round this lap cleanly, and there they all go.
finish 4,
So 5 and 8, and now Quaresma's really quite close to catching up 5. He's got that back marker in the way. His orange cars, but he's got out of the way. So now the 3 cars are together. Oh, and he's the one to blow it. Quaresma's doing so, and it stalled. He blew it, and it stalled. So it was all going well. So top 4, we nearly got a grandstand finish there. They were getting close because of the problems of the other drivers. And apart from Giancarlo Mello, I don't think any of these other 3 guys have got a lot of chance of getting out of the semi. I really don't.
Attention please, cars 1, 2, 5, 8 and 10.
Sometimes they just come alive, though. Sometimes just have a bad start and everything goes wrong.
Well, in fairness, Antonio Mardones looked quite good, and then it all went Pete Tom.
Yes,
So
they
we are going to read out the results.
did. We are. That's the confirmation there that the quarter-final B, the second of the quarter-finals today, is in the books. And Gonzalo Mello, the under-17-year-old driver, wins. And so will take his place in the semi-final, along with Alvaro Mardones Cantera, Philip Gushel and Jimmy Wyman.
And the rest are up there. So we're going to do one more thing. We're going to introduce a member to the group, which is Gavin Williams. Matt is going to write a little graphic for the bottom saying semi-final start at.
Yes.
And then we're going to put the... Frank. Sorry, this is important. Frank, you do the food order now. Do you hear that? What do you want? Can I have the steak in the bun thing? That was nice. And a Diet Coke and a sexy Vimto. They got one.
This is riveting, isn't it?
Anyway, I'd like to welcome Gavin Williams to the group. Gavin, welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. And he has got a... wow, that's quite interesting what he's doing. He's from Geelong in Victoria. He's from Australia. Should we say
G'day.
g'day? Oh, g'day, Gavin.
G'day, Gav.
Hi, Gav. G'day, mate. Quite literally, you're in the group. So Gavin joins. So we're going to have a bit of a quiet period until... where is the live timing? It's saying semi-final B in the left corner. Is it?
Okay, carry on.
I think that was a graphical error earlier, in fairness. That's a 20-minute-old thing. Semi up at... no. I think it's at 2:15 for 14:15 CET. Anyway, that's not important for now. Just know, so we're going to go... We'll point the camera at the track so you can see the semi-finalists practicing. And we'll go and get some bit of food and a bit of... do a couple of adjustments to the technical brilliance. And we'll be back to you... about 5 minutes before the semi-final starts. We're back at 14:10. That's it. We can now. This is now. You can actually listen to us typing out a graphic. So after the semi-finals, we have the junior final, then the senior final, and then the main final. Semi-A is next. Excellent. We are. Right, okay, thank you all very much. And we will be back with you in about 50 minutes, but never fear. We're going to use that camera, we're going to use the main camera on the wide. That's a good camera, I like that one. So we're back with you in about 50 minutes with the semi-finals.
We are 15 minutes before the time for the practice. There are not two drivers. I must wait then. Okay? If you want to stop the engine, I advertise with 3 minutes before the start open the track. Alright? Me faltan 2 pilotos y tengo que esperarlos porque estamos 15 minutos avanzados al tiempo de las prácticas. Con lo cual, parar motores, esperamos y cuando llegue nos aviso, con tiempo suficiente, ¿vale? attention please. 2 minutes to open the track. 2 minutes to open the track. 2 minutos. 2 minutes to open the track. Javier, atento. Okay. Are you ready? All ready? Right? Let's go. Time for 10 minutes of practice. Full practice. Please, car number 9 after the practice, show the position of the number of the boy. In the windows, please, in the windows. Car number 5, please, after the practice, change the position of the numbers. In the windows, please.
Positioning after 3 minutes. 7, 10, 1, 8, 3, 4, 6, 5, 2, 9, 12, 11. Positioning after 6 minutes. 6, 10, 5, 3, 9, 4, 1, 7, 2, 8, 12, 11. Positioning of parade minutes. 6, 3, 5, 9, 1, 7, 4, 10, 12, 2, 11, 8. One minute to drive. First seconds to drive. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Finish. 2, 5, 11, 10, 8, 9, 12, 4, 3, 6, 1. 7. Time is over. Race finished.
1 minuto, un minuto para ver el circuito. Un minuto, por favor. Está en 3 minutos. 3 minutos. 3 minutos. Me falta uno. One minute to open the track. 1 minute to open the track. Practice open. If you go on for those minutos, practice 10 minutes of practice.
Positioning of the 2 minutes.
Bar number 5 has numbers back
1, 10,
back place.
8,
Please,
9,
after the
12.
practice, change the position of your numbers. Thank you. Ignacio Gutiérrez, tienes que cambiar la posición de los números de la carrocería, por favor. No ahora, Ignacio, cuando termines, Ignacio.
Eight, 6, 1, 3, 10, 4, 9, 2, 5, 12, 7. Ignition enough to reach minutes 8, 6, 3, 1, 10, 2, 9, 5, 12, 4, 7. One minute to drive. Thirty seconds to drive. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Finished. 5, 4, 10, 2, 8, 7. 12, 6, 3. Time is over. Race finished.
Carlos Gómez, necesitamos números unos. Carlos Gómez, necesitamos números unos.
Igual, tú sabes que tu coche de rosa ha salido el número 1, por ejemplo, y el rosa es el 2, que el rosa también es Villa Madrid. Pero eso también es mejor. Ahí ya.
Pero que va a ser una carrera de estas. Conoce ya más o menos los colores de casi todos, de hecho muchas veces le chillan por el nombre. Una carrera como esta no conoce nadie, una marca que habla español, una que manga. Alex, ¿qué tal? Bien, hoy de relax. A disfrutar. Tío, mira cómo vas rápido, ¿eh? Vas rápido, ¿eh? Igual se ha subido, que estará con mono, ¿vale? También el piloto estará con mono de correr. ¿Has estado antes tú ahí arriba? No. Ah, sí. ¿Eh? Sí. Con Alberto va. Ah, vale, ves. ¿Cómo ha estado? Sí, para mirar una cosa de. Antes ahí arriba. No estoy yo tan mal como pareces. Luego digo, vale, pues es que serán dos mellizos, ¿qué? Y es que no se acuerdan.
Europeo.
Pues las finales ahora, porque no hay para eso, sí. Ahora, por ejemplo, nosotros vamos a una carrera que hay en Burgos la semana que viene. Todos los fines de semana ahora en verano hay una carrera. Y luego uno gordo viene y en agosto lo que haré será unos diseños
Actually, a really good series done really well.
Es la idea que me la
134.
todavía no hay que hacer algo. A mí el Carras explicó y me mandó una imagen muy guapa de un espartano. El escudo era una diana y la espada era un gallo. Muy guapo, lo que pasa es que había que toquetearlo. Entonces, yo haré 2 o 3 diseños y sobre el que más nos mole, luego retocamos.
Porque ellos, ¿cómo se llaman?
hambre, tío. Estoy nada más que viendo que tengo sed.
Bueno, al final el uno llevaba la calle y la camiseta que era en casa y las salas de general.
Más que mal, pues te puede fallar una talla que uno, yo que sé, la ha venido más grande, más chica.
Cada uno lleva la talla y
Nosotros siempre las hemos hecho, porque están en el otro, ¿ves? Yo siempre estoy con los dedos cruzados, a ver cómo llega. No me haya equivocado yo, que me haya equivocado. I'm not going to know if it's the right corner until we put it on.
I'm going to get it high. Sun's up there. What can I do? Yeah, the sun's coming over. It's going to be that way by the final. But if we from here to there, it's not going to help. It will before 4 o'clock. Oh, we could put it here. Over the corner of that. So another tripod in that corner. Like this. So we could then cover that. I'll be doing this now. Not 10 minutes. Never say well done. No, what the film information. Square. Huh? Where is it?
It must all be in the car. None in the bag. Took every bag twice.
That broken 1-1. Broken 1-2. Yeah, they're all out there.
So we can grab a chair.
Where's the other broken one?
Attention please, 2 minutes to open the track for semi-finale. Please march out of your place. Drivers on your place, mechanics on your place. 2 minutes to open the track.
We're leaving. We're over that part. We're leaving, apparently.
No, we'll sort something else out. We're now in the semi-final. All three would have to be involved in the semi-final. Perhaps for a junior or a senior race, just 2 of us need to be involved.
It's probably 10 minutes before it
March
starts.
out, por favor.
And hello. The engines you can hear in the background are the Revy engines of... can you speak, Max? It's in levels.
Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
Welcome. There we are. Levels are levelled. Hello, welcome back. It's time, or getting close time for semi-final A. We've had some food. We have a couple of things we're going to work out. I think we're going to do a bit of a walkabout after the semi-finals, aren't we, Matt?
Yeah, let's have a go.
And we'll read you the runners and riders of the semi-finals as soon as we have them. We haven't got them just yet. They're going to come through. So, first of all, let's do it. Antoni Ilianes Prego, who I actually interviewed yesterday, wants to join the Facebook group.
Yeah.
And Antonio, you're in. And also we have Morris Winkelmann. So since you've been away, there's been, as you know, some practice for the semi-finals, as there always is. 10 minutes. They've actually managed to add an extra final as well. Hello, Morris. Morris works at BMW to go with our two people from Jaguar and our Aston Martin person. We have car workers galore. Morris, you are welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. We're not actually sure we're going to cover all the finals that are coming up because there's two juniors and a senior final, and we actually want to go and do a bit of walkabout, but we may follow a couple of them. As the track opens for the 3-minute warm-up for semi-final A. So I can tell you the first 8 drivers. They are Francesco Gonzalez, Augustin Ilianes Prego, who just joined the RC Racing Facebook group in second, Oscar Navarro in 3. There's top Spaniards, top 6 for Spaniards, so obviously 3 of them. Oh, we're going to get the graphic. Fantastic news. Hey. Philip. Oh, that's the result of the last race.
Minutes to start.
Here we go. It's Francisco Pablo in 1, Augustin Ilianes Prego in 2, Oscar Navarro in 3, Leon Good from Britain in 4. I'm sure he's going to have a big fan club as he goes out. It's Riccardo Berton from Italy in 5. It's João Figueiredo from Portugal in 6. It's Carmelo Baldo from Spain in 7. It's another Spaniard. It's Jon Espanabo. And then the 4 bump-ups. João Lopez looked really, really good in his quarter-final. Jean-Pierre Sartel looked really, really pink in his final. Alberto Ruiz Romano and Johnny Skidmore, the 14-year-old Brit, will bring up the rear of the field. Oh, I don't know, that was a problem. My chair had actually collapsed slightly.
One minute to start.
So we are now 1 minute from the start of this, the first semi-final. It's all up and rolling. So welcome to you all. We're starting with the A final. Right after this will be the semi-final B. Then we're going to go for a walkabout. So we're going to do a bit of a walkabout, chat to some of the drivers after the 2 semi-finals. Then there's we'll probably miss one of the junior finals, which are a bit made up, and then we'll probably cover the semi-final. We'll cover the senior final and the main A final, which is now might not be 4:30. It might be 4:45 local time, but if you're here for 4:30, you won't miss it. Isn't that right?
Yep.
That's my. When is Matt least likely to pick up the microphone? Throw to him comment.
You love it.
I do love it. So thank you all for being with us here at RC Racing TV. I'm Nick Doman. On my right is Matt McCallum. Behind me is Frank McKinney. We are here thanks to, obviously, EFRA. This is the EFRA European B18 IC Off-Road Championship from Madrid. We're also here thanks to our very good friends at Team Durango. Hi, Stuart And hi to Jason and our very good and very new friends. I've known Peter for many years, and that's VRC Pro and Peter Bevotz. Now my drink is being used as a mic stand.
I think somebody put my mic stand in the bin.
But I haven't finished my drink.
I hadn't finished with the mic stand.
Fair enough. So please join in, tweet your appreciation. Tweet it, for goodness sake. Type appreciation. Julie Good says, go Leon Good. Richard is saying, are we missing sound and commentary? No, Richie, we're on a break. That's why it had a thing saying, we'll be back. God, this chair's weird at the moment. I think we've actually changed the structure of the... when you drop your Vimto down the hole, I think it's changed the structure of the podium.
I'm very upset about that.
I can imagine. You were looking forward to it and it went. Okay, should we clear the screen? So we are now getting underway for the 20-minute semi-final A. My belief is, I've not checked it, is it top 6 straight through or is it top 5 and then fastest losers?
I don't know.
Right. That's a bit of a mistake, isn't it? We're not checking that. I think it's top 6. If you know if it's top 6 or top 5 and then fastest, or top 4 and fastest losers, please tell me now on the RC Racing TV Facebook group.
I can tell you what it was last weekend.
What was it last weekend?
Top 5 and fastest losers.
That being too many.
Sorry, top 4 and fastest losers.
And 2 fastest losers, okay. That would make sense, actually. That sounds quite EFRA-y. So on pole is Francesco Pombo Gonzalez, who was absolutely brilliant. His car looked superb, but he's only had 10-minute practice all day, and we're getting ready now. The cars are down. 2 Brits in here. Lots of Spaniards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Spaniards, 2 Brits, and a bit of a carnage in that corner as the some of the slightly portly mechanics run back, and one of the cars, they got a very lucky spin back and round. I think he was spotted. I think it's car 5, but out in the lead is Gonzalez, Pombo Gonzalez, who's taken off on the car 1 like a scalded rat. He's even faster than a scalded cat. Car 5 in second. Ricardo Bertin, Hal Figueroa in third. Carmelo Baldo, 4th. Alberto Ramirez is in 5th. Oscar Navarro is 6th. Johnny Skidmore is 7th. Good start for him. John got at 8th. And then 9th is Liam Good. 10th, Hal Lopez. There's a car lying upside down and unwell. That is the car 3 of Navarro. Navarro, he's dropped down, way down. But again, much we saw early yesterday, Pombo Gonzalez in a class of his own. The Spaniard, who did that slight mistake on the downside there of the limit. We're now with 2nd and 3rd. Which last lap was which is obviously the going through it is the number 6. A great leap by the 5. So it was Hal Figueredo is in 2nd, and through went Ricardo Bertin of Italy into 3rd, and a mistake by Carmelo Baldo dropped him back. So Pombo Gonzalez has Figueredo and Barton behind him. Spain, Portugal, Italy, top 3, and we are 1 minute 27 seconds in. So 2nd and 3rd is tight. They're trying to get through the A final. You need to be in the top 5 to guarantee it. The best of pack is all quite close together. They've managed to keep up. Even the bump up drivers are doing well. So 1, 2, and 3 land in front of us in the TV tower, which is halfway in the middle of the double Ds. So it's Baldo is good now in 6th, and Skidmore in 7th. The Brits on the cusp of the bump up. Alberto Ruiz Romero, who's I must admit, I thought we'd see a big move from Hal Lopez. He's down in 10th at the moment, the winner of the quarterfinal A. So 1, 2, and 3 coming together. Interestingly, the great start by Pombo Gonzalez, who had looked pretty untouchable. He's being reined in slightly by Figueredo now. They go over the Team Durango triple. First the double Ds, the second turning sharp left and down the short shape before they come to the bank corner, and then it's the treble double over hard brake turn right, and they come left over the double, which will turn them around in front of us in the TV tower, and they come to first the TV turns. It's TV turn 1 in dugout more as we talk about. Then the 4 small bumps, you do it 2 and 2 or 3 and 1, and then they left hand turn, that's the TV turn 3 down the VRC Pro straight up now through the EFRA elbow, which the hole is looking less dangerous now the sun's on it. then the short shoot with the double before the car park turn, and over the no-name triple before they start the wall of death, which no one seems to have any problems with at all, really. And then that's the motorhome turn, and then a skip over again the Team Durango triple. That's a lap of this fantastic Madrid car TT course. So much circuit packed into so little circuit. And car 6 has got an issue. They just didn't really pick up drive there. So Figueiredo dropped right back from the front two, which is Gonzalez and Berton. So the Italian now challenging the Spanish dominance we've seen so far at this, a lot of these guys' home circuits. So Pombo and Bertin. And Figueiredo in third, and we're with the first two as they now turn sharply into the car park turn. Down they go. Oh, lovely move up the inside there, but he rolled and got back on. So Pombo held him out there as he turned sharp inside on the wall of death. He was going to tip over, but he got a little nudge from Pombo, and that effectively got him back on his wheels again. So he actually handed the lead there. Signed, sealed, delivered. Ricardo Berton takes it. Francesco Pombo now gets back again at neck and neck as they go across the trouble double. We're only 4 minutes in and 16 to go. This is all sparring perhaps. What's going to happen at 4:30? And off goes the Italian, and too close comfort. Pombo corrected, and what happens there is Figueiredo picks it up, and they now come together. Now this is good news for Pombo, and catching fast is Carmelo Baldo, who then knocks him over again. Oh my lords, that's a terrible bit of run there for the number 5. Poor old Burton was leading. Now he's down in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6th. Having been hit by literally everybody on the track. And it's now Good has gone through, I think, I think Leon may have gone through there. No, he's down at the back. Good's had a nightmare. He's actually running last. So it wasn't his yellow car, it's somebody else's. Sartell also doing badly. Skidmore top Britain 5th. As they go down, Pombo now. Let's pick up these 4 cars coming off the trouble double now. Leading them through is the 2 machine of Ilianes Prego. Skidmore in 5th. He's just, I think, no, he's still got it, the 12 car. The 5 machine of Ricardo Burton recovering from that terrible lap, and then the 8 of Espanol Bau as well. So these cars are all buzzing around the 4, 5, 6 and 7. At the moment, Skidmore just rolls out of 5th, rolls out of 6th, sort of, and is now sort of 7th, which is definitely not a qualifying position. 5th to be sure. Leon Good, a long way back, as you can see. They go over now, so it's Pombo leading by 1.7 seconds, and there's a big 4-second gap back then, as Figueiredo now is really got the hammer down and starting to gain fast on Francisco Pombo Gonzalez. Baldo, Ines, Barton, Ruiz Romero, Skidmore all quite close together, come by a few seconds. Good a long way behind. Falling off there was the 5 knocked out, so Ricardo Burton had another disaster on TV turn 1. And it's now getting close for the lead again. In fact, I think have we had a change to the lead?
11, 12,
no, but it's getting close. Let's pick up the 2 leaders as we go now. The 2 leaders, Frank, as they go now through the top turn and over the treble double. They've got close again, and it is now 6 minutes down, 14 to go. Pombo working the car in the air really hard, and he turns sharp right now over the double doubles. Those 4 rather than doing it in a 3 and 1 left. Certainly Figueiredo looking particularly good. We've seen some good performance in the Portuguese today, and I'm wondering whether perhaps overnight they had a chat and worked something out, because obviously yesterday it was all about the Spaniards and home advantage, and there's a bit of a problem in fact for our leader, and straight in there when he rolls in fact at the car park turn and into the lead of this semi-final goes João Gonzalez, the junior from Portugal. Ilianes Prego now has moved up into 3rd place, so that's looking a bit better. I'm not sure if Pombo may have actually picked up. I think Pombo stopped for fuel actually. Pombo's picked up some fuel, so he's looking a bit further back. So the fuel stop started. This first 7 minutes is spun by Marie coming into the fuel stops for the 2 stoppers. So it's Ilianes in 3rd. It's Portugal, Spain, 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 Italy, Spain at the top. I've just swallowed a bug. It's really unpleasant.
Have a drink.
I can't. It's propping up your microphone. So number 6 now stops. The leader takes on fuel, and when he comes out, how much further will he be, if anything, from the leader? And he has actually managed to maintain his lead. They both stopped for fuel once. So they now come on the lap again. We're getting to the point where we're kind of Skidmore now up to 4th. Siliana's Prey goes in 3rd, and it's Burton in behind him. So I think the battle appears to be, to me, for 5, 6 and 7. There's 3 cars again. They're bumping now down by the TV turn 1, Frank. And that is, oh, they've actually rolled over, crashed, hit each other, had a bit of an incident. That's 7 and 12. So Skidmore being brought back into that one. The 7, the 12, probably by a fuel stop. The 5, the 11. These are the boys who are fighting, my guess is, for 5th, 6th and 7th. 4th, 5th and 6th, sorry, which is definite qualification and not definite qualification. Let's watch them as they go over. Hopefully we're with the back 2 of those, which is Skidmore in the leading. No, the following one of those cars. He doesn't get the line up for the triple right and has to do it in a very kind of staccato way. Skidmore is 6th. It's 5th, 6th. We're watching at the moment, and it's Burton, Ricardo, who's just been, and Skidmore fighting hard. So Burton, who led for a bit, very short period of time, and then fell backwards like a stone. And Skidmore doubles. He has been more interested in doing triples before. So it's Burton in 5, Skidmore in 6, and this is the cusp of where the definite qualification is at the end of the semi-final. And we are now 9 minutes down 11 to go. Ooh, Skidmore looking to get up the inside there as they turn into the car park turn. Turning sharply again, and they're going to go over the Team Durango triple, and that's what Skidmore had a problem with last time. He didn't get the line up properly, so rather than going launching off the sideways, hitting our camera, which we just don't know what to do, quite sensibly, he let it go. And that's a good lap for Burton. He's pulled out the gap slightly now to 0.8 of a second. And in fact, Burton, who I think we can look at more with the number 5, let's move forward to number 5 in the middle of those 2 cars, he is beginning to gain on the 4th place man, Carmelo Baldo. So man on the move at the moment is Ricardo Burton, who does have some speed in that car, but A, had some rotten luck, and B, has made a couple of mistakes. Our leader and second are close, and they're going under this, but there's still over half the race to run. And this may well be some of the key tactics. Skidmore now being dropped very easy by Burton, who's gaining. Oh, that doesn't count. You can't do it that way. You have to. Oh, we should have waited. And he's done it. He was obviously, that was never going to be allowed by the referees to do that, as he basically manhandled Baldo out the way. The Baldo dynasty that Matt knows all about. Decent talking to us about them.
Oscar did very well last year.
There's loads of Baldos, about 5 of the Euros in the Reims, I think.
Billions.
They're just Baldoing it all about. So, again now, it's Burton, sorry, I think it's Adrian. It's Burton, Ricardo Burton, looking to get past Baldo, because that will give him a position in 4th, which is absolutely nailed. Oh dear, nailed onto the farm. Bad landing there for Baldo, but Burton, he looked very, very quick until he tapped. But he's got it now. He got through. It was a lap after he didn't get through cleanly. It was a mistake by Baldo. And that led Burton through the 4th. Baldo 5th. Skidmore's dropped way back off them. And they're all a long way behind the leaders, who've established a nice lead. Skidmore back 4 seconds now. Skidmore and Lopez, Rahul Lopez. That was the guy who won. And let's look at these two now. They come to the trouble double. That's 6th and the 7th. Now Lopez was absolutely brilliant in his quarter-final. And looked really quick now. He's not started well, but he's now driving his way through the field as the race moves on. And he's got past Skidmore. And Skidmore's the second of those 2 cars. The Portuguese driver just in the right of your frame. He is the man doing the business at the moment, moving forward and bridging the gap. I think Skidmore hasn't got the ground speed of this event. He started well, and what he needs to do is just keep the car on its 4 wheels and hope other people make a mistake. But certainly the way that Burton went past him, and now we've seen Lopez do the same. I don't think he's just basically got the ground speed. But it doesn't mean he won't qualify. He's only 1 place out of qualifying, possibly, and 2 places out of it, definitely. And there's still 9 minutes to go and a fuel stop. And we've seen a number of these races come together towards the end. We've also seen a number of these races where a lot of people drop out towards the second half of the race and mistakes are made. But it's still Hal Figueredo leading up front by just less than a second from Pom Gonzalez. And these 3 now, have they just caught somebody up, or is it a lapped person? As they go round now. Good landing there, and they got past the 7, and that was Carmelo Baldo. He's had a bit of a nightmare. So Baldo, off camera, had a problem. He's now dropped back behind Skidmore. So Skidmore moves to 6. Lopez moves to an automatic position of 5. And these 3 are having a right royal tussle. Skidmore now, just to confound what I said, seems to be finding a bit of extra speed, and he's living with Rodriguez, which makes me think, so we're living with Lopez, which makes me think that possibly it's the easier to follow than to lead. And that Skidmore has now got a target with Lopez, who's going well. He's always been dragged round to slightly better lap times. Baldo having problems behind them being dropped. But this is the way they just turn these laps, and then in comes. They both come in at the same time for fuel. All three of them come in for fuel at the same time. As we hit the 13-minute mark, so we're only 7 in the last section, and all three of them join again. So a couple of laps before we sort itself out, but it looks like two of them are upside down. And just sneaking through is Baldo. So Baldo won out of the bad landings for both Lopez and Skidmore as they battle this middle field. This way, the leaders are still the leaders, and Ilianis Prego's still in third. Burton's still in fourth as they're getting mixed up with car 8 of How Espano now, who is actually, I think, lapped down, but may have to stop for fuel. Lots of shouting. People get ready for the second batch of pit stops in these. Everyone's 2 stoppers. I'm surprised about the lack of 1 stoppers. Perhaps it's just not a track you can get 10 minutes out of. As peeling away comes car 3, which frees up Baldo, because that was Navarro. Skidmore appears to have disappeared from our view here. Skidmore's got a problem. Not seen him come past yet. And it looks like we've lost Johnny Skidmore. As they release people, so Skidmore has dropped right down to 8th. It's still Figueredo leading from Pombo Gonzalez. Ilianis Prego in 3rd. Ricardo Burton now's got 4th. Lopez is 5th. Skidmore is there or thereabouts, but he's a bit off, and the 2 cars coming down here are the machines as you see them of the 9 and the 7. So it is Lopez and Baldo. It's 5 and 6. Lopez got through. Behind them, rolling is Skidmore, and behind him is Navarro. Those 4 cars are all on the same lap and all fighting over the same piece of turf. 5 minutes to go. But the leaders, first and second, are still nailed together. Let's pick up first and second. They're just going through TV turn 2 and going on towards the EFRA jump now. EFRA. And that was, you just missed the change to the lead, because as we came to them in a pretty much traditional way, Figueredo crashed. So it's now Figueredo behind Pombo Gonzalez. It doesn't really matter as long as they get to the end, because they're going to be near but I suppose actually they do want to be near the front of the main final. Not a good jump there from Figueredo, who now drops to 2nd place by 2.1 seconds after his error. Burton's still 4th, Lopez 5th, Baldo 6th, Skidmore 7. But these are our leaders, and we stretch right out there as they come together. Or is that back markers? And they are right together again as they fight this one. No, this is 8 and 1. So this is actually Gonzalez lapping car 8 of the Spaniel Bow. In front of me, Skidmore makes another mistake. Afraid Leon Good's not featured in this race at all. He's down in 10th. I think he is still running around, but it's never worked for Leon today. And we stay with Pombo Gonzalez, who's picked up the lead. And looking pretty good, it has to be said, with 3 minutes 10 to go. But let's now find out where the battle is. In 5th and 6th, Lopez and Baldo are very close indeed somewhere on the track. And that is cars 9 and 7. And they're about to go to TV turn 2, Frank, and I think you're probably with them. This is the battle for 5th and 6th, which we think is definite qualification and potential qualification. So the leader of these 2 cars will definitely be in the A final, the main final coming up. The one behind may or may not, who knows. So you leap down, there's scudding as someone goes off the track. And we've got a problem. Burton has had a problem. Burton's gone off the track, so the Italian has dropped right out and still hasn't come across. And it looks like that's it for Burton. So Adrian Berton, who we saw a couple of times, had problems, has dropped the end, so he's gone. So we've lost the Italian. That's shuffled everyone up a point, which means that both these people who we're looking at are in the top 5.
Positioning after 18 minutes.
And they're just 3 minutes to go. 2 minutes to go.
3, 12.
So that's a bit of a luck for Lopez and Baldo. So it now means Navarro and Skidmore, who are quite close somewhere on the track, are fighting for a potential bump up. There's a lot of cars in the same place as the road. So where is Navarro? Oh, Navarro's a long way ahead of Skidmore now. So it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 is pretty much set with a minute to go. Navarro, long way ahead. Skidmore,
1 minute to
and he's in the Skidmore in 12 and him in 3.
seconds to drive.
So we're currently still. Let's go and see if we can find the guy who's going to win this semi-final, which is car number 1. He is somewhere around the track. There he is, going underneath us now. Pombo. Gonzalez flies it now over the triple-double. This is last lap. Figueredo's going to get through as well. Iaz Prego is going to get there too. It's Hal Lopez is going to qualify, and that's the problem, this last lap, and Carmelo Baldo as well. Navarro and Skidmore will have to wait, though I think it's unlikely that Johnny will get in there. He's quite a long way back. They finished now, and over the line will come Francisco Ponzo Galvez. A fantastic result, another winner, not a surprise. Figueredo was pretty good, but had some problems with just a kind of a roll. And there he is. So Johnny Skidmore is 7th, I think. And there is the result. In the end, it was a Pombo Gonzalez 1, Hal Figueredo 2nd. 3rd was Augustin Iaz Prego. Hal Lopez was 4th. Carmelo Baldo 5th. Oscar Navarro 6th. Johnny Skidmore 7th. And Ruiz Romero was 8th. So we need to wait and see how that pans out about who makes the A final. So we know the first 5 have, in fairness. And not good for Leon Good, I'm afraid, in 10th, and Sartell and Burton didn't get going. So some consternation behind. And we are straight on with semi-B, so they're whacking them out quickly at this point. Let's welcome some members to the group, shall we?
Yeah, there's something going on at the track. Somebody's not very well, I think.
Oh
so,
gosh, I know,
that's
really?
why there's some distraction over at the far end of the track. I don't know if that will cause a delay to the race or not. But yeah, somebody has collapsed, I believe, and they're shading them.
It is very hot out there.
It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Ricardo Montoya said, go Portugal. Well, Portugal went. And as you know, fixed the holes in the track. They did fix the holes in the track. Absolutely Xantix. They filled in a number of the holes, it has to be said.
Now on your screen is the semi-final B.
Could you read that out, sir?
I could do, yes. We have Juanma Guillem Shagun will be on pole. Juan Figuelis Torn, Antonio Almeida Mendez, Jorge Soler Diaz, Ignacio Gutierrez Morales, Nuno Rebello, Nuno Casel Ribeiro. Wow, this is going to be fun for you, Nick. Callum Niblett.
Hooray!
Goncalo, Melo, Alvaro, Madonna's
Right, I'll
Quintero.
tell you now, I want it to be Melo, Niblet, Gussel and Weimann in the top 4.
Philip Guschel from Germany and Jimmy Wyman, who Nick wrote out of his quarter-final, but he was, in fact, there all
There all
along.
the time. He hadn't really crashed off the end. Okay, we've got a few minutes of warm-up, so let's say hello to Martin McElwain.
Hello, Martin.
Martin McElwain.
Whereabouts in the world are you?
Martin McElwain doesn't share information with just anybody. He lives in Bangkok in Thailand.
Hey, now
He's
that's
from
all right.
Belfast.
Yeah.
Well, that's not very fair. I've been to Bangkok in Thailand. I don't live
Never
there.
going again, though, are you?
No, we'll never go there again.
No,
That's never going to happen.
No, we've done that. Been
Never-
there, done that.
3 times. Never happen again. Oh, hang on. Well, it's happening again. So, Martin, you are in. And
It's happened again.
our next inductee is Ralph Crampton. Hello, Ralph.
Ralph, how are you doing?
He's got a picture of
is
his
Ralph
cat.
American?
And he likes Blancpain.
Right.
So I don't think he's American. He likes Blancpain. That only happens in Europe.
Right.
Bedford Live he likes as well, so I expect he's near Bedford.
Good stuff.
So that's not America. Though I'm sure there are many Bedfords in America.
Yeah, Bedford, Mississippi. Bedford, Ohio.
And now Bart Banak.
Bedford, Iowa.
Hello, Bart Banak. He's got something going on. He's from Lublin in Poland, but he's living in the UK.
Hey,
in
Bart, how you
Stevenage.
doing?
He's in Stevenage, and he was from Poland.
Good stuff. Welcome along to the group. Thanks for asking to join. You went to Facebook, you went to the search bar, you typed in RC Racing TV, and you asked if you could join. You didn't like us. There is no like button because, frankly, you don't like us, but
We're
you can
unlikable.
join us and become part of this.
And our final inductee, whilst the other cars are just warming up for semi-final B, is... Oh, I accidentally added him by accident.
Oh, who
That
was it?
I don't know, I just cocked up and added
That
someone
was
by
a
accident. Hold
bit
on.
premature there.
I had a premature adding. You won't tell me. I'm really sorry I'm adding someone without giving them a proper kind of thing. Now I feel really
I
bad.
didn't realise you suffered from premature congratulations.
I do. He's our 100th new member of the week as well.
Oh, man. Well, this is awful.
Dean Copeland.
Hey, Dean.
Dean, you're already in, but we're going to check you out anyway.
Yeah, there's every chance we could remove you, so...
Dean is from Bedworth.
Oh, right, yeah, you've got a track there.
It's a tracky track rather than He runs a school of motoring.
Oh, right. Wow, you could teach some people a thing or two.
That's right. You could certainly teach Spanish road designers a thing or two. Bloody hell.
I don't know if he does designing roads.
Well, he should do, because basically he couldn't do any worse than that. Unlucky
Spaghetti
Leon.
thrown at wall.
Well, that's how you only find about the spaghetti later because someone doesn't tell you there's any. That was Walk Around 1. We got Walk Around 2, the sequel, coming after this.
The sequel.
Yes, just when you thought it was safe to
walk around
without being accosted by English people doing stuff.
You actually went up to the motocross world champion. And
one of them, yes.
berate-
not knowing who he was, saying,
berated
why are you a
him.
VIP?
Why is he a VIP and not you?
And the
then
answer was...
What you put it down to was that he simply had a nice haircut.
And he obviously had
a man who
a
wears
Red Bully
a
haircut.
helmet for a living.
But yeah, it's like your whole Ken Block and what's the other one? Who's the other one who whizzes around on thing? Tanner Faust and those sort of people. They all have nice haircuts.
Who's the other one?
They all have nice haircuts. That's what it's,
They don't have
That's
nice
how they get their red art.
Who has nice
That's how they get their Red Bull sponsorship.
What are you talking about?
They
They
use-
sponsor their helmets.
They use a lot of gel, don't they?
No.
You do.
No.
You've got a gel in your hair.
Spots of wax from time to time.
You've got waxy spots.
It's that's the heat.
You say that.
Yeah. I'm feeling a bit prickly as well.
You are actually. You've been prickly all weekend.
Wow, that's just what you bring out of me.
And now the RC Racing TV team will have a domestic.
Divorce live on air.
No.
Again.
Another one, you mean?
Yeah.
Never as good as a bar in Holland.
So they've paused the countdown.
Have they?
They have, because there's now a lot of people. Dallas is over there.
What, with a fainting person?
Yeah.
Where is the fainting person?
Literally in front of the motorhome.
Oh, yeah.
Who? No. Hang on.
Hang on. Health report from Frack.
I was just commenting that you can't really hear me at all, and I'm right behind you. I'm trying to tell you where the
There are
presumably
there are
collapsed
12
or injured
engines, and I'm wearing headphones.
And you're talking.
Yes, mostly Brivell. And we can fill the gap with inviting Machesi Shet Miller into the group.
Hello, Machesi.
He is from Oakland in California. Go, go, go. And he likes basketball.
Hang on, Frank used to live in California.
He's in Oakland. You know this man.
I was going to say, you should say "Go Raiders."
Yeah.
or
More
something
importantly,
like
can you tell me how to pronounce his first name, because that's really interesting.
that. Well, I haven't met Machesi.
He's Machesi. Machesi.
Oh, Mcheshi.
Yeah.
I thought it was Micheshi.
I think
I
it
thought
could
it
be
was
either.
Mukheshi.
No, it's not. It's Machesi, Chet Miller.
Okay.
Okay, so there's now a delay because of the medical issues. So the engine's been turned off.
We'll send Frank to find out what's going on.
Well,
Then he gets up and collapses himself.
Yeah, well. Hey, sorry, Machesi, we are having a problem pronouncing your name. It's a great name, but we are being very English about it and failing to get it right. But you're in the group anyway.
90% of the competitors here don't get their name pronounced correctly.
I'm not even sure with the Spanish people. Yeah. So take Ignales Gutierrez Morales, car 5. Yeah. I don't know whether he actually is actually
Ignacio.
Ignacio. Is he actually Ignacio Morales normally? But I'm using the first name because that has the 3 letters which we pick up for the timing screen.
Well, the only way to be completely sure is just to refer to them all as their numbers.
Though I know that Robert Bataille comes up as Robert Bataille Sanchez.
Yeah.
So it is the first one
What do you mean?
that you use as his name.
Well, I haven't seen his name on a timing system. Have you?
Yes.
Well, I haven't.
Don't you read time? You've been to the Worlds, which you won, and you didn't read the timing at any point. Honestly.
No, because I'm
Amateurs.
looking through the camera, aren't I, most of the time?
You look at the man in the mirror.
I'm asking him to change his ways.
Are we going to put it on different? Should we put it on the main camera wide shot? That's a different shot. Oh, this sounds like it's interesting. We're getting there's a full report behind us. What's happened?
Yeah, Frank will come and report back to us, I think. Should we put him on camera?
Yeah, I've just noticed the sun's beginning to really heat up. The sun's coming on me from above.
Not for the first time.
That's really unpleasant.
Sorry.
Just because the word COME, isn't it? You haven't got to say. You have to think of the rest of the context around it.
Yeah. How's it going,
Frank? Medical report. No, with the microphone.
It was.
No, thank you.
It was one of the Russian drivers that actually got hit in the facial area by a flying buggy.
Oh my God!
So we've stopped the proceedings and are awaiting the arrival of an ambulance.
Oh, okay.
So he's obviously well shaded. There's Pablo, one of the main club organizers, is over there. He's well attended.
Oh dear.
So they're just keeping everyone away now, I think. I see a couple of the Russian people over there. Dallas is over there.
So he got hit.
Yeah, we're
he
just
got hit. Was he marshalling? Well, no, he wasn't marshalling. Was he marshalling the last final? Was he? I must admit, a 3.5 kilogram car to the face is not nice.
No, and if it came off there as well, that's pretty good angle. Where he's at, so.
Not good. So we need a lot more people to join the group, really, then we can bring them in. We've got 3,447 members, so we're a little bit short of the 3,500.
A German gentleman got hit full on in the face whilst marshalling in Argentina at the Worlds. That we were just discussing.
Someone doesn't break their cheekbone or something.
I saw what that did, and it was horrific.
And he had to go to an Argentinian hospital. Even more horrific.
He had to have stitches and stuff, but he was all right the next day. But it is. I'm sure it's something that gets thought about every year, and you can only go so far.
Well, that's
in
it.
terms of health and safety.
Obviously, with these more jumpy, bumpy tracks, you're in the air more, and there's more chance of a wayward car, but also obviously that you don't know, and you need to be circumspect when you're going near the track when there's cars around and flying. People can make mistakes. They can go to help car A and not see car B. That's why we've seen a number of times where marshals have left cars upside down for a long time because there's other cars coming. You have to go, that's just your bad luck. You crashed there. You can't shout at the marshal.
Yeah, but I'm always surprised that for newer drivers there isn't some kind of induction or something, because it can be dangerous if you don't know what you're doing.
If you do a 12th National, the first 12th National...
One of the least dangerous classes.
Still, you are taught to marshal. There's a marshalling course.
Right, okay.
How you pick up a car, how you turn it around, where you don't go out, that sort of thing.
Very wise.
In fairness, with a 12th race, you're most likely to have a slightly sore foot or a mildly bruised ankle. But it's still a kilogram going at 45 miles an hour.
Yeah. It hugs the ground then, doesn't it? Not like
up to a point.
Flying through the air.
I once wrote my car off against 9 feet up against a wall.
Right. Because
I had a modified motor and it gave absolute full power. It clipped another car
so we've had
at about 50 miles an hour. And the air got underneath it, and it just sailed and smacked the wall 9 feet up, broke the chassis in half.
Blimey. I'm amazed by your racing career. I mean, so far this weekend we've learned that you destroyed... No, you didn't. But you ended one race meeting in a lake.
In a lake.
You ended another race meeting... In your pants, sorry, yeah. So you're in your pants in a lake, wading around trying to find
the rallycross car. Yep.
That you'd launched and landed in that.
That was a throttle failure. The throttle cut-off failure.
Yeah, over a road.
Small road.
And then just discovered that you launched a car at 9 foot into the air at a wall.
12th car.
A 12th car?
Yeah.
That's not even off-road.
No.
How did you... Okay, fine. And wrote it off by breaking the chassis. Are there any more tales of how Nick Damon ended his race meeting?
No, I didn't end my race meeting.
Oh, you had a spare chassis?
Yeah, of course. It's really quick on 12th cars as well.
Are there any more amusing tales of how Nick Damon ended his race?
What you have to remember is I'm pushing 50, and the search engine of my brain only works with triggers. I can't do a Google and go amusing crash stories. It won't come up. But if you talk about something, I'll go, oh, I remember when.
Back in the war.
Oh yes, when I was a lad, just after rationing ended.
Well, yeah, I mean, that original story from yesterday came up from somebody else remembering on the group. Are you happy with this title?
Yeah, Matt wrote
graphic.
Temporarily. Put temporarily in. Can you spell temporarily?
Let's have a go at spelling temporarily.
Well, don't put it there because it's between the S and the U. Matt did an infographic, which he never forgot to put up because he wasn't sure it would be officially signed off.
Really?
Did you see that article about...
That's right.
That's fine. Temporarily.
Is it right?
Yes, it is now. They get the inner workings of this TV show, aren't they? Oh, excellent.
Is that spelt correctly? Please let us know.
If not, tell them. If it isn't spelt correctly, go, Matt. And if it is spelt correctly, go, Matt.
We have a professional wordsmith behind us, I forgot.
He's American, he can't spell anything. You go, hey, it's the colour. Let's go to the centre of the universe with an ER and an OL.
No, do you know something?
What?
We work in an environment where we have to write
in American.
In American, and he frequently writes in English.
You got all stroppy with me because I had made a little joke about you writing tyres with an I rather than with a Y.
No, because I stayed up till 4 a.m. working on a clip, and the only feedback I got was that.
It's because you... That's because you lost your sense of humour when it was obvious I was saying nice things about it, because it was a pinned post. You couldn't read the first line, which went tyres, and the second line saying that's a really great clip. You didn't read that. You had already had a girly hissy huff.
No, I read it all.
No, you hadn't.
The amount of times this weekend, fair enough, off camera, I've been accused of being rude, and if we actually used the Google that doesn't exist in your mind to look back, Nick being rude, I would be in the right on more occasions than you.
I'd be in the right. That's all right. I've won.
I would be the injured party.
Would you?
at the hand of your rudeness.
Liam Galvin says there may well be a video of the car hunt in the lake I could share. Oh God, really? No, I really hope there isn't a video.
I will pay money for that. I'll help you convert it. I'll help you get it online. We've got to make this happen. We have to make this happen.
Would it be as good as the small horse?
Probably better.
Is it far away though?
We've got to find out.
Yes. I think I saw a video near the top. I think it's 2007 or 2008. I think it happened.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think 2007 it happened.
Full fat.
Coke Light, please.
And
Is there any left in that one whilst you're using the microphone thing? Thanks.
I will have a full fat Coke and a Fanta lemon, please.
Oh.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Wow.
Are we going there? Are we going?
We're
there?
going
Two-
for the.
two drinks.
Yeah, I'm going.
The
for
racing is suspended, but you'll be
Two
pleased
at
to
a
know
time.
the one thing that's not suspended is Frank's desire to order food and drink. Yesterday, at gone 11 at night, he still wanted a McDonald's. He still wanted a Carne Maximaro, what they're calling it. And I said to him, we were walking down, it was 11 o'clock, we'd had a beer, they'd had 2 beers. And I said, do we really want to drive to McDonald's? Because that's why I only had 1 beer, I had to drive. And I really got bothered. And Matt was going, I don't know. And I'm sorry, but Frank was laser focused on more meat. He just hadn't had that 11,000th calorie of the day.
You call it meat,
and
but it wasn't. You call it meat, but it was McDonald's.
Yeah, but
and Nick sat at the table like a teenager in a huff.
no,
Whilst
no,
we ate
it
our
wasn't a
food.
teenager. Like a 9-year-old, because I still have my habit McFlurry.
Yeah.
I was eating my ice cream whilst making it very clear my lack of respect for your desire to overeat.
But to be honest, I didn't even notice that because I was eating.
I know. Of course, you made breakfast this morning, so that's all right. So you started the day rather than being asleep for 73 hours extra than you should have been. You made breakfast. That's fine.
Oh, what else can we air? What else can we get out in the open?
Would anyone like us to film our dirty laundry?
The ambulance is here.
Okay, the ambulance is here, and in fact, the viewers can see it coming into shot. We won't zoom in because that wouldn't be very tasteful.
That'd be a bit American, wouldn't it?
But
American news.
ambulancia is here.
You know, it's a friend of mine called Lindy. She's called Lindy Thaxton. She got married now. She's called Lindy Hogan. She actually worked on the IndyCar series.
Is that it?
No, but she was working. Before that, she used to work as a news anchor on a small. When you go to America, you go KACLY, Florida, South Florida's best news Team 6.
YALCAN.
So basically, she was working on a real version of Anchorman with real people.
Right.
And she was the weekend anchor, but during the week she was a field reporter. And they were told that if a tragedy happened to somebody, like say their child got run over, or they had to knock on the door and ask for an interview.
Really?
And if because it's completely right now. If this is American TV news, we have a helicopter up the top.
Yeah.
We'd be zoomed right in. Be someone trying to get a quote, because it's just the competitiveness of the American news market just makes it incredibly, to our mind, crass, and to their mind, information hungry.
Well, we'll have some Americans watching now, so I'm sure they'll pipe up with their views on things. Maybe they feel a bit starved of information.
Do you not remember
Maybe
when
they feel our job is to
Yeah, we should zoom in. Absolutely.
fill them with as much information as they could get if they were here themselves. And maybe if they were here themselves, they would go and stand right by the...
I know. I mean, I'm not generalising about Americans. I'm generalising about American television, which I realise is 2 different things.
Well, yes.
Because Americans are just as decent human beings as Europeans, Asians, Africans, and everyone else. But the American news media is a little bit rapacious, to put it mildly.
It's the way things are going.
Yeah, I think you're probably right, actually.
Yeah.
I've got a horrible feeling that Liam's posted that clip.
Seriously?
Seriously, I've got a horrible feeling. He's found it.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God. It is me in my pants.
Oh, my word.
That's just a photo of me wading.
Oh, it's a photo.
Yeah, there is a video somewhere. It's at this point.
No, this is a video.
Is it? This is the point where what you want to have is that thing I said to get the thing into the...
The thing.
The thing?
Yes. So we're crowding round a laptop to watch
Yeah,
Nick
but you could
in
all
his
watch.
pants.
You could all watch it as well, because it's been posted on the RC Racing TV Facebook group. You can see me wading into a lake with a car that I'd lost.
This is going to be spectacular. This may pull down the stream.
Cold, yeah?
Oh dear. Happy memories.
He'll stand on it in a minute.
Did you go above waist?
I went.
You're almost getting
We were just trying to work-
the important bits wet and
They
cold.
well, that was it. We were trying to work out where it was, how far it went out. No one saw it go in the water. We were just guessing from trajectories. I don't know how long the video is, by the way.
You're going to dive under.
So as you
I
can
almost feel a bit sorry for you here.
waist deep in water, for those who can't see the video, in a lake. It's a jet ski lake. It's quite chilly, and I'm flappy arming. Now,
Did you find it?
I'm not sure how long the video runs, actually.
Did you find it?
Yes.
So then it probably runs until you.
Oh, it's not got the whole. We did find it. We found it.
That's commitment, that is, because I would have been tempted to say, all right.
No, look, now I've got a stick.
More.
There's a second video where I've got a stick. Oh, this is going well, isn't it? This is happy memories from 2007. Nick with a stick. So if you go to the photo bucket and keep pressing left, there's a short clip, I think. Let's see what happens next. No, that was just it.
Okay.
I did find it, though. It's important to know that it was not lost forever. Thank you so much, the man Liam Galvin, for posting that. I will like that.
Liam, what a star.
That's reminded me
amazing.
of my past. So if you go to the RC Racing TV Facebook group, you could look at me wading into a river after for those who weren't here yesterday, what happened was I was racing an RC a rallycross car, and I got a throttle stuck wide open. It launched itself over the back of a banked corner, and behind the back corner was a road. Unfortunately, after that road was a jet skiing lake. The only plus point back of that was the jet skiing lake wasn't very deep, because they're not. It was a man-made lake.
Yeah.
And so hence you could go out quite a few feet. But that is me wading there in 2007. And I did find it, and I stuck it in the airing cupboard, and it all worked. And I think I didn't have to replace anything.
Blimey. Does the brand of that car deserve a shout out?
It was an X-ray.
An X-ray. Wow.
And I was more impressed by the servos.
Yeah.
A bit of WD-40, they were fine.
Blimey.
And the receiver.
Well, there you go.
I had to replace the fuel, obviously,
Yeah.
because it's mostly watery. Oh, dear. How we laughed.
Meanwhile, on track or just off the side of the track, we still have, if you've just joined us, 2 ambulances here now. Because very unfortunately, a gentleman was struck by a flying buggy. And so he is now on the far
Oh,
end
there's
of
the
track.
picture of me finding it.
Okay, this is obviously more important.
Carry on, sorry, with your concerned voice.
We're going between tragedy and jubilation.
Oh, that's a video of me finding it. This is even better.
Okay, so we're watching videos of Nick wading in a lake.
No, I got it. There we are.
Matt, what do you have to say about your position?
Oh, there's the happy ending on video as well.
Don't say that.
No, it's true. There's a bit of white leg action there, which no one needs to see.
Let's see everyone's help.
Oh, look at that. Fantastic. The happy ending we all needed to see.
You came back empty-handed.
Thank you, Liam, for... Dave, mate, it makes you feel
I
so...
want to know the news.
Oh.
Would be, I talked to Carlos. He said it was Julia Timoshenko.
It's a lady, oh dear.
And she's okay. She was just watching the race. She wasn't turn marshalling. But the car that hit her, Carlos thinks it was low battery.
Ah, right.
So use a throttle return spring, guys.
That's what happened to me. That's why I had to go to the lake.
And so he thinks we should be ready to go in 5 or 10 minutes. But there's a second ambulance, Seville something here. So I'm not sure what but she's okay. She's up and talking, and all the Russian
That's one heck of a
folks are
hit.
with her.
One
so.
heck of a hit. I really feel sorry for her. I do hope she's fine.
Awful, yeah.
So well, that's good news. The good news is the damage is not too great. So that's excellent. And the other good news is that Liam Galvin has posted my fine day from 2007, where I drove a car into a lake.
Was that
and then found it. I was in the lake for about 25 minutes, by the way.
Right. How far into or how far towards the end?
We got the name. We got Chet Miller. Gazy Chet Miller's name right. Go us!
Awesome.
I'm so chuffed about that, because we had a bit of a debrief yesterday, and one of the things that Matt said was, when you began to get tired, you massacred everybody's name.
Yeah.
Literally everybody's name.
Yeah, it wasn't nice. Yeah.
And he said, some people could think it was rude, and I just hope they realise it's just ineptitude.
Yes.
So anyway, so the 775 will be starting in a few minutes. Dave Matthews, a great call from from Dave from Depto in Australia. We're chatting on the YouTube stream about the accident, and we think we know it's not too bad, but being hit by a 3.5 kilogram car is never nice. So hopefully it's a very limited thing and she'll be right as rain. And hopefully you've been relatively amused by historical tales. Now the next skip will say, are you covering the junior final? Well, we were going to have a wander about. We're still going to have a wander about. There are 2 junior finals. What we were going to do is at the end of the semi-final, we don't know how this suspension is going to affect the timetable.
How does it work with 2 junior finals?
I think they just because they had so many juniors, they've just decided to stick them in 2 halves. And just have 2 sets. It's not like an A final. It's an A final and B. I think it's not. I think it's just one half and another half.
And whoever does the best wins.
I think they've got 2 trophies. I think.
Oh really?
I think it's to encourage the youngsters. I think it's fine to give the youngsters an extra race. I think it's quite nice. So then, I'm really sorry. I don't really know. We probably will cover one of them, but I've no idea whether Johnny will be in that one, because of the first one we are intending to do a bit of a walkabout, aren't we?
In most races, they just go, whoever finished highest of the under-17s, they can have the championship. Don't they?
Yeah.
That's what they do in most
I think
races.
they'll do that now. It's an extra race, like over 40 races. It's a filler between the semi-finals and the finals.
Oh, right, okay.
Because you have to have minimum.
We could have a potential of 3 junior champions.
Yeah. I think
one for each race and one for the event.
I think you have to have an hour between the semis and the finals for doing the cars up, and so they throw in a race. I mean, it's normally normally the race you get is the seniors race. I know Phil, when he's running Neo, runs the junior race in the previous evening, doesn't he? He's like Friday night or Saturday night he has Dash for Cash, and Friday night he has the junior final. Saturday he has Dash for Cash, and on Monday the race day he has the seniors final, just to pad things out. I could have got those days wrong. It might be Saturday, Friday's Dash for Cash. No. Phil, if you're still listening, tell me.
We simply must know.
Well, obviously.
Mustn't we?
If I don't know, I may be crying.
So the patient is now in the ambulance, and they have started the flashy lights on the ambulance, and they're going to drive away now, and we will proceed with semi-final B. People might want a reminder. I can't even remember.
Yeah,
if we
well,
actually said who was on track.
They'll have another 3-minute warm-up, so I'll wait till they start running, and then 3-minute warm-up, we'll run the names through. That's okay. Let's spend a couple of moments welcoming friends to our Facebook group.
We've got to.
First way is Luke Walsham. Could give it a drive there, Luke Walsham. He's selling a VW. No, a friend of his is selling a VW Golf, maybe his wife.
A VW Golf is his wife?
He's selling a VW Golf.
Okay. Welcome. I hope you enjoy the video of Nick in his
Guess where
pants.
he lives? Milton Keynes. Same village as me.
Village?
Same town as me.
Village?
I used to live in... Milton Keynes Village exists. I can't afford to live there, but it does exist.
Yeah, I know there's like a row, isn't there?
There's always a row. The next person joining our group, if you're going to say anything, say it on microphone, Frank.
Por favor, para evitar nuevos accidentes, no tiene que haber nadie del público que no esté detrás de una valla. Vale, nos empezamos a mover.
Carlos is speaking in Spanish. What's happened is it's made the marshals run around, so that must be good news.
It's making everyone watching get well back.
Todo el mundo tiene que estar detrás de la valla.
Very wisely, in the light of what's happened this afternoon.
Engines are starting.
Everybody needs to stand back for this.
Well, stand well back. Ricardo Jorge Perez Goncalves
Cars, these are killer machines.
is joining the group. He lives in Mirandela. And he does a bit of DJing by the looks of it.
On the ones and twos.
And he's friends with JQ, he's friends with Craggy, he's friends with Hoopo. He's friends with everybody. And now, he's not friends with us, he's a member of our group! Simon S-Works Miller, that's an odd middle name to be called Mr. S-Works, isn't it?
Yeah, Swerks, isn't it?
Saying, come on England.
Yeah, why not?
That must be for the Honduras game. He lives in Ipswich and in Suffolk. And Simon, my guess is, drives an S-Works. It's an electric one by the looks of it. Bit of feedback. Turn that thing down.
Welcome, Simon. It's really
Hello,
great
Simon.
to have you.
And finally, for our joiners, it's Mr. Chris Knowles. Hello, Chris.
Hi, Chris. Welcome along. We won't say anything, but we know you're here to come and see Nick in his underpants.
Yes, he is in Belgium, so he's a friend of Willy Weitz, who's a fellow Belge. Belge? Fight the Battle of the Belge.
They speak Flemish, don't they?
Some do, some speak French. Don't get that wrong. That's
Okay, I won't tread on that one.
Do not.
Okay.
So the engines are revving. There'll be another warm-up period. They're moving all the crowd back from the where they were sitting, so into a safer place. About 11,000 of them now going beneath us in our area.
Brilliant. We'll be wobbling all over the place.
No, that's just Frank. It's 11,000 calories.
That's pleasant.
He's not listening to me, is he?
Thankfully.
Attention to all the managers. You have
Okay, so I'll remove the racing temporarily suspended sign because we are no longer suspended.
You've been spotted. Antonio Las Prego's got a picture of you having your sunbathe 10 minutes ago. Thank you, Antonio. On the group, there we are. I think Richie Lewis is being slightly unfair with his comment there, so I won't read it out. Tell Callum Niven to give us a wave. I think he's busy. And then there's more pictures of me in my pants. What more could anybody want? So that's quite a nice picture. It's got nice light about it, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's really nice. Yeah, it's almost like space in the background.
It's like being there. And there's Matt having a sleep.
Oh no, have I got exposed hip there?
Oh, that's unpleasant.
We can't have exposed hip.
No.
Can we retake that, please? Where is he?
Antonio, we need to retake it.
Retake it.
Yeah.
I wasn't ready.
No. I reprimanded you on that horrible piece of white flesh you were showing, and you did cover it up, in fairness.
This must have been just before. It's been a really hard weekend, as you can see.
Yeah. Well, actually, the most of the hard work was on the Friday before you had to broadcast anything. Low-res joy there of me holding the car out.
Lovely.
So hopefully you've enjoyed us wittering for... Oh, God, we actually managed to increase the listeners. The viewers has gone up whilst we were wittering.
Bit of scandal.
I think it's more because people have come back going, is the race not on yet? Where's the race? What's going on?
We have been delayed. We're now about to start with semi-final B.
And we don't really know how this is going to affect the rest of the... I think now it's going to be that we're not going to see the A final until 5, will be my guess now. In fact, it might even be 5:15 starting.
Okay.
I'll get the new shuttle.
But the other thing to remember is that does mean that Frank may get consigned to McDonald's again, because we said it only if we arrive early enough we go to a real restaurant tonight.
No.
Oh, you know that, Frank. Frank wants al fresco, doesn't he?
Yep. Would like a bit of patatas fritas and a bit of...
The track is open.
What's the omelette thing?
Spanish omelette.
Yeah. What's it called?
Cannot search, brain. It's called...
The Spanish omelette thing.
It's called... Oh, my God.
Let's just say we'd like some tapas.
Jeez, what's wrong with our brains? Well, you're young. You shouldn't have this problem. Right, so let's put the thing up again.
Yeah. That's a good idea. I like what you're thinking. There you go. How's that?
That's great. So on pole, it is 1, Guylaine Chagan. Second, Jaume Figueres Tournay. Third is Anton Almeida. Jorge Silva Diaz is fourth. Mr. Gutierrez Morales is Ignacio is in fifth. Nuno Rebelo is in another position. He's in sixth.
2 minutes to start.
Hang on. There appear to be 2 Nuno Rebelos. There's Nuno Rebelo and Nuno Casa Rebelo are both qualified.
No, that's Ribeiro.
Ah, yes, Nuno Ribeiro, Nuno Casa, he'll come as CAS.
That's the point when I read this out before and looked to you and said you're going to enjoy this. You're going to have fun.
No, okay.
With your selection of Nunos.
And Callum Niblett
Callum Niblett.
Jr. in 8th. And then our bump-ups are Goncalo Melo, Alvaro Mardones Cantera, Philip Gushel and Jimmy Wyman, who, if you remember, I said all weren't good enough to bump any further. So my guess is
They won't bump any further.
They won't. And now we have got the new thing, and it's going to be 17:30.
Blimey. It's going to be a late one.
So the final's gone back an hour. It does go. It's saying B. I do think it's a B final and an A final for the G. I think you're right, actually.
So how does that work?
No, I think they are like in electric with the bottom bunch and the top bunch.
Oh, I see. So can they bump up? No, because they're finals. Yeah, no, that would be crossing over the two racing classes. If they could bump up from the 8
I
to
don't
the
think
B
they'll
to the
bump
A.
because no, there's only 10 minutes between them. So they won't bump up.
No.
So it's a selection bit with the 8B. Well, we definitely won't cover the B final. We might cover the A final.
That's it. That's the way to look at it, I think.
If we're going to do a walkabout, if we've finished and back rigged up in time, we'll do the A final. Or we'll even pick it up halfway through. We'll leave the timing up on the. No, will we? No.
Yep. We did when you did your last walkabout. Left it in the corner. People can see what's going on that way.
Oh, okay, fine. Super. We'll do that then. So the main final now is at 15:30. Oh, hang on, that's what it was before.
17:30.
17:30.
Not 15:30.
It was 14:30, wasn't it? Come back. I'm right. I've confused myself.
No, it was 16:30.
It's now 5:30 local, 4:30 UK. And so much. I'm going to actually put that down in the group. Can you talk while I just type that information to the group?
Yeah, I'm just wondering how much confusion there can be. I'm sure there's plenty more to come. The cars are all in. The track is closed temporarily while they make their final preparations. In the pit area, directly underneath the driver's stand, it's got a cage in front of it, which is a bit OTT. But then again, in the light of what's happened this afternoon, the cause of our delay and the injury to somebody's face, perhaps it's not such a bad idea. Drivers are now going onto the track, which means the beginning of this final is imminent. So we'll change shots so you can see. There they are. And give you some live timing. So here we are. Imminent is the second of the semi-finals. We're going to find another 5 or 6 people to enter the main final. Will this be a faster and more fun-filled semi? That's what usually happens. There's usually a fairly calm, quiet, dull semi-final and one that's a bit crazy. And I would say this is the candidate to be the crazy one.
You're going for crazy, are you?
Yeah, well, it can't be much more calm.
That is true.
10, 9,
Let's
8,
drop it down.
7, 6, 5, 4. Release the cars.
20 minutes. Oh, the one's really. Ooh. The car 1 was on the cusp of a jump start there. More rolling than driving. And they're desperate to get the mechanics off the ground. Car 1 has got to stop and go. I thought he was rolling and moving, so he's not even in the. Is he in the lead? Has he got the lead and he's got to stop and go now? Oh, and then mechanics didn't get back in time. So car 1 is leading, but he's got to stop and go. It's 1 from 3, from 0, from 5, from 8. So the 10. Great start for Mardones, who I'd written off already. And it's Green Chagan and Wama Guen, who's the pole man, who is going to have to go stop and go. Then we have the 3 of Antonio Almeida. And in third place, it's the 5 of Ignacio Gutierrez. 1, 2, 3. They all come. Now the leader is going to have to do a stop and go in the next couple of laps. Wisely didn't take it on the first lap because he's beginning to stretch out now, and he probably won't lose too much time. And he comes. No, car 1 needs to stop and go, and he's gone past again. So the real leader of this is car 3. Ignacio Gutierrez is in third. Alvaro Mardones is in fourth. Let's stay with our leader, so he has to take his stop and go. Callum Niblitz up to 5th. That's good news for British fans. Just as the fact that there are 2 Portuguese next. It's Goncalo Melo and Nuno Casal in Portugal in 6th and 7th. So we watched our leader, who's got a nice lead, and he's got away so well that he comes in this time. There's a possibility he may only drop to 2nd. Oh, made a mistake. He needs to come in. Will he come in this time? Will he come in? He is coming in. So stop. And he's off, and he's dropped down to third. But if he'd taken that in the first lap, he'd have gone down about ninth, because the cars have obviously stretched out over these first 3 or 4 laps. He's already into second, as he came really easily inside the 5 machine of Gutierrez Morales. So let's follow our leader, our second place man in 1, as he tries to get back in the lead, which is currently held by Antonio Almada. And it must be said that Juan Guillen does look the class of this field at the start. But, you know, the cars do develop over 20 minutes. And don't forget, they've got a real voyage into the unknown coming up for the final in a couple of hours, or an hour and a half, because they are going to be a 45-minute final. More problems, they're rolling all around. And quite quickly, as we're now only 3 minutes down, you can see gaining visibly is Juan Guillen. Antonio Almeida may be better off in the blue 3 machine, just letting him go, because they're both bumping up at the moment. They're both going to make the EFRA main quite easily. There's a long gap back to third and another long gap to fourth. Time's on the board for you there. It's a 3-second gap. It's kind of Niblet now has picked up third, which is good news for those who are following his progress. Niblet now in third, and he's actually looking pretty good at the moment. So Callum's made a great start this, and our second mistake from our leader. Callum Niblet, I wouldn't be at all surprised, he's putting in some of the fastest laps. So sprint down. Number 3 crosses the line in first. There's number 1 in second. Niblet in third. Slightly short on that jump, but got away with it. And it's still Chagan who's in second. Almeida is leading with 4 and a bit minutes gone. So behind these 3, in 4th, Ignacio Gutierrez, Giancarlo Melo is in 5th, Nuno Casals in 6th, Jorge Sada Diaz is in 7th, and Juan from position 2, Juan Figueres Turner has dropped down to 8th. He's not having a good start. In that lap round, it's now 1.3 seconds between first and second, but it looks a little bit closer as they actually came round the triple-double. Niblet back another 3 seconds from these 2. But all very comfortably qualifying in this early part of the race. We're now just settling down, just under 5 minutes to the 20. Not got into fuel stops yet. Down to the VRC Pro and now the EFRA elbow. It's really, some superb ground speed running there by Guillen. He's really got that machine, the white and green machine, looking fantastic. Just picked up and drove it, came down the short chute. Flying there, that pickup though was better, noticeably, on the number 3 of Mendez, Almeida Mendez. And he's just a bit cranked to one side. Bounces to catch up. So Niblet's still in third. These are our leaders, first and second. As we come around to minute 6, as soon as they're stopping twice, they'll be stopping as it's 5:45 down. But we're looking at some great driving. Ooh, at that point where he just slightly overshot the corner. There's only 2 cars in this. Niblet's dropping slowly, as is the 4th place man Mello, dropping slowly from him.
8, 9, 7, 5,
There's lots of issues of
10, 6, 4, 12, 11.
So fuel stop there for our number 1 car. Gets out just in front of Niblet. I was stopping for fuel, so it's the second time through the pits for Juan Guillen, who first time was for a stop and go, and the second time was for fuel. So he's done a pretty quick fuel stop. Stopped early, really, 6:25. But you're going to stop twice. You suppose you want to stop the first time you think you can come back out ahead of the rest of the pack, which he's done. Niblet in third behind him. Oh, that's a mistake, a rare mistake from our pole man, and Niblet gets through into second. It's not a real second because he's got to... and that's gone horribly wrong for Callum. He's upside down. Is he need to be marshalled? So Niblet took the opportunity to get some fuel at the same time, pops out into fourth place, but that's not the best sort of lap for him. Dropping back behind Gutierrez Morales during that lap. So Julien Chagin, Omar. So running through now, we are running in the middle of the pit stop, so we'll just take a look around and we'll still with number 1 car who's in second place. 3, I don't think stopped for fuel yet. Which is impressive. So he must be doing the 10-minute run, or at least going a lot longer. He's 2 bites of the cherry there. Niblet comes through in third underneath me. So we just scroll forward to our leader, the blue and green car, and turn the turn 2, Frank. So he's just going down the straight now. So he is leading. He's been caught up. He's been leading before, Antonio Almeida. He's been caught up by Juan Marguillen. And Guillen is still going. I'm not sure whether Almeida has made a stop or not. He comes up. Niblet still in third, chasing pack for 4th, 5th and 6th now. We pick up the 3 cars going through TV1, and these are the guys who are fighting behind Niblet for 4th, 5th and 6th, which is 5, 6 and 4, which is 5 is Ignacio Gutierrez, 6 is Nino Rebello, and 4 is Jorge Sauda Diaz. They were in that order before. I'm not sure they're in order now. In fact, they're not, because they just changed position as they go through the car park turn. So at the end of that lap, these are the people who are there or thereabouts. They're 4th, 5th and 6th. Sort of maybe possibly in the final or not. As they all spin over in the order this time round, it's 5, 4, 6. So it is Gutierrez, Sola Diaz and Rebello in that order. Yellow and orange, that's Gutierrez. Unfortunately, white and red is Sola Diaz, and the 6th car is the green. But Sola Diaz just loses out to the 6th machine of Nuno Rebello there. They turn around the EFRA elbow. And the winner out of all that, I think, was Gutierrez. He's managed to pull a little bit of distance. Gutierrez is actually beginning to get a little bit closer to Callum Niblet, who's not looked as good in this session after the first pit stop as he did earlier. Looking a little bit laboured in some of the movements. Still first and second, first and second. That may seem like an obvious thing to say, but they've been that way for longer than I expected, because it did seem that Juan Guillen had the pace. And we now see car 8 has got involved in the... so yeah, we are now with Callum Niblet. That's Callum Niblet on the left-hand side of your picture. And behind him it's Ignacio Gutierrez, who's begun to bridge the gap between 3rd and 4th. And just not bridge, he's done it. So Niblet drops down to 4th. Still a shoe-in for the final. No worries about that. But we're only just over halfway. 10:39 down. 9 something to go. So this is 3rd and 4th. And Niblet, who had seemed to lose some of his pace over the last couple of laps, basically has now seen himself be overtaken and left quite easily, actually, by Gutierrez Morales, which will be a worry, only because if other people catch up and take him, he will drop out of the final. But by staying 4 wheels down, that might be half to 3/4 of battle. They're coming very quickly, a car 2 and car 4, which is Juan Figueres and Jorge Sola Diaz, and they are there to take 4th from him and replace him in that position. So Niblet definitely needs to find a little bit of speed, and we're looking at him now. And the cars behind him are looking to take his 4th place away, and then he's beginning to get close and not making the A final bump up. Not a good period of the race for Callum, the car not giving him what he wants. And you can see as it goes streaking down to that left-hander before the trouble double, that the 2 machine of Juan, he's got him now as they go into TV1. basically made up about, oh, nice, he jumped back over there and then got punted. That's naughty, car 2. Not sure he has me, no, nothing from the referees. Interesting. So down to 5, and now Callum's going to drop to 6. Great start. The car's just kind of lost its mojo, really.
2, 4, 9, 6, 12.
As they come over the turn now, he turns and bounces. So still running in 5th, Callum, but the 4 machine of Jorge Soler Diaz is catching fast. And this is 5th and 6th. At the moment in 5th, he's in the A final. In 6th, he's not, and he's flat landed that one. And Soler Diaz suddenly is making up all the distances, now looking for a way past. 2.5 and 1.5 rather than 3 and 1 for Callum over those 4. Soler Diaz, they go down the VRC Pro straight. Niblet knows at this point he's got to stop the rot. He's had 2 people come past him quite easily. He can't afford a 3rd person. Oh, and it's all gone wrong with 2 wheels. He drops to 6th. And on the cusp of the final. The only thing about this, Oz, if he doesn't make it in 6th place, that means that Johnny Skidmore's made it from 7th in the first one. And then he comes in for fuel now. And a chance to think about it. With 7 minutes to go, reasonable fuel stop, but he needs to put in some really flat, perfect lap, because otherwise he's dreaming of an A final here at the Euro B Championships in Madrid, brought to you by EFRA, VRC Pro and Team Durango, and we of course are RC Racing TV, is going to be over. So Niblet with the 6 as well, dropping back behind him. We've got Nino Rebello coming to get him. But I think that Niblet was probably the first person to take fuel, so he's actually in a false position of not being very high at the moment. Up front, Antonio Almeida still leads in Juan Maguile, which is still a surprise to me. Niblet lands that first one and the second one, but the 6 is gaining visibly, and the distance drops from down quite quickly. That's a bit naughty. The 6 actually gained out of that. So Rebello fell off, went sideways, turned around, didn't really wait because he wasn't going the right way, and at that point he actually gained some position. So Niblet, running as he is in 6th, and has 7th right up his behind. So some of the other cars must be up due for a fuel stop at some point. Niblet landing at first as the double's quite cocksure. Not the best landing from Nino either, and this is where they look for. Definitely, if you drop into 7th, your chances of making it are very low.
Positioning up to 15 minutes. 3, 1, 5, 2, 4, 8, 6, 12. 7, 10, 9, 11.
So it's still new, but we're now down to the last 4 minutes and 48 seconds. And we're looking at the last bump up slot. We've seen the leaders for a long time going around. They're still going around in that order, and it's a 3-second lead for Almeida. And then second is William Chagan. They're quite close between second and third and fourth, but it's not really that important because they're both qualifying. It's all about a position on the grid for them, not whether they make the main show or not. This battle between Niblet and Rebello is pretty much going to influence the rest of their time here. And we're now with the following cars, the chasing machine, the 6 of Rebello, Portuguese driver, who has to hunt down Niblet. That's not a way of hunting him down. That's bouncing off the back of the travel double. He tins and turns round. Main event coming up at 5:30 local time. Is it 6:30 local time? I've forgotten now. It's at 5:30 local time, 4:30 in the UK. According to our new things, we want to get there about 10 minutes earlier, just for the build-up. There's always a bit of build-up, isn't there, Matt?
Yeah, there's a lot of atmosphere.
Folderol, other finals. Us talking rubbish, that'll happen as well.
Someone will sing the national anthem.
Is it me?
Yes.
Excellent. So we're down
in your pants.
We're in a lake. So down to the last 3 minutes, Skidmore is waiting with bated breath because he's obviously the 7th person in the first semi-final, so he's still not actually out of it. It's 5 plus 2, we think 2 slowest losers. Niblet still sits 6th. He's got about a second and a half. He's 6 seconds down from Soler Diaz, who went past and just flew once he got past. To go up through the EFRA, you can see that in fairness to Niblet, he's pulling away a bit at the moment. There's some interesting lines there being taken by car 11. Sorry, car 12. Jimmy Wyman, who just kind of drove it in the completely the wrong place, almost in the wrong direction. So Niblet retains a lead. The lead's going out at the moment. And we're down to 2.5 minutes. So this is looking quite stunning. It's all going to be on the count back to find out who's in the final. It's terribly exciting, but we don't have instant access to the count back.
I'm sure that can be part of your wonder.
It will have to be. We're on the first. Hello, you in the final? Oh, you're not. Okay. Sorry. So we've got 2 minutes to go. Very static race, this one. Everyone doing their business, which basically is trying to keep on the car moving forward. Niblet's in the 6th slot. Rebello gained about a second on him in that one. And he's gained a bit more since then, so Niblet's having a slight bad lap here. Just when you don't need it, Niblet, and we're still with Rebello, and you can see that Niblet now is not 4 seconds ahead, he's 2 bounces ahead, which is about 2 seconds in real term. As he goes down to, he's now at the end of the, he's got 2 cars in front of him. I'm not sure those are cars that are part of the whole thing. Oh, he had to stand the anchors on to avoid somebody. And again, and he just got jammed, and suddenly now, Nuno has got that position because Callum got completely unsighted by a car in front of him. And that's a problem. Unless that was one of the cars that was already, he needed to overtake, suddenly he's got all the trouble in this battle for 6th and 7th. As 8 and 6 go by, and they are 6th and 7th still. The car that caused the problem was a back mark going up the inside. Oh, and a big shove there from Nuno, and he's got a bit of reprimand, I think. It didn't come off, but he was prepared to go full beans into the trouble double. And he wasn't saying please, thank you, or maybe. Just and Niblet again having a problem. They got past 5. That's great news because he's picked a position up. So Callum now into 5th in a guaranteed qualifier. Because that was, I think that was the 5 car of Morales who was rolled over there. So Niblet now with 1 more lap to go is in a guaranteed position. I think Rebello's got into the option position of 6th. If they come past now, Callum has a 5th. The 6th place in Rebello, and the man who made a big mistake there was indeed Morales, Ignacio Gutierrez Morales, who's dropped himself down and out of into 7th. So a very iffy bump up possibility. Niblet now just needs to stay ahead of these 2 cars following, and he's about half a straight ahead of them, and he will make the A final. Callum looking for all the world like he was having real problems in the middle of the race, and he's gone very conservative now, and there's a big accident there. The 2 of them have crashed. Oh, there's a lot of complaints and noise about that accident at the end of the thing. And it just needs for Callum to come home now. And he's done it. So Niblet takes it, and he's finished in the main final. So into the main final I go Antonio Almeida Mendez. It's Juanmar Willen Chagan is second, though I think possibly the fastest person around there in this heat. Juanmar Figueres Tourné picks up 3rd. Jorge Soler Diaz, a lot of pace once he got rolling in 4th. Callum Niblet in 5th. Nuno Rebello in 6th. Ignacio Gutierrez Morales is in 7th. And in Jimmy Wyman, Nuno Cazul Ribeiro is in 9th. Goncalo Melo is in 10th. Alvaro Cantaro and Philip Gusher. So the key thing is that the 5 who are definitely in is Almeida, Guillen, Fugues, Soler Diaz and Niblet. And we have to wait and see who gets into the rest of the A final. But genuinely, I actually don't know. I'm not actually sure how I'm going to find out. So, it's all rather exciting. What we're doing now is some riggy jigging going on, because we're going to go for a walkabout in a second with the walkabout camera. Oh, we've got a row going on now, Matt. Somebody doesn't want us to do the walkabout and someone does. Someone doesn't want us to do the walkabout and someone does, depending on the who they support. So Taro Craddock saying, don't do it, the juniors racing. No, we're going to have a walkabout. There's actually a bit of time between the next bits because they started that final early. So Taro, yes, kind of makes the A, which is good news a bit, but it has been, and we look at the top of the timesheet, and it is a lot of Spaniards, and they have done a brilliant job. It was 4 Spaniards there, and the cars have looked brilliant. And you can talk about local knowledge all you like, and yeah, it's got to help, but at the end of the day, they put car after car after car after car.
Thank you. Cut.
Just say it louder.
The start of this final is at 4 o'clock.
And once again, we're having a timing situation. So I'd like to welcome Frank Lemke. Good old Frank. I met Frank in person at the Nuremberg Toy Fair. Works for Kosho and Germany. Frank, welcome to the group. It's good to see you. And you're absolutely in.
Hey, Frank.
And I think you need to retune me thingy or something. So I can hear you. Biggest problem is I actually could do with a you know. Ian Michael Harris says, wish they had their weather here. It's peeing down in Plymouth. It's the West Country. It's always raining in the West Country. So we will be meandering on. It was Ricardo Montero saying it was a radio problem that unfortunately caused the accident with the Russian lady. So it was a hence the issue. I think she was actually off the circuit, which is why it kind of went. So the good news is that we're going to do a walkabout. Is that good news? I don't know. Then we're going to follow probably the second of the junior finals and the senior final before the A final, which is all fun. So I believe I might have been released into the wild, which is good news. So bear with me a second, there'll be some background noise for a while. A minute, that is. And yeah, the question is, can you hear me? I can hear you, fantastic. So don't go away, don't go away, don't go away. We're about to have the excitement. That was very nearly my foot. That was so nearly my foot. It's wired up, ready to go and ride those levels. Where's the camera gone? Oh, is he gone already? Ready to go already, are we? Okay. You're going to cue me in or something?
You're on.
Am I on? Okay, I am now leaving my eyrie. I'm coming down to meet the people. Look, I'm meeting the people. It's fantastic. People meeting is going on. Is that working, young Matthew? Hello, everybody. Welcome to me. Welcome to, we're back out wandering about in the wonderful world of, where are we? Madrid, thank you. Let's go this way first for a change. And this is obviously the underground of the driver's rostrum. And as we walk around here, we're waiting for the engine you can hear being revved up for the start of the first of 2 junior finals. Just so you know, I'm Nick Damon. Behind the camera is Frank McKinney. Behind us is Matt McCallum. We didn't have to do that. It's all right. We are doing a walkabout thanks to the auspices of VRC Pro, Team Durango, and of course, EFRA. So as we're walking now down to this area here, as we're lounging about, let's see if we can find some people to Have a work. And see, this is now this is where we need to go. This way. Hang on a second. Let me start with the man in charge. He's got a bucket. It's always a rule book. Oh, rule book. Hello, Dallas. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. Hope you're well.
So we've had an interesting couple of hours and great racing. A bit of an unfortunate accident. Can you just tell us what happened to the lady? We believe she's okay.
She was hit by the side of her head with the car. She's at the hospital right now. The first thing is, it seems like it's okay, but we have to wait 1 more hour before we know exactly.
I think it's a key point that we have said that. I know that there's a huge amount of work that's done by EFRA and, for example, the BRCA in the UK and the other national associations to make things so much more safer, because these are 3.5 kilogram machines running at 30, 40 miles an hour. I believe it was a radio problem that caused it to go off the circuit. But you do have to be careful at a track, don't you? You have to be careful even when you're walking around a track.
Exactly, yeah. I've checked the ruling and how shall I say, no, not a spectator. A driver assumed to know the danger, but still it's not good. It should be higher fence, or we should have areas where people cannot stand.
Yeah, absolutely. I think there's been great strides made in safety, but as always, and same with full-size motorsports, we can always move a bit forward. Now, one thing we did have, which was a first for us earlier, and more amusing in fairness, was a race stoppage because we were going too fast and actually getting ahead of the timetable. I've never had that before. I thought getting ahead of the timetable was a good thing.
No, but no, that's not a good thing, because the driver calculate that's the time you have to be on the track. For some reason you can be on, whatever, the toilet or something like that, and all of a sudden the race is on. That's not good. It's not good to be ahead of the race.
See, we just sit there going...
And the same with the marshals.
No, we're sitting there going, oh, we're 10 minutes ahead, we're 10 minutes nearer a beer, that's all good news. And I know you like a beer, young Dallas.
No, quit drinking again.
Again, excellent. Like the smoking. Thanks, Dallas. Oh, you can't. There's very few who are as much fun as Dallas. So I'm just trying to, as we meander that way, actually look up on the rostrum. There is some of the other Junior B drivers are up there. Let's try and meander. Go see if I can find... I have to go and get people here because you've got a limited reception area arranged. If you stay here, Frank, and then photograph me looking attractive. Is he? Stay, Frank. Stay. Frank's not wired up. Frank's not wired. Oh, I think I can see young Johnny Skidmore. Ah, Johnny, we have many requests to take you on camera, so come with me, Johnny. You need to go back, Frank, into the area here. How's that, Matt? How's that? And stop. How's that? Johnny, 7th in your semi-final, was that enough?
Not really, it didn't look that way. I tried my best and did all I could. Car were awesome, it's just one of those things.
I mean, you look pretty good, the car, but it faded a bit in the second half of the race.
Yeah, I was pushing too hard. I started to make a few more mistakes because I was trying to catch up on 6th place, but, I did my best. That's all you can ask for.
Yeah. So, and do you therefore get to go in the junior final?
Yeah, I'm in the junior final. I think I'm starting 7th, so that'll be a good race. Try to bring it back.
Try and get the little medal.
Yeah, that'll be cool.
So how much have you enjoyed your European B experience?
Yeah, I think it's been awesome. Track's great, facilities are great, and so it's been brilliant. It's good.
There's a woman dancing from Portugal behind you. No, Johnny, thanks very much.
Thank you.
How's that? Turn around. Okay, right. We're establishing a point where our camera works, you see. It is that huge hunk of metal that is the rostrum. That's the problem. You don't want a huge hunk of metal that is the rostrum knocking about. So I'm going to go back now into... as I ease my way down to see what's going on the UK side of things. All looking very carefully. Leon, that really didn't go very well.
No, it didn't.
From the start.
No, it was. The car was really hard. The track had changed loads, and just luck wasn't on my side, I suppose.
When you're 15, but what's the mindset when you're 15 minutes in? It's not going very well. How hard is it to keep going?
It's quite hard. I was just trying to get a really fast lap time. That was my. That was what I was after. So.
Never mind. There's always. I don't know. Are you going to Sand or is it next year? Or are you going
Next year. Next year, Euro B's at Hertz. So.
Excellent work and a very happy man over there. Right, so we need to move this way. So keep moving. Let's talk to a mechanic. Now, you haven't finished your day's work yet, have you?
No, apparently not.
There he was, possibly not managing to qualify, and now the view's been blocked by two women in high heels. I'm not sure where they came from. That's our cameraman. Now, he's a cameraman, therefore he's not going to film us. That's not happening. I need to be on camera. Come on, go past the ladies. Where'd they come? Honestly. Dear oh Lord. No, I'm not. Oh, I found I haven't let you off. I found the driver now. It's all right. You've gone. It's much more important. We pull you. So, Callum, it looks like you have managed to be the British representative in the final. Yep. It was an interesting race because you went off like a rocket, and then you were in the middle part. You were getting slower and being pulled back and passed by people.
Yeah, after my first fuel stop, I noticed that my engine had lost a bit of power, so I wasn't making a triple as easy as I thought. And to be honest, I had a lot of room in the middle sector, so I backed off a little. And obviously the people were trying to close me down, and they did, and I held off until the end.
So what are the tactics for the final?
Just keep it on its wheels, really, and not crash.
You're only a little lad. You've got to stand up for 45 minutes. Is that, is that daunting, or do you enjoy the really long races?
I like the long races. I've been in an hour, and that was all right.
Callum, best of luck. Enjoy yourselves. So that's the one A finalist I recognise. So I now need to go 5 finalists I don't recognise, which may well be in the area back here. So this bit, even though it's further away. Oh, hang on. This is the A final listing up. Ah, there we are. Look, there's the A final listing. So Callum's on position 9. Navarro gets in. Pombo Gonzalez 1. Figueredo 2. Ilianes Prego. Anyway, that's all there. Let's get a minute before the start of the one of the junior finals. So let's see if we can carry on meandering into the. There's some mending going on here. Let's see. There's some technical work here, Frank. Oh dear. Did you speak English? No. Yeah. Are you mending it or just adjusting it? Is it broken? It is broken. It's let him down. Alvaro Madales, who got bumped up. We saw him bumping up, and now he's broken the thing. So that's disappointing for him. I'd like to say to Matt that all I can hear is the tannoy and noise and not him. So we meander into here. There's lots of drivers. Cool. It's a bit empty than it was last time. There were lots of people last time. There's hundreds of people there. Man cleaning tyres. It's the end of the day. So what you do is you shake off the tyres. So you've spent the whole time buying new tyres, and now you take the stuff off the tyres in a cleaning up sort of way. Hello. Hi. Hi. Your English okay?
Yeah.
So first of all, you're not wearing your name. So sorry, you are?
Jaume Figuls. I'm Spanish, and yeah.
Now I saw you standing up in one of the finals. I can't. Is your day over, or you still got the A final to go?
Yeah, it was okay. I finished third in the semi B, but yeah, the balance of the car was not as good as expected. Now we're gonna make a couple of changes and see what we can make in the final.
How difficult is it when the last time you drove was yesterday? It's completely different weather. How different was the track this morning or this afternoon?
Yeah, the weather now it's warmer and the track is constantly changing, more and more grippy. It's super tricky. So yeah, it's not easy at all.
So, and also of course the final is 45 minutes. Does that mean you have to have different tyres that will last longer?
Yeah, we'll leave the same tire, the same compound and so on, but because it's so long, I think it's very important to find the right pace. So let's try to look for it.
Wish you best of luck. Where will you be on the grid, do you know?
On 6th.
6th. Oh, so, like that. Good chance, who knows? Thank you indeed. I am constantly amazed by the quality of English of some of the guys who are racing here. As we meander down to the back. Let's see if we can find some... so you said you speak English at all? A few. How has your race been? Been a good race? You enjoyed it? How have you enjoyed the event? A good event for you? A good race?
Yes. This weekend is my first European B. The experience incredible. Very good.
Excellent. Thank you very much. And your English much better than my Spanish. So great running there, and we pop out into the sun again. We're gonna do another lap. We're kind of lapping things now as we lean into the get to the back of me. I'll walk this way so you get more on-camera Nick, which is always important. You need more on-camera Nick. So the times for the junior racer, junior B, are actually on the screen, so you can see what's going on. Oh, those two girls who turned up are actually promotions girls. I just thought they were annoying people getting in the way of the camera. Is that an actual tattoo she's got there, or is it a sleeve? No, it's the actual tattoo she's got. Oh well, that's nice. So let's go to the most important part. And that's the canteen. Always important to go to the canteen. Helps a lot of things. Now let's see who can we ask questions in the canteen? I don't know. I always enjoy a bit of a canteen queue. Hello, sir. Do either of you speak English? Oh, you do. Very much so. Yes. Sorry, sir, who are you?
Steve Shakespeare.
Oh, Steve. We had you. Oh, Steve. How are you? No, that never happened. That never happened. So, Steve, the important question you do is, first of all, how have you enjoyed the European B experience?
Yeah, it's been really good. Really good. Obviously, nice to have a bit of sunshine here. It makes it all worthwhile coming over. Yeah.
But it knows to be a big British team. Before, we've seen just 2 or 3 guys here, but a big British team. Did you decide together to come over, or just lots of individual decisions to come?
Yeah, it's nice to be part of a group, and we all made the decision, and kind of try and travel together, and have fun together. So yeah, all good, all good.
Now, the key point is, what food are you ordering?
We're doing steak sandwiches with cheese and onions. So yeah, top notch.
Have you tried the sort of sangria stuff, or as we call it, sexy vimto?
We're trying to stay off that, to be honest, today. We've got a long journey home tomorrow, so well, not long, but
We've had a couple of sexy vimtos already, and the broadcast is just flying by, I can tell you. So Madrid in a European B. Where do you race next, Steve?
We're out to the Euro A's in August. So yeah. I mean, we got Wakefield in 2 weeks for the round 2 of the Nationals.
Madrid to Wakefield. Well, what's the difference?
Clouds in the sky.
All right, Steve. Thanks very much. Cheers. Thank you. Everyone's so much they're much chattier in the queue, even though they haven't had any sexy vimto. Look, if you want to be on camera so much, just hanging around, honestly. Now, we're reversing around the queue here. You see, we're going the wrong way around the queue. There's hungry people and waiting people. Let's make another quick turn to your. Is that Borja Hernandez? I don't know. Oh, it might be Borja Hernandez. I wish I knew more who people were. Some sun, some sea, some sand. Shall we accost somebody else, Matt, or are we going to rejig? This man's drinking. I'm going to see if I have a word with this older man drinking. Does he speak English? Excuse me, sir. Do you speak English? Yes. Ah, fantastic. Who are you and why are you here?
Well, I am the X-Ride distributor. And, of course, I'm taking care about all X-Ride drivers.
And how has it gone for the team?
Fortunately, I think we got one driver in the final. And unfortunately, we got some other drivers out of the final. But I think they make a good job.
It's a difficult track. It's very different from the rest of the circuits you find, the rest of the tracks you find in Europe, isn't it?
Well, it's quite a new track, and the problem is that most of the drivers from X-Ride, they didn't make any training before, so they found a difficult track. It is not so difficult maybe for the Americans, but it's difficult maybe for the Spanish. We are get used to lot of not so bumpy tracks.
Yeah, we call it a very three-dimensional track. There's lots of aerial, lots of jumps. I mean, how, you know, if I have my car and I'm normally on a flat track and I turn to a bumpy track, I mean, how much do you have to change the cars? Is it everything gets changed?
Well, the main problem is that from early in the morning till late at night, the track changes a lot. So, I mean, not only the tires, they change the shocks, the oils, differentials. So the setup changes 1 hour after 1 hour, and it's difficult to set up the car.
Yeah, it sounds like a lot of work. But have you enjoyed your weekend?
Of course, a beautiful weather, and I enjoy a lot, yeah.
Fantastic. Thanks for talking to us. Well, there we are. That's the view from the X-Ray team manager. We are going to rejig for the Junior A final in a second. Thank you for enjoying our little walk around. We met some people, we chatted to them, we found people who speak fabulous English, and now we are going back up there to join Matt.
Position in the 9 minutes. 6, 5, 4, 1, 7, 10, 9, 11, 12.
Hello, everybody. We are now back. Oh, I'm back. We're just doing a little bit of faff about around. There are 8 minutes this Junior B going on. Not everyone took part in it. Jamie Clancy, Iris Robin, Lewis Jones, Luca Bauer. I don't think they took part. It's been won by Yunus Havari. There'll be an A final version coming in a second. Which we'll move the Ante Calvarado wants to know when will the final begin. The main final should begin at around 5:30 local, which is 4:30 in the UK. Coming up next, we have in about 20 minutes time, we've got the A final for juniors, which is a 20-minute race, and then we have the old man, the over 40 final, one which I would think I'll be winning in, and my event, the over 40s. Trying to avoid treading on myself again like I did yesterday. So, I'm joined by young Frank next to me for a while.
Hello.
You sound louder than me, that's not loud. I think we've turned everything down too much. Say hello.
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 Hello. Hello, 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 hello. 1, 1, 1, 1. No, there we go. Sorry about people. I'm just trying to get the levels back up again so you can hear what we're saying. That is assuming you want to hear what we're saying.
Hopefully they do.
Well, you hope they do, but that doesn't mean they will.
Always true.
That is true. So, yeah, so the final's on in about an hour and a bit. Would be my statement. Not sure it's actually correct. Machese wants to know, can we list the chassis that made the A? The answer to that is no. We haven't got that information at the moment, Machese, but we will. That information will be available quite soon after the event. If I see any stickers on cars telling me what they are, we haven't got a list, I'll read them out, obviously. And unlike the A's, where you kind of know who drives what, this is a little bit less obvious.
Has Mchese replied back with...
yes, it is the correct pronunciation of his name.
Which is what?
It is Machese.
Machese.
Yeah, Machese, okay. Yeah.
Mchese or Machese?
Machese.
Machese.
You say it 4 times doesn't change it.
Yeah, but you're saying it 2 different ways. Mchese and Machese.
Don't start throwing facts in the way, Frank. No one likes someone who uses facts to make their argument. The sun is now in completely the wrong place. There we go. I'd like to welcome Mark Jacka into the group. Hello, Mark. How are you? Welcome to the RC Racing TV Facebook group. So welcome, Mark. You are an X-Ray XB8 is your thing. Your, you know what I mean, the picture, your profile picture. So you are in, and there we go. So this B final, as you can see, for juniors is winding down. 3 people didn't start it. Many more did.
Attention, please. The final A of juniors, please. Ready?
We're working hard now to get some more shade up. Mr. Good says, well done, Callum. Good job, young Nibbo from Nick Simpson. Well done, Carl from Nanette Skidmore. Really good, well done, Nibbo. Oh my God, well done, Callum, says Simon S. Works. Well, awesome team, Nibbo. Yes, Callum, says Kodak. So we say coming up in the next junior final, I believe, is Johnny. I think Johnny Skidmore is going to take part in that one. Against the might of a very, very impressive Spanish contingent. The problem now with cars.
Yes, Jesus, stop hitting me.
There's some kind of like behind me. What is happening is we're attempting to erect a shade. I'm not overly sure this erection is going well. something else to do with Matt's. Anyway, people earlier would know what I'm saying. No, it does actually. Suddenly I can see my computer screen much better than I'll be able to see it all day. It's marvellous.
On the corner pole, the scaffolding.
Okay, so we are
Positioning after 18 minutes. 5, 6, 7, 10, 9, 4, 11, 1, 12.
so just last minute or so of this B, and I'm just trying to avoid being. This is all this. What they boys have found, which is kind of a big tarpaulin, actually might work. It's impressive stuff. We're going to have to take a picture of this so people can see our new tarpaulin-based system. This is to bring you excellent A-final coverage so we're not dying of heat stroke. We've had several interesting sunburn moments. I have a little V where my shirt goes, nowhere else. And Matt has a couple of cheeky pink patches, but we won't go to those now either. As they say. Sheep? Oh, shade, he said. Oh, he's so camp. He'd never seen shade in his life.
It's the first time I've had it all week.
What, shade?
Yeah.
Oh, what are we going on about there? So the race is you can see with the timings on your right-hand side of the screen, we're just running through. There's a few seconds to go of this B junior final. Then there'll be about a 10-minute gap before the A junior final starts, and we're going to cover that. Then a 10-minute gap before the 40-plus minute final starts, we're going to cover that. And then a 10-minute gap before the main final starts at 5:30 local, 4:30 in the UK.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So we are still an hour and 10 minutes away from the main event. Living as we are underneath our new Red World. You can actually see the screen, which is remarkable.
10.
What's happening on the group? Terry Saunders wants to join the group. Terry, you are more than welcome. We need to just check first. You have a lovely family photo as your profile picture. It is indeed. Lives in Stevenage. Works in Stevenage. It was his birthday on January the 12th. That's all you need to know about Terry Saunders.
It's like there's a whole group of people in Stevenage that are just deciding to join up this weekend.
That's because there's a racetrack in Stevenage that races with a lot of people who are racing it. What on earth are you doing? It looks like Matt is taking a picture of his nipple. Are you taking a picture of your nipple, Matt?
Of course I'm not.
Well, that explains everything.
I think it's dangerous when we're allowed to have a couple of minutes off, even when we're just waiting to start up again. Things seem to go wrong. They have got the PA here has more feedback than the whole of a early punk rock concert.
It's horrible.
It's obviously decided that if you want to make something sound great, you just give it ridiculously large amounts of feedback. And that first junior final is gone. So we need to press clear. Look at that. How exciting was that? And now we'll start to get ready in the near future for the A final of juniors.
Oscar Navarro.
Now, number 5 is Callum Nibley. I can't see Callum taking part in this because he's got to take part in the A final. Is he? Blimey.
Young Mr. Skidmore said he'd be running, didn't he? And
So let's publish the grid lineup. Frank, you have to read it out.
Okay.
That's your job.
Oscar Navarro is number 1. Ricardo Berton is number 2. Ignacio Gutierrez Morales, number 3. Joao? How do you pronounce that name? Figueroa, Callum Niblett, Gonzalo. Goncalo. Well, okay. Well, there's a weird thing on the bottom of the C. So, Goncalo Mello, Barak Killick, Jonathan Skidmore, who we spoke with earlier, Giovanni Del Prete, Joe How Lopez. Yeah, it's the same name, isn't it? Borja Rodriguez Gallardo, Max Mort, Juan Guillermo Carrasco Martinez.
And there's 13 of them.
Number 13, yeah. Lucky number 13.
So we have at least one A finalist in this. I haven't got the A finalist in front of me, so I don't know if there's any more of the A finalists. I know Callum is, but I think possibly there's a couple others. So they're going to get the engines running. Get your engine running. Get out on the highway. Yeah. There we go. There's a few. They got warm up for 3 minutes first.
I haven't seen anyone break their cars during the warm-up, but
I'm sure they have. We just haven't noticed
I'd be really
it.
surprised.
Oh, I
if
bet
haven't.
they do non-stop car breaking up. Would be my guess.
To start.
Everything's got a bit of a red hue at the moment, hasn't it? Because we're underneath a big red tarpaulin type thing, which is now providing our shade.
I'm literally seeing red.
Don't do that joke. Honestly, don't do that joke.
One minute to start. First step needs to start. All cars to the plane.
Okay, so a little panic there because I actually pulled the lead out of my computer and I thought we'd lost our internet, but it was just the lead. There was no issue. Everything's fine. We now get ready for the Junior A final. How exciting is that? And the answer to that question is very exciting.
Yeah, there's some really good drivers in the juniors.
Oh, yeah. Oh, turn it down, Carlos. Carlos, turn it down. You turn it down, you won't get the feedback. So Carlos is currently redefining feedback for us all, which is fantastic. I think what he does, when he gets feedback, he turns it up, thinking it'll improve things. Jesus Christ, I have feedback. I will turn it up. Isn't it? Oh, it's not. I'm sorry, it isn't Carlos. It's a man with Spanish. So let's go out. So it's Oscar Navarro on pole. Ricardo Berton is second. Ignacio Gutierrez is in 3. João Figueiredo is 4. He's definitely in the A final. Calendar is 5. He's in the A final. Goncalo Melo is in the is 6. Burak Kilic is 7. Jonathan Skidmore 8th. Giovanni Del Preti is 9th. João Lopez is in 10. Borja Rodriguez Gallardo. Oh, it's a problem already. Someone dropped their petrol bottom. That was the 12 of Max Mort. And 13 is Juan Guillermo Carrasco Martinez. I bet you can do that if you want, but you'll never find the mice. The pointer. Yeah, found it. We have no one on position 3. Or position 5. There's a few cars missing. I don't think Ignacio Gutierrez Morales has bothered with it. And I'm not sure of how Figueroa has. In car 7, Burak Kilic has got a problem. So we need to find out who is going where. Car 4's now turning. Where's my spot gone? Car 1's not there, so Oscar Navarro has decided not to take part because he's in the A final. So a couple of the A finalists decided not to risk their cars in this junior final. So I think we're probably only going to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We're going to get 11 starters. Navarro is not starting from pole, and I'm not sure if we got car 7, I think we're missing as well, of Burak Kilic, but that was because he had a problem. So only Navarro is not taking part deliberately. 7 had an issue, and he started from the pit lane. So 7 started from the pit lane, which is interesting, because he's now going to try and avoid running everyone over. And off they go. And straight into the lead is car number 4 from car number 5. So that's Niblet in second now, Figueiredo winning. And Melo third, Ricardo Berton is 4th. And they all... Oh no, car 3's wandered off the track now, Morales. So 1 and 2 are streaking away. 4 and 5 are 1 and 2. So that's Figueiredo and Niblet, and they battle out for the lead in this 20-minute junior final. Probably 2 stops. Niblet, I suppose, is using this for A, a chance to win his little junior medal, and B, a chance to end up with extra practice, extra track time prior to the final. So he's obviously got an hour off this one, 45 minutes off this one while we have the senior final, the over 40s. And a close battle here is Niblet trying to pick up. He said to us in his interview he had some engine problems after his first petrol stop, but he did seem to lose a lot of forward momentum. Getting the car back out on the track now is a massive advantage, so I'm not sure why Navarro didn't want that advantage, but he didn't. So our leader, Niblet, now has taken the lead as a slight error was made there by Figueiredo. So Niblet chased down now by car 2 of Ricardo Berton. Niblet kind of didn't, that's an interesting reinterpretation of the Wall of Death. And our top 3 are all together as we come now and complete just under 2 minutes or a couple of laps. They fly now as the number 2 of Berton, who had that problem in his semi-final, maybe the quarter-final, where he was doing well and then just lost power and finally fell off. He is having some more issues. So anyway, look at Niblet now holding back, and it's Niblet's upside down. That's going to put him to 3rd, I would think. Yeah, indeed. Both 5 and 4 slip through. 5 and 2 slip through. So Berton takes the lead. Figueiredo goes 2nd. Niblet picks up 3rd, and has to now regain his composure and make another battle. But immediately the battle of 2nd and 3rd is joined because a mistake by Figueiredo has let Berton get a gap on them. But he's now got Figueiredo's now got Niblet on his tail. nibbling at him as such. So it's settled down. 1, 2, 3, 4 is Berton, Figueroa, Nido, and Hal Lopez. Johnny Skidmore, he's down in 5th, and Goncalo Mello's in 6th. So there's our leaders, 5 and 4. 2nd and 3rd, 5 and 4. We drop back one car, Matt, to the next 2. Oh, he's got himself. That's it, and that's going through the EFRA elbow, and it's a little bit of a. Skidmore's now got back into 2nd, and there's a battle going on for 3rd between the 2 cars behind him. And that is Lopez and Figueredo, and there they are. They go over the Team Durango triple. It's fine for you to cut pictures. Sorry, I thought you know something else. You hadn't. So Niblet now trying to hold back the 10 car, is it? So Hal Lopez is coming through a rate of knots, and he's actually now got past Niblet into 2nd overall. So it's Lopez now 2nd, and lovely long lead though for Ricardo Berton. When he comes around again, his lead, which was 4 seconds, is going to be even bigger, as he's got about 3 corners of a lead. Berton now completes the lap. So Berton completes the lap. Problem for car 8. Oh, Johnny Skidmore's got an issue. So Skidmore's got an issue, and he's unfortunately had a cut of some sort. Lopez now 6.7 seconds behind. Niblet behind him. Figueredo behind him. Skidmore out from 5th at the moment. We're going to see Max Mort come up from a long way back into 5th place. So we're looking at the leader now. Goes around the wall of death. The Italian had some problems in his qualifier. Ended up off the track for a while. Number 2. Streaks through at the end of the lens. Lovely driving now as he looks smooth. He turns round in front of us, the TV tower. TV turn 2 down the VRC Pro straight, and he'll turn the EFRA elbow. It's a short shoot, there's a double, and there's a little kink, and then finally there's another double before you have to brake, turn hard, and he's gone too wide. He lines the car up through the car park turn, lining up for the unnamed triple and the wall of death. And now they sprint over the Team Durango triple. There's the double Ds, and that's another lap of really quite excellent performance, and he's absolutely motored out the lead. He's coming to lap people already. Our 2nd place driver, Hal Lopez, has just gone over and he's 7 seconds back. We haven't even seen Hal Figueredo now. He's 11 seconds back. Cam Niblet, who for a while was 2nd, is dropping as well, and he's down a long way. My guess he may have taken fuel. I don't know. No, he's still not come over. Niblet, where's Niblet? Still not come over. So Niblet's hit problems as well. So that's Skidmore and Niblet having issues. Niblet drops right back.
4, 12, 9, 3, 11, 6, 7, 13.
So Niblet's back out again, but lost the lap. So we are with the leader. At the moment, he's doing a brilliant job, and there's no real battles on the track, unfortunately. He's actually lapping people. He's very inconsiderate for us who want to do a great race. And his competition. So he looked down the 4, 5, 6, see if we can find Max Moore. But an accident for the leader there. But it's gone. Oh, the leader's gone. Spun over, turned, and his luck. If he didn't have bad luck, he'd have no luck at all. Same problem. Stroking it away, a 7-second lead, and now that's gone. I can't think he would have run out of fuel after 6 minutes. That must have been an issue with. He started and got going again. It's just a cut. No, it's not. It's a more serious problem. So it's now Lopez, the car 10, who's leading, and he is going round TV turn 2 now and down the VRC Pro straight and into the elbow. So that's our leader. He's got a lead of 6 seconds over Figueredo. Max Mort is a further 10 back. 7 back from that is Giovanni Del Preta. And then it's Gutierrez Morales and Mello before it's Gerardo Rodriguez, Burak Kilik And unfortunately, in for fuel, in sort of a drunken fashion, comes our leader. Lopez gets off and underrun. It's a clean X. It wasn't that clean X, actually. But he's still away. I think he's probably away in the lead. It surprised me. It wouldn't take him that long. It's quite wobbling quite worryingly. So ahead of him, his car 5. That's Niblet. So Niblet is a lap down, effectively. Had some issues, went into the pits to get them sorted. This is not his biggest project, and if they can actually get his engine tuned up during this event, it's going to give him a huge advantage. Because at 3 minutes of running prior to the A final, you don't go through the entire heat cycle. So Niblet getting some good experience. And we're with Lopez. So we're with Lopez here. Oh, and Lopez, well, he got away with that because he was on his back and his side and then very rarely pointing the same direction. I don't think he actually lost that much time doing that. This lead is 10 seconds from João Figueiredo. There's other cars I can see off camera falling over. In fact, Figueiredo just fell over, so that lead is now more than 10 seconds. Third is Max Mort. So second and third are slightly closer. We'll pick up third place, Matt, who's going around TV turn 2 now. That's the car, the VRC Pro. That's Max Mort, the Finn, and a bit of a problem in his, I think it was quarterfinal he got into. Young man, 13. Spoke to him yesterday. It's on the stream, want to see it. Good English for a 13-year-old Finnish boy, that's for sure. And he's now going to be a lot closer this lap. But Lopez isn't making this easy either. Figueiredo goes over 14 seconds behind. Mort goes back 5 seconds behind him. A nice run around the bottom of the corner. But Mort, not sure if he's actually gaining on Figueiredo though. My guess would be no. So remember the gap, it's gone, but it was 5 seconds. Second place man crosses the line, he's a long way back, 14.1 and behind. Max Mort goes across and he's now 6.2, so he lost a second on that one. So behind him is Del Petra, so those two are actually fighting position, Matt. The car behind the one we're with, that's the Italian trying to pick up and pick the final pace on the Junior A final podium. So he's now hunting down Mort, and he's got Mort because Mort's lying on his back, not going anywhere. So that's the change of lead, so the change to the podium. That's third place picked up by the number 9 car. And now perhaps he can start doing something, but no he can't. He's oh, lucky, he's got going. If he needs to go a lot faster, he's going to do something about the lead that Figueiredo's had over him. It's about 7 or 8 seconds. So we're now over halfway, 11:34 down, 8 to go. Frank, what are your impressions of this final?
Pretty good. I mean, bad luck for some of these guys, but it is giving them extra track time and, like you said, engine tuning time especially. And like we, the X-ray distributor that we talked to, I forget his name, but
upside down for our third place man there.
He said that the traction will change.
Will
so
Mort get anywhere near him? And yeah, Mort caught up a little bit there with, as you can see there, that wider shot that's just behind him now, and that's Mort. The next car will be Mort, comes into frame now. Oh, he must have had a problem. He had a problem in the same corner. Oh. And he's upside down again. He's lying like a dying swat, and he's gone.
Oh, he's
another
cut.
one that's gone. So that means Mort goes into third. We've got another cut. Matt, just remember the graphic. Graphic in the right-hand side. So that is throwing another as Del Prado drops down.
Fourth, fifth.
And, what's Dallas doing?
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
He's pointing. He's pointing. Oh, he's
unhappy.
angry pointing.
Angry pointing from Dallas. What's going on? The number 6 Marshall.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, what was going on there with number 6 Marshall? And the number 3's cut. And that is the 4th place man, Ignacio Gutierrez, is also cut as well. So that's 3. Everyone who gets near the front cuts. So Lopez, let's try and see if we can find car number 10 of Lopez after the ridiculous action of everyone stopping. Most cars haven't run the whole thing, but Lopez has run like clockwork. Didn't quite have the speed of somebody else coming. There's a lot of people coming to the pits for no discernible reason here. And our car's died. It's car 3, car 2 and car 11. There's car 2. There's our leader with the RB engine. I can read that. There he goes. And
4th and 5th are pretty
close. 4th
close.
and 5th. So we're just positioning ourselves and see where everyone is as they go across the line. So Lopez we're with is a long way ahead of Figueroa, who's managed to stay second, who's 12 seconds back effectively. Max Mort will go. Oh, now our leader's on his back. Is he going to get the engine running, get the engine running? And he's kept going. So he's not 12 seconds ahead now, but he's still a lot. And still not gone over the line is Max Mort in 3rd. That's how fast Lopez is going. He's got a huge. Mort's gone 30 seconds back. Next in 4th, Carlo Mello, 52 seconds back. Oh no, so he hasn't come across yet. So it looks like maybe he's lapped all the way down to 4th place. There's more running marshals. Normally means bad news for somebody. And there are no close battles that I can see. Not in the top 4 anyway. And so we have now the our leader whizzing past car 7, I think that was, who's Burak Kilic. That is him lapping 6th, sorry. And 4's gone. So we've lost the 2nd place. How Figueredo now? The 2nd place man has cut. So I don't know what's happened now. Why suddenly? We haven't seen this many cuts at any other point, have we, Frag?
No,
we've seen 5 in this race, and I think we've seen 5 all day.
This may be giving valuable tuning advice to everyone who's
too hot?
in the final.
Perhaps they are trying it out in the final, some of them. But there's an amazing result here that Lopez may even lap the entire field just because the rest of the field stopped running. So this is Lopez. Is it Lopez we're with at the moment? I think it is. Is it coming
car
down the straight?
Zero.
We're now with 3. So with the car 3, who is Morales, he's nowhere. But I say he's nowhere. He could probably have been 2nd in 2 minutes' time because everyone else was stopped. So it is Lopez. Why is it saying Figueroa 2nd still when he cut? Oh, now he's so far ahead, he's only just started to drop down the field. There's Mello and Mort. So Mort's had a problem as well and dropped well, but Mello and Mort are close together.
Yeah, they're
Mello and Mort are
apart.
close together. Which one are they? That's 12. Who's
6 and
12. So here we go. TV, you're with the 12, brilliant. There's the chasing Mort in 3rd, and Mello, who's now in 2nd. I do think they're both a lap down already, by the way.
Everyone is a lap down.
Our leader actually hasn't lapped them quite. As they take the big triple, that's the Finnish Mort. Where's Mello? Oh, that's Mello, so Mort's behind him. There is Mort. Where's Mello gone? Oh, he's got ahead a bit. So Mello's got a bit further ahead. Yeah, he's got a few seconds up. Another cut we have. Car 13 has cut as well, and he cuts from 7th. So that's the 6th one who's had an engine cut in this race. That's really strange.
Amazing.
This is the A-file. These aren't people that don't know what they're doing. These are good racers. They just happen to be less than 18 years old. Or 17, but you know. And, kind of coming together with Mort and car number red and white. I don't think they're racing. 2nd place now is a country mile ahead. 33 seconds back is Mel. Rod's got ahead of Mort, so they're right. This is the battle of the last stay of the podium. It is the number 11 of Rodriguez, Borja Rodriguez, who's just ahead of Max Mort. We saw him going past. This is the battle for the podium. We're down to about 2.5 minutes to go. Lopez still happily in the lead and about to lap these two. Might not get there in the 2.5 minutes he's got. Mort's making no impression on Rodriguez. He's got through quite nicely.
2 minutes to get back on the podium for Mort.
And he's going to need a mistake, I would say, from Mello. We're on Carlo Mello.
Positioning up to 18 minutes. 10, 6, 11, 12, 7, 4, 2, 3, 13, 9, 5, 8.
So, we are now down to the last minute and a half of this, the Junior A final, which has been a example in how not to keep your engine running mainly. And it is how Lopez, who's going to lead, who's led this ever since, I can't remember who broke. It was the Italian, wasn't it? It was Riccardo.
Oh.
Berton he's back running again, Berton, but 2 laps down. He's actually getting out of 6th. He was streaky away, broke down. Lopez took on, and where's our? They get close again now. 12 and 2, 12 and 11 are running very close to each other. And this is for the final set on the podium, and this is the final lap of the race. And they fly up. That's 11. That's 12. This is all about the podium. Now they're being lapped at the same time. So our leader is coming up behind 12. He's behind Max Mort to lap him. And Max Mort moves out the way, and he now has to try and catch up 11. As car 2 comes inside, and he's, I think, a lap down. It's all very confusing because the leader's got in the way of this battle on this last lap. So the leader now is getting closer to the 11 of Borja Rodriguez. My guess is he'll be getting the get out the way message. Oh, and the leader's pranged himself on the side. Doesn't matter. And 11 and now it's all got very confused over there at that point. I actually don't know who's ahead out of those 3 because they've all kind of got overly polite. 2, 11 and 12. Let's see what it is. Is it going to be? It is going to be 11. So 11 takes it, the podium. And the final result is the number 10 of Hal Lopez wins. Goncalo Mello is second in car 6. Borja Rodriguez is third with the car 11. Max Mort 4th. Hal Figueredo, who had a cut, is 5th. Ricardo Barton had a cut, is 6th. Burak, who started late, is 7th. Ignacio Gutierrez Moraes, who had a cut, is 8th. Juan Guillermo Casago had a cut, is 9th. Giovanni Del Prati, I'm sure, had a cut, is 10th. Canada, who stopped because he's got to be in the final, also a problem. Jonathan Hill had a problem, and Navarro didn't start. So a combination of things, including some problems, has seen people running around. So, where are we? We are coming up now to the next thing up in a few minutes will be the seniors final. And then after the seniors final, it's all the joy of the 45-minute A final. Ricardo Montero wants to join our group. Ricardo, you can join our group. It's fine. We're very inclusive. Ricardo has 115 friends in this group. No, he doesn't. He has 3,500 friends in the group. And he's actually currently here as well. So it would be nice to him, really, otherwise.
I thought the name sounded familiar.
Yeah, otherwise we'd be in terrible trouble. It would be nice if somebody's actually here.
That's a bit better. We got a bit of a breeze now around our legs. A little cooler.
Bloody hell, he's stopped being a tent and now it's a sort of Bedouin ventilated love shack. Though, not between me, so I'm taken.
You just need some pillows, you know.
So you're the only unmarried one here now. You called your wedding off.
Well, delayed it.
You had a date, you called it off?
Moved it. No, we moved it. We gave up on the expensive option.
Yeah, what? It's not about money, it's about... It, yeah, exactly. It is about money, really. Okay, so let's find out the... I need to do the graphics, otherwise I'm going to get in terrible trouble with...
James?
No, with Matt, because I said I'd do them. So, Costa Agrofatis from Greece is on pole. Hans-Jörg Stadler from Germany. Oh, this is your job, sorry. This is your job.
My job, okay. Kostas Agrafiotis from Greece is on the pole. Hans-Jörg Stadler, I love that first name.
Oh dear,
That's an amazing
I just cocked that up. Sorry. Hang on, here we go, and try again.
Kostas Agrafiotis from Greece is on pole. Hans-Jörg Stadler from Germany is second. Jose Manuel Casado Gil from Spain, obviously, is in third. Thierry Mathieu from Belgium is in fourth. From Spain, we have Garcia Caldueño. Richard, I was going to say Ricardo, no, but it's Richard Hanscom from the UK, is in sixth. From Monte Carlo, we have Diego Fuser. Portugal's Helder Barros is in eighth. And two Brits next, Adrian Svensson and Mark Beattie in 9th and 10th. And from Germany, we have Marcus Wende and Guido Erler in 11th and 12th.
So we have 1, 2, 3 Germans, 1, 2, 3 Brits, Portuguese, Spanish, Belgian, Greece, and Monegasque.
Are any of these guys possibly in the A final?
No.
Didn't think so, but I was just checking.
Oh, no, till you knew what was going on all along. Everyone knows you don't know what's going on all along. So we're a little way away from the start because they've got their 3-minute warm-up first. And then they've got what have they got after that?
It's a bit of a wait, isn't it?
3-minute start, then they got the start, then they got a 20-minute race.
The race, yeah. But I meant after this, there's a bit of a wait, isn't it?
And then after that, it's the A final.
Yeah. Not much of a wait, actually, yeah.
It's straight up after. The main A final is straight up after this. I'll call it old men's class, so I can, because I'm one of them.
Yeah, well, you and I would be running in this if we were here.
Yeah, youthful young Matt wouldn't be allowed. Yeah, this isn't your class. These aren't your people, Matt. Yeah.
He's getting the grays, though. He's getting the grays.
Is he? Old far. Shocking. Can you tell us that?
Well, I appreciate youthful Matt's letting me sit down and rest my old knees before I do the filming for the final. It's handy. And they're out on the track.
And out they roll for the warm-up. And the first 3 cars are walking stick, the next 4 are Zimmer frame, and the final are just being pushed by their younger granddaughter.
Or the nurse.
Oh, and a breakage already on car number... No. You wanted someone to break their car on the warm-up, and he has done.
That's not supposed to happen.
I think he might want the Brits, because it looks like it's 10 or 11. Another car's cut. So you've got 2 walking woundeds already. The car that's broken is car number 11 of Marcus Wende from Germany, broken his front right suspension. And the car that cut is car 2 of Hans-Jörg Stadler from Germany. It's a bad moment for the Germans.
No.
It's all gone horribly wrong for Germany.
This is neither efficient nor logical.
It's not often you say the word, it's all gone horribly wrong for Germany, though, is it?
No.
This is the World Cup coming up. Who are you backing in the World Cup? Are you following America or Britain?
Brazil.
Or Germany?
Brazil.
Why? Is it your favourite methodology of shaving?
No.
You prefer a Brazilian to a Hollywood, do you?
What's a Hollywood?
Oh, good God!
I don't.
Do you know what the difference between a Brazilian and a Hollywood is? Do you know what the difference between a Brazilian and a Hollywood is, Matt? Your lack of knowledge of female topiary is very worrying.
Sorry, I don't read Heat. I'm sorry.
Heat?
Or Vogue.
No one who reads Heat is interested in women. They're either women or gay men.
Yeah, but they'll have articles on
No!
how to do all this.
No!
Yeah, they will.
That's completely the wrong magazine. That's like saying it's in Autocar. Yes, whenever I'm looking for any advice, no.
Oh no!
What's the moaning happening now?
We have someone angrily gesticulating.
Someone old.
He's very.
I think car one's got an issue. Car one has got an issue. You had to put stickers on it apparently. That is our Greek friend of Kostas Agrafotis. There's a lot of cars actually having a bit of a problem at the moment.
Well, these guys are old. They don't remember stuff.
No, car one's given up. He's just given up. Agrafotis is gone.
Track is closed, please. All cars will be lane. All cars will be lane. All cars will be lane.
Oh no, Kostas is there. He's just in the wrong position.
No, he's in the wrong position. I think it's car two who's given up.
Yeah,
I think it's Hans-Jörg Stadler who had that problem with the car not working. He's stopped. You're right. They weren't standing where they're supposed to stand. So all Kostas fans, don't worry. Kostas is still in this event. It's Hans-Jörg got very upset and decided against it.
The pride of Greece.
Yes. Well, certainly this event is.
He's one of three Greek
Ricardo
drivers.
Monteros believes the old youth final is more polite. Well, have you just seen the way that Hans-Jörg was berating the people below him? I don't think you'd have gone for that one, really. So we are now about half an hour from the start of the final.
The big final.
The main final.
The show.
Yeah, let's go with the show, everybody. Let's go with the show. Are you in the show? I'm in the show. Yeah, wow. It's like baseball. Let's make it to the show. I made it to the show. So any second now, they're going to walk them across. They are actually due to be walked across in about, I'd say, a minute. And they are very keen on being exactly on time here after the terrible events of earlier when they got ahead of themselves. So it's Agrafotis on pole. Stadler's not there in second. Jose Casado Gil is 3. Thierry Mathieu 4. Vali Garcia 5. Richard Hanscom 6. Diego Fuza 7. Helder Barros 8. Adrian Svensson 9. Mark Beattie 10. Marcus Vendy 11. And Guido Erla is number 12.
Looks like Kostas has actually left the rostrum.
Kostas has gone as well.
He's walking down the steps. It looks like, well, there's a few of them walking down the steps. Or at least a couple of them.
This doesn't appear to be starting soon.
They seem to be disappearing slowly.
Oh, there's a rule. Someone's reading the rule book.
Oh,
This is the over 40s final. This is a laugh. We don't need the rules.
No, not the way that guy was gesticulating, which is just the word I'm enjoying.
My chair nearly collapsed as I tried to pick up the key card that had fallen out. What's going on here? Helder Barros has got his own T-shirt. I can tell that.
Half these drivers have their own T-shirts. It's amazing.
It's too hot. It's broken. I don't know why old people are having a fit. They should just get on with their racing.
Have their prune juice.
For an event that was running ahead of time, this is getting rapidly delayed beyond belief. Now there's a problem with a child sitting in a chair too near to the track. That's a very good point made by Dallas there.
Atención, por favor. Ahí donde se estáis poniendo en medio del hueco no podéis estar. Ahí donde estáis no podéis estar. Tenéis que estar detrás de una valla
Oh, thank you.
y no precisamente en zona de salto.
Thank
you very much.
Cheers, man. So we're getting some
That was very
feedback.
nice.
Feedback from the lad. I didn't hear what he said to begin with because I was still confused about what was going on back on the. What was it?
I was as confused until he started saying, "This worked perfect."
We haven't got to the end yet. So let's not preempt that.
He has a friend apparently that's watching back in his hometown, and I guess they're messaging back and forth on their mobile devices. and quite happy with the product.
My God, that chair is wonky. I had no idea I was sitting in such a wonky chair.
Well, it doesn't help that you're on.
It is one of these things. You can't see the back of
wobbly.
you can't see the back of your head, and you can't see how wonky your chair is. That is frighteningly wonky. When I fall off.
One of the Marshall's
So if
chairs.
you go to RC Racing TV's Facebook page, whilst we wait to know what the hell this delay is all about, you can actually see the wonky chair I'm commentating from.
We all have similar chairs, I should say.
I don't know what the problem is. And someone called a 10-minute delay on a final.
We'll find out. Then we can film interviews.
Oh, jeez. Look, if I get up, what if this chair collapses?
Then you'll be glad you're standing up.
No, I won't, 'cause I want to sit down for the final. Jeez, that's bollocks. That's not very well off, is it? You made me get down. You made me walk. I'm old and I'm a bit tired. What is going on?
You certainly sound like an old man.
Oh, dear. Oh! Oops.
That's the very safe
It's a very long day, you know. Right, okay.
ladder that we go up and down.
I found someone to talk to, but they're down here. Hello. Right, this is supposed to be a bit of fun, the over 40s final. What's everyone got all serious about? Why are we waiting?
I've no idea, but it gives me a chance to have a rest and tune my engine a bit more, and it is serious. There's 3 Brits in it, it's got to be serious.
Well, that's fair enough.
Scottish and 2 English.
Oh, no, dear. What's going on? Why have we got a delay on a comedy final, honestly? Hang on, let's go and find out. I should never have mentioned that we were running ahead of time. It's all gone wrong. There's only one man who can sort this out for me. Have you? All right, now, we have a question. The over 40s final, and I can say this because I am over 40 as well, it's a bit of fun. What's going on with delay? Why are we waiting? What's happened?
I think that a lot of jurors here in the rostrum, yeah. Yeah.
So has someone called a 10-minute delay or something?
That seems like the German team managed to call it.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Because of weakness of the material from the weekend, from the big jumps, and so small screw brakes.
Okay. So we have a 10-minute delay. So basically, everyone watching means the main final's going off 10 minutes later. Oh, dear. Are you having fun?
Great fun. We're in the land of manana.
Yes, we're going. Oh, no, hang on. So, starting in this final, you know, obviously, if you qualified by being old, I could get in this final as well. Probably they have an over. I do 12th Euro. They have an over 40s in 12. It's not fair. So, is this where you show your mettle? Is this where you beat up the fellow oldies?
We try to. Pit stop halfway through for a pee, you know, usual sort of stuff, comfort breaks.
At least you're not distracted by anything else with that. Oh, God, now. Good luck. Thanks. Oh, Dallas is back.
It's more than 408 years collected experience up here, and they never learn anyhow.
Yes, the older they get, the faster they were, and the more cantankerous. Thanks, guys. Right, we may have a race starting in a minute. Hello, and we're back. Apologies there. We've had a problem where, unfortunately, they moved some barriers and they took them from around where we were protecting our satellite and walked it straight into the satellite, which is a problem. We've now managed to retune it. We're back. Hopefully they know not to do that now. Frank, take over, please.
Yeah, so we are just in the middle of we're just, 5-6 minutes into the 40-plus final. These are all the old guys who are meant to be taking this a little bit, kind of a fun race. But the German team manager, there was a problem with, I believe it was Hans-Jörg Stadler's car. The German team manager called a 10-minute delay, which is within the rules, but, it's their right to do that. And so now the entire program is delayed just a little bit. But at the moment, we have Kostas Agrafiotis from Greece. He is in the lead, well in the lead, 13 seconds ahead of Vari Garcia Caldueno. Richard Hanscom from the UK is in third place, and he's just a few seconds ahead of Guido Erler from Germany. And then we have Jose Manuel Casado Gil, Thierry Mathieu, Diego Fuser, Helder Barros, Mark Beattie, Marcus Vende, and Adrian Svensson. And unfortunately, the man who, I don't want to say he caused the delay, but his car, I guess, caused the delay. Hans-Jörg Stadler is not featured in this race, and he is 9 laps down, so that means he did not start. So it's a bit unfortunate for Herr Stadler, but Kostas is doing pretty well. He's 20 seconds ahead of Richard Hanscom now, who has taken over second place from Guido from Germany. So it's Greece in the lead with the UK, Britain ahead of Germany for once. So that bodes well, I'm sure, with the World Cup coming up. And so I believe we've got a 17:40 start. So it's a 5:40 Central European time start for the main final, which is all the top guys from the whole weekend. And that is because we've got a little bit of the delay. So we're looking to start at about 17:40. And let's see, we've got Kostas still out in the lead. He's gaining time. He's lost a little bit of time to Guido. Looks like Guido and Richard are having a ding-dong battle back and forth. Cars 12 and 6 in the second and third spots, the final spots in the podium. And Kostas is out there. I don't want to say he's cruising, but he's definitely sort of running away with it at the moment. No one's really giving him a good challenge. He's now 17 seconds ahead with Richard in second, and now Jose Manuel Casado has come up into third place, passing Guido. Guido must have had a problem out there somewhere in the track. And the rest of the running order is Helder Barros from Portugal, Diego Fuser from Monte Carlo, Mark Beattie from the UK, Thierry Mathieu from Belgium, and Marcus Vende, Vari Garcia Caldueno, and Adrian Svensson from the
Excellent
UK.
work, Frank. Thank you very much, covering up for the a little bit of the problems. So just to explain again, sorry about that. We went off the air. What happened was, can you show those barriers over the other side of the track there, which were the gap? Because of the injury to the Russian lady, they wanted to make people away from the track, and people were trying to set up camp there, so they decided to move some barriers. Unfortunately, those are the barriers which were guarding off the satellite, which was keeping people away from the satellite, and one of them, I think, must have fallen on the satellite and knocked it out of alignment. So we didn't realise for a while until we saw a flashing amber light on the screens, and we had to go and rearrange it, which does take a little while to reload. Luckily, we haven't missed anything important.
No, not really.
Apart from the 40-plus final, which we missed half of.
Well, of course, these guys.
So our leader is Kostas Agrafiotis, who we're with, here from Pole, the Greek, and he is leading, as Frank told you, by a very, very long way indeed. Did you use the word cruising?
Cruising.
It's the Greek cruise.
Well, second and third are only a second apart, less than a second apart, and fourth are all together in about a 4-second area. Cars 3 and 12 are second and third, and they're just about a second to a half second apart. And Richard Hanscom, let's see, the second and third currently is Jose Manuel Casado Gil and Guido Erler. Richard Hanscom from the UK has dropped back to fourth at the moment, but those guys seem to be trading places as one guy makes a mistake up in front, the other guys cruise past, and well, it's just a seesaw battle at the moment with those guys.
I must admit, I do quite like this solid blue buggy with yellow wheels. Far too many buggies fade from yellow to orange or from orange to yellow. And they all look the same. And it's the same in 12. Far too many 12 cars are now fluorescent something or fluorescent something else. Now, obviously, the over 40s, you expect a lot of fluorescent cars because we can't see blink all. But
it's that ego thing of having a really, really nice car in a glossy picture.
If I wanted to have a really good paint job, where would I get one from, Frank?
I would suggest, humbly, I would suggest...
No, I really would prefer a completely blatant plug. I don't want this humbly rubbish. So I'll start again. Frank, if I wanted a professional paint job, where would I go?
I would possibly contact myself at polepositionrc.com.
No, don't mention it to you. Just go, right, ask me.
Right.
Give me the line.
If you had to get a pro-painted body show, where would you go?
Well, frankly, there's only one place I go, and that's polepositionrc.com. They have done some fantastic bodies for me, and I recommend them wholeheartedly. Do you see how, you see? Right. You're American, you should do adverts. That's what you live on. Right, let's do, in second place, it is Guido Erdler. Is anyone close?
Second and third.
Let's see what I need.
12 and 3.
12 and 3. Let's see if we can find 12 and 3.
12 minutes. 1, 12, 3.
There's 4. There's 5. They are miles apart. Oh, that was 12 and 3. That close together. 12 and 3. That's our battle between 12 and 0. You mean? No, 12's nowhere near 3 now. Let's film these two cars here. The green car going round the corner. The fabulously green machine of car number 6, who is?
6 is Richard Hanscom from the UK.
Richard Hanscom's car there, and currently running in 4th place. Not that near 3rd, not that near 5th. That's gone into difficult. Oh, now that was impressive.
Nice.
That's an excellent recovery. He gets extra bonus TV points for that.
Who's that just behind him? Because they're only about a half a second behind.
They are only half a second back, but it's not. They're a lap down.
Ah. That's unfortunate for the action seekers among us.
Mm.
They are all quite spread out. The last time second and third came across the track, that was Erler and Casado. They were only 3 seconds apart. But it is quite a long lap. It's about 45 seconds.
Well, if you're quick, it's 42. If you're me, it's like an hour and a half. So, Agrofotis, with 6 minutes to go, is making this a bit of a one-man band. He's 33 seconds ahead of everybody. We're looking at 4th, Richard Hanscom. 2nd and 3rd are something like 23 seconds apart. Hanson's down. So 2nd is car 12. Find car 12. He's in 2nd. And there he goes. And he's just behind car. Oh, this is 2nd and 3rd battle. 3 and 12 are together. They weren't. It must be a petrol stop kept them apart. They're now together. 3 and 12. Frank did tell me this. When I looked, they weren't. They must have been doing their 2nd stop. So 3 and 12. It's all happening. Jose Manuel Casado Gil, Guido Erdler. Who will pick up 2nd in the old boys race? We don't know. And will the German manager protest?
They shouldn't have to stop for any more fuel. There's 5.5 minutes left.
Well, they've got to stop for some synatogen.
To wrap their knees.
They all need a bit of a lie down. That's about now. And a trip to the toilet. Oh, 12's upside down in the middle of the double. So 3's got away for a bit. So it's looking good for Casado Gil to keep up that 2nd place. Just to let you know, we're currently about 15 minutes away from the start of the A final. So we're starting about 20 to 6 local, 20 to 5 in the UK. We had a number of delays, one of which was caused by an unfortunate accident. One was caused by putting an extra final in, and one was caused by the Germans causing a 10-minute delay from this one. But I wouldn't be at all surprised they called another 10-minute delay anyway. Everyone likes a 10-minute delay, don't you, Frank? Oh, some pit action. Stop and go for the leader, and he's only going to be 2 hours ahead now.
Splash and go.
I can't help believing that was just to try and get him a bit close to everyone else. Wasn't the leader, was it? Who was it?
No, I think
it
was
car
3.
3.
It was quite close to
Who's now got car 12 still no nearer him. So car 12 of Guido Erdl is not actually going that quickly, though he is going slightly quicker than car 3 is. Spent the whole time now checking everything, checking all the things I can check at one point. After we didn't realise we'd gone off air. Yes. That's an excellent idea, Matt.
Jose Manuel Casado Gil has moved up into second. He's, Guido Earler's dropped back. Car 12, he's in fourth now. Casado is in second. Sorry, he's car 3, but he's in second. Richard Hanscom's moved up into third place. It's car number 6. And I can't quite tell. That is definitely not car number 6. I think that is car number 3 that we're following. Goes very nose high on that first double D.
Nose high?
Nose high. A little bit too
That's
much
very
throttle.
technical. That's very technical. Hang on, you don't say you know what you're doing, do you? If you are, I'm going to fire you. It's not so you actually know how to drive one of these things. That's it, you're in trouble.
I do like to play with my toy cars every now and then.
What you like to play, leave it alone. I don't want to know what you want to play with.
Right, so the rest of the running order, obviously, Costas Agrafiotis is way out in front. I think it's 50 seconds now, so he must have lapped second and third already.
Yeah.
And then it's Casado in second, Hanscom in third, Erler
Lots of
fourth.
revving there from the 0.
Was he upside down?
He was upside down.
Not very good. That kind of slows down your lap time. Casado's moved into third now with Hanscom into second. So what? Let's see. I'm not privy to the pit lane position, but let's see. So
Hanscom's now in second, even though he's a lap down.
Yeah.
So car 6, Richard Hanscom is sitting. So there he goes now, in between the short chute up and the EFRA elbow. The blue. We're about to see the leader lap second, as 6 now goes over the triple, the unnamed triple. Yeah, and now he's crashing and he's coming down the, turning to the motorhome turn, about to take the Team Durango triple. And behind him is the leader and he's in second. So Hanscom in second has the leader behind him for lappage. Could even be 2 laps actually. So Hanscom is about to get lapped. So we have our second place man, car 6, and our leader, car 1, with 1 minute and 16 to go, about to get lapped. Which just goes to say that Costas has really kind of done rather well. He does it. So Costas can now say he's lapped the entire field in the over 40s final. Something obviously I'll be doing all the time.
it's a nice way to end the weekend. If you're not going to make the A final, if you're 40 plus or under 17, then you get an extra go.
Yeah, that's true.
And the referee's calling traffic for Costas.
He's got a lap lead. Actually, at this point, he's won because I don't think I'm going to catch him up. Because they've only got 45 seconds to go.
Yeah, that's true. He could just pull off now and clean the body shell. They're very adamant about calling the traffic.
He's fallen in a hole. Our leader has fallen in a hole.
No.
That means at least that
Someone get
he
him.
can
Can
unlap
anyone
him.
see
It means
him?
Richard Hanscom can unlap himself, which is at least a bit of a plus point. And the race ends in 21 seconds, so he won't have to do another lap now. There we go. So Hanscom looks at second. Guido Earler's looking quite good for third.
10, 9, 8,
I don't think he's going to get the lap.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Finish 4.
The corner marshal's jackets look like the General Lee with the numbers on the back. Have you noticed that?
I hadn't noticed that, but now that's all I'll be able to think of. There we go, Costas. Well done, Costas.
Costas there, the gentleman
he has
behind
done
the
it.
gentleman with the
He
hat
has
wearing the
won.
glasses.
I need to find the mouse now so I can get rid of this and throw in the results. Well, it is resulty.
Click it. There you go.
There you go.
All right, so the finishing order was Kostas Agrafiotis, Richard Hanscom got second, Guido Erler third, Helder Barros fourth, Thierry Mathieu fifth, Mark Beatty sixth, Diego Fuser seventh, Jose Manuel Casado Gil eighth, Marcus Vende ninth, Vari Garcia Caldueno 10th, Adrian Svensson 11th, and Hans-Jörg Stadler unfortunately wasn't able to start the race. He was the car that broke, well, we actually didn't show it, but we saw it.
Yeah.
He was the car that broke his front right suspension.
He was.
In the warm-up, which is one of the critical things that we were saying
Never
not
happens.
ever do.
Don't do it. And that is the end of all the folderol, because what's happening now is the main event. So I need to find out, how do I scroll up and down this one, Matt? How do I change the graphic?
So there's a tiny bit of a breather now, and then we're going to go very soon into the main final, as you can see from the graphics on the screen now.
It's almost like it was planned. So we are about to enter main final time. Thank you all for coming back after our slight brief break due to some rearrangements of the systems. Not by us.
Yeah, that was done this morning.
Oh, there's lots of going.
And then in the middle of the day, twice.
I'd like to welcome Ashley Jones to the group. All the driver presentations in 5 minutes.
Yes, we have a few
We
minutes
may
of that.
never actually start this race, you know, don't you? We may never, ever see the start of this race. We could be here in 15 years' time and they still haven't managed to get here. We all thought, oh, 4:30 start, no problem at all. I really hope they're not... The one thing I really hope is they're not doing the driver presentation in this bloody PA system.
Oh, my gosh.
So I'd just like to say I agree with Matt's decision to tape the final. Dallas wants to speak with you.
Hello.
Hello. What we can do, though, is we can throw in the grid lineup for them. You can read us through the grid for the final.
Certainly. The infamous Pombo. So on pole, we have Francisco J. Pombo Gonzalez.
Sorry, I do this all the time, interrupt people. I'm really sorry, but I was halfway through inducting Ashley Jones into the group.
You interrupted yourself.
Ashley, sorry, you're in. You're very welcome. Thank you very much. Sorry, you can start again or you can start position 2. It's up to you.
All right, so on pole from Spain is Francisco J. Pombo Gonzalez. From Portugal, we have Figueiredo. Wow,
Figueiredo.
Wow. Hey, he was under 17 as well.
I know.
Very good. Handy for him that he was able to tune his engine and get used to the to the track conditions just about half an hour ago. And the next 5 drivers are from Spain, not too surprisingly. Agustin Llanes Priego, Antonio Almeida Mendez, Juanma Guillen Sahaugen, Haum Figgles Torn, and Jorge Soler Diaz, who is easy to identify from his Jorge Soler on the back of his shirt. From Portugal, we have João Lopez. Great Britain's Callum Niblett is in the final in 9th position. From Spain, we have Carmelo Baldo. And from Portugal, we have Nuno Rebelo and Oscar Navarro. So that's 4 under-17s in there. We have the 2 Hows, Callum and Oscar Navarro, are all from the under-17 race, or they were in the under-17 race, although Oscar didn't start. So, but he is starting 12th in this race.
Yes. I'm not quite sure. So he obviously decided he didn't want to risk doing things that happen when you...
I mean, you know, I used to come to these big races and do terribly, but I can understand that you wouldn't want to break your car and go through the agony of all that. But I would like, for off-road, for something like this, I would like to know the track conditions and the ambient temperature and humidity and all that stuff so I can tune my engine.
Or he could have had a problem in the semi-final, which he's still trying to fix.
There is that.
In fact, any number of things can happen, and we can guess all of them and probably get none of them right.
There's that too.
So we can't final. They're going to start announcing them in a couple of minutes. I think we're probably going to...
It looks like a very, very quick track meeting, team manager meeting is going on underneath the timing stand.
So please, not a 10-minute thing, please.
Dallas is making some firm hand gestures.
Really?
Yeah.
Come on, he'll do that anywhere, wouldn't he?
So you can see just to the left of the screen there.
Is that firm hand gestures?
Well, yeah, they'd be a bit fuzzy. You'd have to squint and imagine.
Really?
But yeah, there's some hand gesturing. Not a lot. But Dallas just laying down the laws of the 45-minute A final is what it is.
Portugal marshals, please.
Portugal marshals? All right, because it says you have to. What it is you have to provide a marshal from your nationality. So as there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 Spaniards, there'll be 7 Spanish marshals. There are 3 Portuguese.
Yeah.
Must be 8 Spaniards then.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 8 Spaniards, 3 Portuguese, and 1 Brit. It has not been quite as multinational in the finals as in the rest of it.
Hopefully the British marshal is in the shade somewhere.
Yeah, otherwise it'll be all pink and toasty by the end.
Yeah, with a handkerchief tied around his head.
Yes. That could probably very well happen.
I have seen a shirtless British man walking around in the pits.
Was it exciting for you?
No, not at all.
Did you think, oh, it's a shirtless man, I'm so excited. Well, we have, great, there's our...
Ooh, getting the final tweak.
From Yunichi Kanai. That's pretty much the best you can get. If he can't set it up, no one can. One more final entry, I think, going into the RC Racing TV group is Lee Richardson. Hello there, Lee.
Hi, Lee. Oh, Lee.
Ooh.
Lee.
You must know him because it says HPI Racing behind him.
Well, no, I just the
He lives in
spelling of his
Swaddling
name.
Coat. He lives in Swaddling Coat. You must know him.
I can't say that we have a Lee at HPI, but
works at HPI Racing.
Oh, that Lee. Yeah.
Well, at least that isn't too embarrassing for you boys anyway. So, anyway, Lee, you're very welcome. Very welcome.
Well, there's various departments. It's a growing company. I had to look at his picture 2 or 3 times. Sorry.
So you do know him?
Yes. He's one of he's a fellow bicycle commuter to work.
Oh, Frank. You're such a one.
Now he's going to look at me sideways.
Carlos is doing a multilingual introduction. This could go on for a while.
Yeah.
We could be here till Christmas. Look, we know he has to leave in time for the A final in mid-July, so we're fine.
He's talking about the jumps now. Oh, he's bringing out the trophy girls.
All right, they've got... What has she got written on her leg?
It looks like a manifesto.
It's a lot. What is written on her leg?
And the other one's
Carlos, we're watching the hand.
The other one's wearing an American flag.
All right. Is it in English or Spanish? What? Make sure we get the legs so we don't get accused of anything else. I'm just interested in what's got written, no more. Carlos is laughing like Sid James.
Well, you can only
two lovely girls.
Oh,
Hattie.
Only imagine what he's saying.
I'm sure it's not good. The pro circuit girls? Oh, no, they want me the other way around.
Because the taller one is on the shorter bit of the jump, so they're even.
Oh, very good. You should arrange models for a living.
I've seen a
first
lot
up
of podiums.
is
one of the 6 different bands we do have here. In between both of them.
Oh, and the kisses!
Oh, this is all going very well.
Kisses from everybody.
Yeah, kiss from me. They're both sitting there thinking, oh my God, why are we here? Why are we here?
Because they got paid.
Coming from Portugal, coches desde Portugal, un X-Ray.
Portugal.
She wants her sunglasses.
Ruedas Pro Circuit, combustible, Tornado, fuel Tornado. For the Portuguese driver.
He's from Portugal. It's Nuno Rebelo. He's got a car with bits in it. He's an X-ray driver. Okay, Nuno Rebelo has an X-ray. No, I'm not. I should do, shouldn't I, really? You need to talk while I'm writing. I can't do both. That's why your coat...
Oh, I missed it. Did he get the 2 kisses from both the girls? I missed it. I'm sure he did. I'm sure he's quite happy. Oh, no, now he's getting the kisses.
Oh, that's
there
all
we
right.
are. Oh, and he puts... He's a lad. He's a lad. So they're both wearing their aviator style.
Carmelo Baldo. It's Carmelo Baldo, who's got a car with a 0 on it. We're going to work out what it is. Get close on the stickers before he gets a snog.
Well, you can...
What does that say? S-Works. It's an S-Works.
S-Works.
Can you look at the 12 bloke, what he's got?
Yeah,
Zoom in on the 12 bloke.
the first
the little Spanish bloke on the left. What sort of car is that? Serpent. Okay. For Navarro.
Good representation.
That's Callum.
So, yep, Callum Niblett from the UK.
I think this could be the best moment of his life in a minute. He's about to get a snog from 2 girls.
Well, we saw the pictures of Jason Skidmore.
It's Johnny Skidmore.
Johnny
but
Skidmore.
I'm sure he knew who he meant.
Yeah.
He's got a Mugen Secchi, that's fine. He's part of LMR, isn't he?
Skidmore at the Neo taking a selfie, and someone had taken a picture of him getting a selfie with the Neo girls. So I wonder who Callum's representative.
No kiss.
No, he did. I'm
Did I
sure
miss
they
it?
did.
Did he go over
Before the picture.
Hal Lopez.
Ocho, excuse me, car number 8, my mistake. Car number 8 coming from Portugal. Driving an RB car, RB on engine, RB on fuel.
It's got an RB
on
engine.
Tires, RB everywhere. Joao Lopez, you are here.
Oh, blimey, he's got his own fan club.
I know, there's people banging metal things down there somewhere.
Oh!
Hey! Yep.
I like the fact he's still got a competitor lanyard, which I never got. Well, not competitor, I got my press lanyard.
Car number 7, coming from Chile, viniendo desde
From where?
Alicante.
Alicante, that's where I've been sometimes. Jorge Soldadia.
Nova Rossi.
They don't bother with the second bit, do they, this Diaz business? Oh, there's a real, that downslope's causing him problems, isn't it? Now he's got a, what car is it? Quickly, what car is it? I've got the tyres I've got. What? Oh, he doesn't appear to have a chassis sponsor.
Oh, no?
Keep looking at the car, Matt, see if we can get a clue from somewhere.
After that, when they are there, you talk to them, you track them down.
No, right now. What's it say? It's Merlin. Merlin is ultimate Merlin. Dunno. Right, let's hope he doesn't do too well. Oh, he's got LRP. It's an LRP. He's got LRP sponsor. It might be an LRP chassis.
Could be, yeah. They are making a push into Spain.
On fuel, so they complete full package for
Young Figgles. What's he got then? Apparently he's got a complete package, which is something else entirely.
Almost no stickers on that.
Is he an independent? Let's have a look. What is it? It's a. No. Is it a? Don't know.
Nova Rossi, definitely.
Nova Rossi engine.
Number 5, coche número 5. ¿Dónde está el 5? Ah, que no le veía, que estaba escondido.
This is construct your own tech chart by camera.
I can always go steal that from Carlos when we're done.
This is who was that?
So that's Juanma Guillén, number 5.
Juanma Guillen. And he's just showing his chassis. There we are. Sponsored by AE.
It's an Alpha.
Mugen Seiki.
Mugen Seiki Alpha.
Drivers from Spain, 3 from Portugal, 1 from UK in this final.
Next up, Antonio Almeida.
Los colores de Flaps.
Mr. Flaps? It's got an S-Works, I've heard that one. Almeida with an S-Works. He's a bit younger. I think the girls are pretty happy to see him walk towards them, the chubbier ones from earlier.
He must be just out of the under 17.
The only reason they were the chubby ones is they're all falling down the hill.
It is Flap.
It's a flap car, an S-Works, he said. It's a Swerve, he did say in the introduction.
Yeah.
Number 3 coming from the real south of Spain, Andalusia. Driving a million full package, so that means ultimate on engine, profit with on-time netto looks on fuel. Agustin Millanes.
And he is Mugen. I heard that bit. Mugen Seiki. He's our friend, we like him.
Oh, yeah.
He took pictures and said nice things about us, so basically I'm backing him and Callum. Go, Augustine.
Hello to Augustine's friend.
Yes, indeed. Zoom in. We get an engine sponsor from that.
Coming from Portugal, desde Portugal. Conduciendo el único Kioso de la final, driving the only one Kioso on the final, but very on top. Orion on engine, Akan tires, racing experience on fuel.
Kyosho for this one.
Joao Figueiredo.
Kyosho Orion, full package.
Kyosho Orion Kanai. That's the car that Kanai was checking the ride height on.
Francisco Bombo. Oh, look, they're a bit happier with him. She's turned towards him. She's gone chest into him rather than chest out. The girl on the left of the picture. Mainly because I think she's happy to be seen with him. The rest of them, she's going, I won't be seen with those ones. Oh, that was a look of pure desire there. Did you see that? Yeah. V wins. Old Figueroa could be in for a good time with her. Figueiredo, sorry.
Centro, Toledo más centro todavía que Madrid. Más imperial. Más de todo. Driving a million car.
Oh, stop building your part, Carlos. Mugen.
Harry.
Ali Pablo, is that?
Oh, what? Does he go by his
Or is
J?
it Franny Pablo?
I don't know. I hope it's not Franny.
Francisco, it says.
Francisco's my Spanish name.
Is it like your porn name? Why is it your Spanish name?
My name's Francis.
Yeah, but you're not Spanish.
Yeah, but in Spain I go by Francisco.
How? No, you don't.
And in Italy I go by Francesco.
Look, you turned around earlier and said you were not Puerto Rican, Filipino. And I didn't notice you cleaning my room.
or tending to your nursing duties.
Or running my cruise liner. So what sort of Filipino are you?
The lucky one.
Oh, we're in group photos now.
Here we are.
Oh, it's all going on
last
now.
chance to get chassis and engines and stuff.
Well, I've just got what I've got.
Okay, all right.
I've done well so far without it, so... Still got 2 bars on the microphone. The shushing's unlikely. So this race, which was supposed to start an hour and 20 minutes ago, hasn't. So thank you all for staying with us. Thank you for joining your droves. Hurrah! The most you've all worked out this clock thing. There's been a lot of comments on about this. Jose Carreta in the final for the 3 Portuguese, hooray for Portugal, although all of them, then something in Portuguese. What wonderful things, but I think you might be talking about the girls there.
Something tapas.
Something
That's
else.
Probably about the girls as well.
Tapas, that's about food. That doesn't make any sense. That's in a foreign language. I assume that's like hooray, we write K a lot, because they're talking about tapas. Looks Bababindo tapas.
That's probably
Bababing, Babadar,
some
tapas.
sort of comment.
We could be passing horrendously rude comments here at the moment on this thing. Jose, then Yokohito says, me Adema Chagar.
That looks like spam.
That could be, yeah. I think you can get 200 free cigarettes somewhere. Grand Johnny.
It's a Mugen, Nick. Okay, sorry, which one though?
Mugen Marana.
Mugen, go Ionis. Okay.
That's fantastic.
Excellent.
Thank you for your feedback. People are all waiting for the final. Matt's doing something odd. Oh, we didn't do grid line again, have we? Done it already. Just how many grid lines can one man have? I think he's basically saying, Frank, it's your turn to stand and start doing the
Oh, Matt
camera.
wants to talk. Okay.
Yeah. Because Matt's doing cameras and he's here for emergencies in case someone knocks over the satellite, in which case, well, we're just going to give up. But we can press record on the camera with good news. So welcome one, welcome all. How are you? Any second now, we are going to be underway with the EFRA 1/8 B Euros. We are RC Racing. We are with you live. We've been with you live all day. And we are looking forward to bringing you this top race. And my name is Nick Damon. With me and filming this final will be Frank McKinney. Producing, technicalising and possibly commenting. It's 45 minutes, so I'm going to need some help in the commenting. Will be Matt McCallum. We thank you for your presence. And we hope you enjoy the race. Well, we're enjoying having you. And Matt's put the grid up. Sorry it's a bit complicated, but that's the way it comes off the computer. We are going to get that sorted out for later in the season, but it was just the way it was entered wasn't quite right. Managed to change it around a bit, but you don't really need the numbers on it, in fairness. Matt, how are you?
I'm wonderful. I've been sun-baked for a while. It's been.
I'll be excited. Are you like me, basically wanting Augustin to
No.
win? Or Callum?
I want Pombo to win.
Oh, okay.
Or Callum, obviously.
How about you, Frank? You help British, so you haven't got to say Callum. Who do you want to win?
I don't know. I can't really say. I kind of want to say any home winner because it's nice to see the home fans.
Well, they've got a
get
good
what they want.
chance. But there aren't really, in fairness, there aren't any fans. Not like when we go to Portugal in a few weeks' time, there'll be hundreds of fans coming in for finals like they did last time. Here, it is just the racers, which is absolutely fine because there's nothing to make an atmosphere, and we're here. Joey Seacup Copperall says, "Go on, Callum, get it done, and then great coverage, guys." I mean, adding the second part means it guarantees I'll read it out.
Yeah. I don't mind who wins as long as it's racing.
Okay. I always used to say that. So just before they do their three, well, let's welcome Dan Knight to the group. Dan, welcome. You are the 108th person to join this weekend.
Hello, Dan. You were in good company.
And he's saying well done to Callum Niblett. And Lisa Niblett said thank you. She's very proud. Well, Lisa, you should be very proud.
Yeah.
But you haven't joined our group, I don't think. So if you haven't joined our group, Lisa, you really
Well,
should.
That's a shame.
So Dan needs to get joined up. My phone worryingly warbled there. It's okay. It's an aggressive email. It's all right. It's not a text message going, "Ooh!" And we're sitting in this tent-based red device. Is Parry all right?
James Parry's sat at home
Can
saying...
I just say thank you to James?
I'm here to
genuinely.
be cut across. That's fine.
No, I just want to say thank you to James for all the work he's done remotely and all the work he's done over the winter to get this timing system working up. So, James, thank you very much. It's much appreciated. And I would like to point out that the piece of paper you sent me did have 2 errors in it.
James is sat at home saying, why don't I go to events with girls like that?
I take it his wife's not listening then. In fairness, you sort of see the girls were on the walkabout, but I just thought they were friends of someone and they were getting in the way of the shot, so I was annoyed about them. Well, unless you rent them, of course.
Oh, dear.
I was responding to an off-air comment. No one what was he said. I could have been talking about Fiat Puntos. Do you know what I fancy right now?
This worries me.
Sexy Vimto.
Yeah, that would be nice. I'd like one that I don't spill on the floor.
Luckily, it's only half a disaster. It didn't all fall in one of the bags.
Yeah, that would have been good. Bag full of sexy Vimto.
Sticky Sexy Vimto, yeah.
An extended warm-up period. There's obviously some time to kill.
Yes, because apparently we haven't even been here long enough.
Getting their money's worth.
Joe Evaristo has commented on my wonky chair,
Yeah.
saying we need to use some carbon fibre, titanium screws, nuts and thread lock, and he is right. But
Yeah.
basically, this chair is massively low tech.
Yeah.
See, normally I'd say it's 'cause I'm far too heavy for it, but having lost a bit of weight, I'm now feeling a bit conscious it's not fair. It just must be bad chair construction.
It's either comedy or a lawsuit waiting to happen. I'm saying both.
Felix de Hamel, I think, really is echoing all our thoughts. He says, bring on the main, and we couldn't agree more. We could not agree more.
My God, please bring on the main.
We sat there this morning and go, we finished by 5:30. After our 2 9 o'clock finishes the first 2 days.
It has been a long weekend.
And now this extra hour, obviously we're very big fans. We love the extra hour and a half, obviously.
Oh, yeah, because we get paid by the hour, don't we?
No.
Oh, well, people pay to watch us by the hour,
No,
don't they?
because we're free. We don't think about this. We wouldn't make you pay to see us.
No.
I'm sure we could.
I think that would be going a bit far.
So
a bit ambitious.
A bit ambitious. So Jose Carrera is the Portuguese to make the party. Mr. Working, are you coming to the Euros in Ferring? Yes, we are coming. Well, Matt's coming to the Euros in Ferring.
I can't wait. That is.
You have a proper commentator for that event.
That is an awesome large-scale track.
And
That's where the large-scale Euros were born. The inaugural large-scale Euros were born there, and they were fantastic. And they've never been quite as good. We've had some good ones, but that was the homeland of the large-scale off-road Euro. And I'm so happy that it's going back there.
And you've got John Hindhaugh commentating.
And the Wendlers who run that track are fantastic
They are sweet guys.
organisers and very, very, very hospitable.
They are.
And the cornfields surround the beautiful location, and they serve nice beer.
And there's those chimneys in the distance.
Chimneys in the distance, farm machinery all around.
If they use the full track, that'd be cool because you get a second camera on the pterodactyl.
And yes, and
moving camera.
And it's one of the few tracks, if not the only track I've ever been to and covered, where they use a bridge. They don't do that very often, do they?
That's true. We got some of the we've got a huge problem already. A wheel has come off. We need a picture on that. One of the cars has got a wheel off. It's 11. Nuno Rebello has lost a wheel. I don't think it's broken. I think it's a screw issue.
And Nuno's not new to this at all.
I think it's a screw issue. I think there's been a finger trouble not tightened up.
He will be cursing his mechanic.
He'll be a little bit kind of stressed.
Perhaps himself.
So also going to ferry with you, Matt, is John Hindhaugh doing the commentary. So that's an actual professional. And
that will be
Paul.
a lot of fun. And Paul, who
also professional, and we'll probably bring the replay machine if we don't tell him not to.
Well, yes, if he finds room to transport it somehow.
In his Nova. Hope he's not watching.
On the
Paul,
roof.
There's something I have to tell you. Don't worry, you're not going all the way to Austria in it.
It's a Corsa.
Oh, I'm sorry. But he's not going all the way to Austria in it. You might have to go some of the way.
Yeah, that implies there's a change of plan.
Yeah, the picking up the luxury car in Nottingham may not be happening.
But I wanted him to take my bike.
What?
I wanted him to take my bike in a van to Austria.
But
you've got ride around the Alps.
Yes, but you've got there's a tune up for Hal Figueiredo here. Yes, but you've got to get all your family there, and only one
on a
bike.
plane. All right, a series of bikes, 4 bikes.
What do you think I was hiring? A transit?
Just a van.
That doesn't work, does it? Because I've got to ferry you boys around as well.
Yeah, there are 3 seats in the front, won't it? We can have like a white van then, driving around the Alps together.
I'd like to point out that that may be slightly beyond the means of the insurance, to be honest. Well, we've got a free bit. They put some sticky tape off my shouting at them.
Yes, they have. Yeah. I think the person that took the brunt of the shouting had
He wasn't happy.
He had nothing to do with it. He wasn't even there when it happened.
All right.
You just unlucky enough to be standing nearby.
Can you imagine my mood? Can you imagine how reasonable I was?
I saw it, and even less reasonable than usual.
Thank you. I did apologise at the end, though.
Okay.
But as best you can in a foreign language. Unfortunately, certain words are universal. You idiot appears to be universal, whereas it's all right, sorry, like that. The hands doesn't seem to work quite as well. He seems quite annoyed still often. But it was a bit of a panic. Anyway, so Jose Carrera has gone Como Pode, Dexirium, Uma Roda, Desperado, O Tapas, and then lots of Ks. Bobby B wants to go, I hope this race starts my boss catching me. You're working on a Sunday. Well done, Bobby B. This race may never start.
Yeah, this is...
It's 6 o'clock now. Who
long
knows?
Race in the waiting. I hope it's worth it. That's all I can say.
So do I. Because this has been one of the biggest build-ups ever.
I've been to worlds that have started quicker than this.
I've been to births that have lasted less time than this. Genuinely, my daughter was delivered in less time this final's taken.
Yeah.
Not the final itself, just turning up and the final happening. So come one, come all. Tell your friends, it is about to start. We're on the countdown. So just to remind you that the order on the grid is Francis Pombo, João Figueiro, Augusto Ilanes, Antonio Almeida, Juanmar Gulen, Jaime Figueres, Jorge Sola, João Lopez, Callum Nibbit, Carmelo Baldo, Nuno Rebello, who's got his wheel back on again, has he? Yes, otherwise he would have called a 10-minute delay, wouldn't he? We're counting down. We are go for the B Euros final 2014, 45 minutes, and they're off. They look like a clean start, and they're off quite 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are away well. Problem for car 7, spinning it looked like backwards, and this time the mechanic's actually running. After last time they nearly got completely crowned. So it looks like 10's had a bad start. That's Baldo, and the rest have got away pretty much in order as they now begin to start the first lap of what is a 45-minute trip. 4 or 5 pit stops we expect, and a bad bounce sees Pombo lose the lead as he comes down off the thing, and it's Figueredo who goes through into first place. In third, it is the blue machine of car 4, and then it's car 3 who are battling, and that is Almeida from Ilanes. British fans will know that Niblet currently in his starting place of 9th. So they stretch out. 1. So it's 2 from 1, from 4, from 3. Then it might be 5, I'm not sure. Yeah, I think it is Juanmar Gulen who's battling with 3, and they all sort themselves out, trying to rescue. Don't want to have a problem too early, the first few laps, and fall over, because you'll drop right down the field. Very clean start. But already, I better say, Figueredo makes a huge mistake, and there's an accident there on the middle of the whole bridge, and the whole thing turns to carnage. And the car 4 of Almeida ended up a real loser out there. So let's pick up the leaders again. It's still leading now is Pombo. Figueredo lost a huge amount of space there. I think he's down in 5th. And just moving into 2nd there. We drop back, and let's get the next cars, please, Frank. Is 2nd and 3rd. And that is, I think, the 4 and the 3, but that may have changed again. They're a little bit out of my vision range. I haven't got all the colours in my head yet. But Pombo were a huge advantage there after mistake of Figueredo in the second part of the double D. Lots of shouting. So it is Pombo. 2nd place, car 3, Ilanes, hooray! And 3rd place is car 8, João Lopez coming up. So Augustin Ilanes into 2nd place. And behind them, the 4th and 5th are close. 2nd and 3rd are close, and 4th and 5th are close. And that's car 2 of the recovering Figueredo. And I think it's Sola Diaz in 7. Jorge Sola Diaz. And that's your top few. And behind some scrapping, 5 and 4 have made bad starts. Niblet's upside down in front of me. But the battle is 2nd and 3rd, trying to get the 2nd, 3rd and 4th. And what's happening is the basic ground speed of Figueredo is pulling him quickly towards the 2nd and 3rd as they go round. Turn left, and they're about to go into the turns, the triple for Team Durango, and over the big double, and still in 2nd place it's car 3 of Augusto Ilanes. Lopez is 4th, but Figueredo is really catching up, and we can see that battle now. Figueredo, the 3rd of those cars, is probably where we need to be. He's got the pace, and they come now to TV turn 1, looking to get inside Lopez. Trying again, so he caught up with them so quickly, after being a long way behind. Ilanes, Lopez and Figueredo. Oh, when he takes it back, he's got to be careful. He's dropped down and some unhappy people there. All this is like Pombo to get away. It has to be said, I don't think at the moment that Augustine has quite the right amount of speed to keep up with Pombo. Figueredo is probably the other quick one, but he keeps making mistakes and he's dropping back. So he's in 4th, 2nd and 3rd. There's our 4th place man. Back of the camera, front of the shot is 3rd place, Lopez. Up through the EFRA elbow. And once again, Figueredo has to think about how is he going to get past that. But this is the battle for 2nd with Ilanes and Lopez, with Figueredo catching them up. Ilanes running over, very conservative. Let's keep the car on the island. Let's see what we can do and worry about it a bit later. Drop back now by 3.7 seconds from Pombo. He's got a couple of tenths ahead of Lopez, and he's up. Oh, that's the 3 upside down. So that's him out of contention at the moment. More problems are interesting. So now, Arningen away, and he's dropped down to 4th. They're all battling around TV turn 1, but this is the battle for 3rd now, which includes Figueredo. Had another problem. And getting in the mix is the 6th of Juan Figules. But the big winner out of this is Pombo, whose lead, as they again get involved with each other, his lead was 3.7 seconds. Is now going to be much larger, and that lead will be in front of Lopez and not Ilianes. Already clicked another lap has Pombo. Ilianes, Lopez next over, 4.8 seconds back. Figueroa, 8.3. Oh, we have 2 Figs. That's a bit difficult. Figueroa and Figueroa. So it's Figueroa who's 3rd and Figueroa who's 4th. And Ilianes is now down to 5th. And that's the battle you see in front of us. The 2, the 3, the 2 Figs. No, it is the 2 who's got through now. So Figueroa now has got through that melee, as has Ilianes. So they've now resettled themselves out. So it's 1 from 8, from 2 from 3. And settling down now, the number 2, the Kyosho of Figueroa. Now he's got to get the metal down, try and catch up the 8, the RB everything of Lopez. So we need to move forward. Let's move forward to turn 1. And now over the car 2 there is about to go to turn 2. As he's the car on the move. You need to move 1 car further forward, Frank. That's it, yep. Onto the EFRA elbow. He's the only man who's got the same sort of speed as Pombo in the lead, but Pombo's already got 8 seconds on him. So he's got a long time. He's got a long time to go. 6 minutes down, 39 to go. He's got plenty of time to do this, but he's got a lot of work as they go through the 2 triple. This is double D to the Team Durango triple, of course. And thanks to Team Durango, thanks to VRC Pro that we're here. And you can see their logos all the time in crystal clarity on the left-hand side of your screen. On the right-hand side of the screen, thanks to RC Timing, you can see where everyone is in the positions. And also thanks to James Parry as well. So thank you to all the people who have helped us to bring you this today and yesterday and small bit on Friday. But obviously this is the sort of standard stuff we were bringing to you throughout the European season, which kicks off in about a month's time with a double header of the 1/10th off-road Euros from Trelleborg in Sweden from Monday till Saturday. And then from Thursday to Saturday, we'll be having some fun in Portugal in Villarreal. So it's still Pombo leading, and that lead is 5 seconds now. Figueroa is catching up, as you can see. It's only 7. It's only 7 when it was 9, and he is also catching up car 8. So this is the man on the move. This is why we're with him. Any second now, he can start thinking about challenging for second. But if he can keep the constant running going. Working our way through the 8th minute of 45, and we're going to come up soon to the first pit stops. Will give us an idea of how many stops everyone needs to make. And in for fuel has come car 8 and car 2, so they're running 7.5 minute fuel stops. That's really surprising. Car 3's in, car 4's in, all of them coming in there at 7.5 minutes, so not massive gas mileage being obtained by these people. They'll go at 7.5, they'll go at 15, they'll go at 22, they'll go at 30 and 47, so it's a 5-stopper. So we need to wait for this to unwind, because that's going to throw the cat amongst the pigeons, because Pombo hasn't had to stop in car 1. And car 1 has just stopped for fuel beneath me, so he's also on a 7.5 minute, 8 minute strategy. So we wait now to see what happens. It does seem that through that strategy again, and during that procedure, the second and third change round. So somehow losing third, Lopez lost second position in the pits and the pit stops, and into second has gone Figueredo. So Figueredo now has gone second. He isn't 11 seconds behind like it shows there because Pombo made a stop. So this is now our second place man who's chasing down the leader, who is probably 6 ahead, not 11, because he did stop on that lap. But the timing beam is before the entry to the pit, sort of just as they peel off to the right to get into the pit lane. So Figueredo in the Mugen Orion machine with Junichi Kanai, the multiple world champion, spannering for him, which is quite good. he now, as I say, got within 5 seconds. So it's a 5-second gap. Our leader now moves into TV1 as our second place man turns into the start of TV. There's our third man, and in fourth now it's Ilianes as the race says. Numo Pueblo is fourth in car 11. Antonio Almeida is in sixth. Juan Figuz is seventh. Jorge Soler is eighth. Khan Nibbit ninth. And it looks like, unfortunately, Navarro had a problem and he is not running. So he actually doesn't seem like he got 3 laps and that was it. Everyone else is within half a minute of the leader. So he's set off quite well, but they are still all keeping up a reasonable amount of pace. But we have lost car 12. Navarro. So good he named it twice. Now, actually what's happened here is there's been some problems for car 2, as you see, and actually catching him up again is car 8. So the good early run, Figueroa's lost a little bit of pace and allowing the lead to be stretched out by Pombo, who's got a lead probably approaching 7 or 8 seconds. I think Figueroa really can catch him up, but he's going to have to put in a huge succession of really good laps. Otherwise, Pombo, who's been absolutely the class of the entire field for really, I would say, the entire meeting, is going to find in 35 minutes' time he becomes the Euro B champion. Let's move back a little bit. We've been on the 2 for a while. Let's pick up some action further down the field. In fact, we'll go back one now to third place back, was the 8 and the 3. So that is the 8 of Lopez and the 3 of Auguste Ilianes battling over the bottom spot on the podium. Green Machines Ilianes, lovely man. We love him.
We do, don't we? Yes. Very generous.
He's and I'm sure Hal Lopez, I don't know, is also a lovely man.
They're all lovely men.
Everyone's lovely.
To the best of our knowledge.
Yes. They come down, and the distance now between them is only 0.7 of a second. So Ilianes has got a bit of a second win. In fact, they've also Figueroa is being reined in as well. So the leader's getting away, and second, third, and fourth are concertining up. So Ilianes are looking to move for the third and trying to get past Lopez. Goes in TV2 down the VRC Pro straight up through the EFRA elbow. That hole has stayed relatively undug on the upstream. They're on the short shoot through the kink, and they're going to brake now hard for car park turn before they line her up for no name triple and then round the wall of death. And they go. Lopez turns for the motorhome turns for the Team Durango triple, and they put the power down for the double Ds. And those 3, second, third, and fourth now are getting very close. It's definitely Figueroa's lost some pace since the pit stop. And it wasn't a good lap for Ilianes, in fairness, but what has happened is a worse lap, in fact, for Figueroa. What happened really was that Figueroa and Ilianes stayed the same distance apart, but the number 8 of Lopez moved forward relative to the second place man and closest 4 and away from 4. But they're now all beginning to get back into a groove again, about a second apart. So there's your second place man. And we'll let him run through the frame, and there's your third place man. Let him run through the frame. There's your fourth place man. Ilianes and pick up and run with him, with the fourth place man. The green car, and that's in front of him, and that is the second. So that's again another error for car 2, and that puts Lopez into second place. Ilianes moves to third, and down to fourth goes Figueroa. So, and Figueroa is back inside again in the corners, just out of camera. So Figueroa, he's not using the speed the car has, though I question it's got the speed at the moment. He just went out of the traps like a scalded cat. But unfortunately, he's currently had the direction and stability of a scalded cat recently. He's been falling over, and he hasn't, as a scalded cat would do, land on his feet each time.
Every single time they do that.
So we're 13 minutes down, 32 to go. So coming up to quarter distance. Bit of a benefit for Lopez at the moment. This is our second place man. So Pombo. Lopez is in second. He's gained a couple of seconds that lap. So there must be a little bit of a problem off camera for our number 1. They picked it now to 4. And Ilianes is just behind by a second. So this is the battle on track for second and third. They are currently both reigning in the leader as they go through TV2 and get a chance to finally put the hammer down to the VRC Pro straight before they go through the EFRA. They're always modulating the throttle. They get one really good chance to absolutely blat it, and that's down the VRC Pro straight. So the wall of death now, all taking it nicely. And now it's a chance of lining yourself up. They're all being very circumspect, loves other teams running triple, because you go off to the right on the camera, left on the camera, right on the track, You just disappeared a big hole, and you might actually hit our camera, which we're very upset about. We haven't got time to reset it now.
That's just it's not recording. If
That's
it's
true.
recording and you hit it, that's not so bad.
That is very
you get
true.
a nice replay for the TV show.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah.
We have a TV show, you know.
We do have a TV
RC
show.
Racing TV show on a Motors TV every month around Europe, and also on the internet where we get a
actual
chance to reprocess one of them.
Yeah.
Is that being done now?
Nah.
Is Parry listening? Is he doing it?
No, I'm doing it.
Oh, you're doing it. Okay, fine. So second and third, still very close, but still not near. Let's see how Pombo had a 4 and a bit second lead, and second pit stop time already. We are at 15 minutes. That makes sense as Ilianis comes in a lap before everyone else drops back. That'll come. This is not going to be. We are a third of the way through in a lap in about 10 seconds time. So he's coming a lap before everyone else, and he's got a little bit tied up with one of the other cars as they came out the pits there. So what will happen now is I would think in the next lap we'll see Lopez and Pomerado come in.
9, 10, 11, 12.
So let's can you move forward to the leader who's going over the triple now, I think. Here he comes. So that's our leader, Pomerado. Oh, he made a bit of a bad. He made a big mistake there, but he got away with that. It was a bit of luck. So he managed to curse the manager who's leading the race and staying in the race by coming to him. I would imagine he'll be going to the pits at the end of this lap. As you can see, Ilianis has dropped well off now, 12 seconds. That's a pit stop. Lopez is actually gained during this phase of the race. He's 4 seconds behind. Both Lopez and Ilianis owe us a pit stop. They're not going to be able to save a stop at the moment. They both went in too early for their first stop. I think Ilianis went in rather early for his second stop, so just running it safe. There we go. Pombo, and indeed the leader does come into the pits now. The gun goes up. The gun goes in and into past goes the 10 car that come out of battle already a lap down. And I think the second place man also hit the pitted end as well. That was a really, really good pit stop. Car 8 pitted 2. We got now in amongst the back markers. 10 and 9. Niblet's being lapped, as has Baldo. And at the end of all that, the net loser was Ilianis, and the net gainer, I would say, was our second place man Lopez. But we'll wait to see when it comes around this lap. Lopez had lost a couple of seconds the previous lap. I think probably braking. He may be braking already because he's at a different part of the pit stop. And there we go. Pommerado goes over. Clicks another lap. In second place, Lopez. He's 3.5 seconds behind, so he did gain a half second during that sequence. Ilianis dropped a second and a half. So our leader, behind him directly, is a back marker, and then behind him is car 8 of Lopez. And then behind him is a back marker, and then behind him is the third man of Ilianis. Figueiredo is still trying to come back, but he's 12 seconds back after a succession of accidents. So that's our leader. Let him run through shot. Leader runs through shot. That's a back marker crashing, and that's our second place man getting taken out. Oh no. Oh, and again, terrible marshalling. So our second place man gets taken out by confusion with the bumper. So Ilianis now picks up second. They jump together, but they are second. And Niblet kind of actually helps the number 8 there. He kind of nudged him on. So second and third changes position. Great lap for Pombo. He didn't even do anything, Pombo. He just literally just drove round, and he's gained another couple of seconds laps. So he's 6.5 in the lead. As you can see, this is the battle of second as they go through TV turn 2. Ilianis and certainly the car 8 of Lopez got a little bit unsettled and unhappy about that accident. He's just got to relax down. Ilianis on the Mugen Seiki and Lopez on the RB. So they land now, and we are now 18 minutes down, 26 minutes to go. We're not quite at halfway. Still wait for unwind. It's looking good for Pomodo, though he lost some time in that. We're running a clean lap. Ilianis Augustin has done a pretty good job and gained well. So we need to be a little bit tighter, Frank. And that's now on our third place man. That's great. That's Lopez. He needs to try and catch up to Ilianis. And that's not him. That's someone else wandering over the track in a kind of drunken way. And there's his prey, who's just turned for the no-name triple before him. And again, they often stutter as they line themselves up for this one. There's Ilianis. There's Lopez. There's a back marker. Oh, and Lopez has got a bad corner there. I think he did drop a little bit of time. And in fact, Ilianis dropped him 3/10 to Pomodo there. And Lopez dropped about a second. So it is, oh no, what's happened? Bad drive there from Lopez. He caught the tyres, didn't get it right. And so Ilianis and Lopez has dropped through to second. So a little tiny mistake there. Ilianis, and suddenly that's second and third gone. So let's stick with the green machine now. Let's always stick with the chaser rather than the leader. It's always easier to chase than to lead. So that was unfortunate for him, but that's good news again for Pombo off camera, because his lead will go up again this time, by virtue of the fact that it's judged from the 8 second, his 6.4 second lap lead is now going to go probably nearer to 8. And that's a stop, and that's an early stop. A stop-go, they're going to stop-go to car 3. That is insult to injury. That's what Ilia's got to stop-go for. It must have been for careless overtaking. That's not done him any good. And he's now a long way back. Pombo has an 8.5 second lead from Lopez. Ilianis is going about 4 seconds back behind that now. Third and fourth and the battle around there. So Ilianis sitting here, and another problem there is he has clipped the corner or something. There's 3 cars behind him. It's a bit of a pain sometimes when you're trying to do your own race and it's getting constantly confused. But I think that, yes, the second of those cars is Figueroa. So that's now third and fourth are together. Third Ilianis and fourth, the fast running but often crashing Figueiredo is now close. That's fourth, gaining on third. And the gap, as you can see, is about a second. 1.3 is 9 seconds virtually the lead. Lopez is 5 seconds near enough on Ilianis, and then you just have from that the merest smidgen of a second or two. And this is our Figueiredo, and behind him Jorge Soler is not too far back either in fifth. So our leader has a very comfortable lead, but he's not one major accident, and that comfortable lead disappears. And we're looking at the fourth place man. That was the third place man going up Cameron. The fourth place man having a huge tank slapper coming off the Team Durango triples through the doubles, double Ds, and Lopez's lead. Lopez has dropped back, so Lopez is in their clutches. And in fact, it is Lopez now. Move forward one car, please, Frank. And that is now the battle for second, because Lopez made a mistake. And it's all great news for Pombo. His lead now is out to 11 seconds as the second, third, and fourth are just constantly squabbling. So car 8, Lopez, is now right with Ilianis, and Ilianis, he always had the drive. He's trying to fly over him as they go through the king, and now turn and get in the upside of the car park turn. So you get the big triple. Problem for behind. Figueiredo made a mistake as well, so he's having a horrible zone, dropping out this battle for second and third. Lopez very, very careful to make sure he had the Team Durango triple lined up to turn it over double Ds. Ilianis has slightly dropped in that lap, and the gap has gone out to 13 seconds. Pombo is having a party because everyone else is holding each other up. Pombo's lead has gone out by 9 seconds in the last few laps because he's just carried on turning round. Everyone else has been tripping over each other. And second and third, Lopez from Portugal, Ilianis from Spain. Our leader Pombo is Spanish, and our fourth place man is Portuguese. And they come down, good landing by Ilianis. Gave him some good run as he comes in for fuel again as we now get close. Both coming for fuel. We're now at the halfway mark, 22.5 down.
Problems there.
And there's a problem there. Who's four? We've got a problem with Almeida in fourth. Problem for Ilias as well. So Ilianis had a few second problem as well. So pits stops didn't go well. And everything that happens at the moment seems to be making things easier for Pombo. And this is now a battle for third and fourth, I think, or maybe actually a battle for fourth and fifth. Pombo will come in the pits after the end of this next lap, and he will be halfway down. He's going to be 12, probably 15 seconds ahead. He's 18 seconds ahead from Lopez. Figueiredo is in third. Soler Diaz is in fourth. Ilianis, after that pit stop problems, is in fifth, but he is now within sighting distance of fourth, which is Jorge Soler. And he needs to get up the inside of TV turn, but that was nicely blocked by Soler. And some of the jumps here, I think Ilianis is getting a little bit rattled halfway through the race. Needs to just calm it down. There's still a very good chance of a podium, though I'm not sure if there's a massively good chance of a win now, because I think our leader really would need almost a mechanical issue for this not to happen. With 20 minutes to go, there's a long way to go, as they say. But he has looked very consistent, and that's not just in this final, that's all weekend. And as a coming together now on the main straight, I think the loser there was car 7, who Soler, and that was Iliadis getting past Soler in a kind of a, I'm not sure he may have got a stop go there. There was some words and down. I think it was a kind of watch it rather than stop go. Not shouting, not unhappy people. Upside down in the middle of the track is car 4 of Alvaro Mendez, who's in 5th, so he gives a bit of breathing room to Iliadis in 3rd. Pombo in 1 is still massively ahead. So it's Pombo from Lopez, Iliadis is 3rd, Solodio's 4th, Almeida is 5th, Figueiredo is 6th. I think he may move forward in a second. And they cross the lap. It's a 14-second lead for Pombo from Lopez. This man is 3 seconds behind Lopez. Can he catch up for second? Iliadis. Let's move forward to Lopez, who's going through timing 2 and going down the VRC Pro straight now. That's his quarry. That's Lopez, who's made a mistake. He's going to get him, I think. That's an interesting reinterpretation of the track. Oh, it's gone wrong. And into second place goes Iliadis. But what really happened there was Pombo got another free 3 or 4 second lead. He hasn't had to do anything because everyone else has been crashing behind him. If we'd shown Pombo on camera, you would have just seen a car going round. These boys have been having some great racing action, but also some Keystone Cops moment. But this is the second and third battle. And you see it's now a 17-second lead for Pombo. Francisco, who's not getting any TV time because he's just too good. And second and third, very, very close. Lopez now really wants to get Iliadis back for second. And it's always great to be on the podium. If you can't win, the podium's the next best place. And after that, it's in the bar. It's the next best place.
Jacuzzi.
With Sexy Vimto.
Who's she?
No, it's a drink. Turning tight. Iliadis actually managed to stretch the lead out there in second, but didn't get anything on Pombo, and that's the key point. They've got to settle down in the next 18 minutes and try and put a concerted gain on Pombo. I don't think Pombo's the fastest car here. He doesn't need to be. He has no need to be the fastest car here because people are losing 3 seconds of accidents all the time.
He must be driving a long way within himself.
Yeah, he'll have the information. He'll know how far he is ahead. And he's probably a second off what he can do each lap. But that doesn't matter. And Iliadis makes a small mistake and drops second and third, changes again as a small mistake. And suddenly in comes Lopez to second. And watch Pombo's lead go out by another second. Both line up nice for Team Durango Triple. They're going to come over the Durango double. It's not the Durango double, it's the Double D. Sorry, I'm double sponsoring an event. And this is the Euro B, of course. And we're here thanks to EFRA. We are RC Racing TV. Find us on www.rcracing.tv. This is the Euro B. We're going to be back with 7 weeks of Euro A action starting in about a month's time. And we'll be all over Europe and covering all the EFRA classes. So second and third are putting up a fine battle. But unfortunately, the net result is they're just dropping back from our leader. So Pombo, Francesco, who TQ'd the first 2 rounds, I think 3 of the 4 rounds yesterday, so the first 2, was pole in his semi and was pole in the final. Now has a lead of 17.1. So you see, they did a reasonably clean lap and then he lost 0.4, but it doesn't matter with 17 minutes to run. And a couple more pit stops. So second place Lopez and third place Iliadis. Constantly battling, about to go through TV2. Down the straight, the VRC Pro, and up the hills, the EFRA, 2 wheels for our green car. Let's just stick with the chase some more on the leader. And he's now lined himself up for the triple and getting close now. Lopez just didn't get a very good drive out of that one, so they're much closer than they were. So Lopez, fly and land over the Durango triple. Here come the double Ds again. Another lap completed. And what's the gap? 17.1. No gain, no loss. And unless Pombo... Marshall running, and that unsighting has allowed Iliadis to get through there. That was very much a case of Marshall running across the front of it. I think that's slightly unsighted. Oh, no, he's going to let that go. That tippy-tappy top stuff, that is going to cause them problems because they are going to just lose time with each other. In the words of a well-known race announcer, work together, guys, work together. Because this constant battling, all this is doing is handing the Euro B Championship on a plate to Francesco Pombo. And fair enough, he's a deserving plate holder. They're going to jump together. They're going to land together. Just a better first half of the jump by Iliana. But oh, what a fantastic overtake by Lopez there. That was amazing. He just got the drive coming through the corner, swept through, clean as a whistle. No complaints, no foul, no anything. No harm, no foul. Now the double into the TV turn 2, and he's got past him, but they lost a second during that lap. And 18 ahead now is Pombo, and he's now made a mistake. He can lose it back again. So all that marvellous overtaking was completely spoilt by Lopez. Very sportily weighted, which is good, and he was told well done by by Dallas. But these two are racing. It's great racing. It's fantastic. It's great to watch, but it's for second place, and it could be for first. And up for and both stopping again. So this is exciting. Who's going to come off in the second and third battle? Fire down, both down together.
Oh.
So those guns work well. They're both down together. And the lead goes out to 19.9. Though Pombo has to stop yet. And you do have a slightly slower lap when you come in. And Iliana, but it's Figueroa now, I think, has caught them up into third. So that's Figueroa joining the party in 2. So we now have second, third and fourth together. And Solo makes another mistake again, trying to turn too sharp right into the second part of the EFRA elbow. Lines it up nicely. So with Lopez, who is running in third. So Lopez in third. Figueroa in fourth. So Mendez may have got through but past all of them. He has. So Almeida is in. No, he's not. He's dropped down. He was just picked up. So it's now a 23-second lead for Pombo. He's got a stop to make to come down to about 18 again. And this is the battle for third between the very fast in patches Figueroa and the very fast in patches Lopez. And they're trying to catch up the very fast in patches Illanes, who and all of them are failing to catch up the consistently pretty quick Pombo. So Francisco is currently doing what's called a textbook race. So good. A bit like Sebastian Vettel last year in F1. You never saw him at the end of the races because he was just ahead. There's no point showing him. There's no point with us showing your lead. Guarantee he's still absolutely... Oh, and off the side went Figueroa there. And he's going to make up and stop for fuel. He's dropped off. So Ilianes is in second. And we now have a kind of a more spread out situation. So it gives us a chance perhaps to have a little bit of a ride with our leader, who I assume is about to... Yeah, he's now about to come over the triple, the Team Durango triple, and start another lap of utter domination with the Mugen Secchi. Francesco Pombo. And as he's on his own, let's go as tight as we can. The final tightness. And now comes down through the TV turn. Comes back up. There's 4 bumps, sorry. And he's doing double for TV2. Power down the VRC Pro straight. And he'll hop up through EFRA elbow. It's a short suit with a little kink. Then he has to go over the double and brake hard for the car park turn before he takes a no-name triple. It's the wall of shame, wall of death, through the motorhome and then over the Team Durango triple. You go a bit wide now, Frank. That was great camera work. Thank you very much. Look like you want to say something, Matt.
Well, not that we wish it on him at all, but the only thing that really stands in the way of him taking this Euro B is from the way he's driving and how good he is at being consistent, is massive mechanical failure. It's probably the only thing that stands in his way.
He's now about 3 accidents ahead.
Yeah.
So if it keeps rolling, unless, we have seen it before. Remember seeing it in the large scale last year, it was tyres came up and fell off when we thought they won.
That was the other point I was going to make, is that this is a lot longer than we've seen them run ever before at this event. I mean, it's more than twice the length of the semi. So this is a long final. They don't do tyre changes, do they? They do just have to get hotter and hotter and keep their concentration.
That's an excellent point I should have made already. We are now, obviously, they're now 15 minutes further than they've really gone. They've only gone 20 minutes in the race action before. They're now, obviously, 33 minutes into this race, 11 to go. So a long way further than they've been. The tyres are probably getting a bit of grip. There's not a huge amount of tyre wear. Apparently they can... they'll get 2-3 heats out of set tyres, so they should have no problem with the tyres going too bald. But the grip will be going down. They'll have less grip than they had to begin with. Pombo has an 18-second lead. The man you're watching here is 8. And the car looks lovely. If you actually watch the car as it comes over the doubles, it's been the
so
double
good
Ds
then.
now. It's so lovely now. Just Interestingly, his car's looking a little bit stiffer than yesterday.
He's slapping it about a little bit more now.
It was very, very smooth. Yesterday I watched it, and it was like it was going through knife through butter. It's so silky.
Well, perhaps you could also make the point that this is possibly the highest level a lot of them have ever competed at before. Got further than they have done before, and as well as fatigue and mechanical fatigue and driver fatigue, there's obviously going to be nerves as well. And as we get closer and closer to becoming a European B champion, that's going to be playing on his mind as well.
Yeah, it doesn't look like it though, does it? Land, soft, turn, through the D's, up. The car, interestingly, considering how well he's doing, he has changed the setup, because that car is much, much stiffer than it was yesterday, where it was literally creaming itself through those double Ds, and now it's sitting a little bit stiffer.
Well, has he got a racy setup and a qualifying setup or something like that?
I would think what he's probably found is
More aggressive now.
The temperature's different, the track's different. He's probably just thought, yeah, that was a nice soft thing. Now I need to have it a little bit more reactive. And you're probably right. He probably wants something that's a little bit more edgy or front end, because he didn't know he was going to be in the lead. He didn't know he was going to have this space. He thought he might have been fighting. We're fighting setup. So we're now down to the last 10 minutes, Matt, and they are reasonably spread out. First, Ilianas was second by 17 seconds. A good move forward by Antonio Almeida during this race. He's now in third. Juan Figul is in fourth. Hal Lopez is in fifth. Jorge Soler is sixth. Hal Figueredo is in seventh. Juanma Willen is in eighth. Nino Rebello ninth. Callan Niven is 10th.
Wow.
And our leader's on his roof. And he's got going again. So that was looking bad for a second there, but he got going again. You can say, oh, he's going to flame. No, he's not.
He's had one of his 3 mistakes, though, hasn't he?
He has. So let's see. He was 19 seconds in the lead. Let's see how much he's in the lead now. My guess is 15. As the car sits and around the wall of death. There's a lot of shouting again from the pit lane behind me, which normally means someone's about to pit or there's a panic going on. And he comes down and he'll cross the line. He'll reset the timing beam now. And we now need to wait for August Ilianes to come through in second place and see whether he's gained much from before. It's probably at least 14 seconds. It's like waiting for a baby, waiting for the timing beam to repeat. Is 14.7.
Good guess.
I do this quite a lot. So Ilianes is second. He's got a 2-second lead over Almeida, who's been really moving forward. So let's go and see our second place man, who's now through about to go through TV2. The green car and the car behind him, the blue car. Let's drop back to the following car, which is a blue car. We've not seen Almeida much. He's car 4, but he's in third place
You
now.
were on him, Frank.
Oh, sorry, Frank. It's the blue car now going round the car park turn and lining up for the triple and through the wall of death. So that is our. That's it. The blue. That's brilliant. That's the second one. He is Almeida. He's currently running in fourth, but he has been slightly eating into Ilianes, who's actually I think sort of fuel now. So he'll pick up third for a lap. So we'll stay with him. As Ilianes has made a pretty simple fuel stop. No issues there. So it's Antonio Almeida, who's now running in a net second. Now we think he owes us a petrol, a bit of a drink he's going to need to get going as he goes through T2. And he goes through the EFRA turn. Pomodo has a lead of 15 seconds. He just takes another lap. This is our second place man now, but maybe only temporarily till he comes in for a stop. Will he come for a stop this time? It will be his last petrol stop. There's only 7:15 to go. So that was Ilias's last stop. A last stop needs to be made by everyone, of course.
Oh, he's
had a problem.
Mistake on the entrance.
And he's kind of bouncing off the side there. Fuel's gone in a kind of a nonchalant, I'm looking away sort of way. And he will not have picked, and in fact he's come out quite a lot. Yeah, it was a bad stop. He's come out a long way behind Ilias. So he's a long way back. Ilias now is, as he goes round T1, has already onto the EFRA elbow. So that's a bit unfortunate. There was a problem in the pits, like we said, at entry as well. And Almeida's push for third may well not even be third. He may well be, in fact, he's got fourth, he's getting in and around the cars of third and fourth. Ilianes goes below us, and he is 10 seconds behind because, of course, our leaders just made a fuel stop. So we are 10 seconds different with 6 minutes to go. I'm keeping an eye on our leader, see if anything happens to him, because unless something does, nothing's going to happen to this race overall. Pombo Brilliant piece of driving. And we're with the 4 of third place Mendes, who's got about a second lead. So the car behind him, I think that's right, actually. I think that's not got a pit stop taken into account. This car 12 struggles, and upside his roof as the other cars are just going round, really. One car is just going round. It's Pombo. He's completed 55 laps. There's 5:37 to go. He pulled out half a second of the lead there. Now 11 up. As over goes our man, Almenda in third, 16 back. And indeed, Figueredo had dropped well off there. He was showing much closer. Blue and the green buggy of Antonio Almadia, looking like he might pick up a podium slot. In third in this, the EFRA Euro B buggy 2014. Being worried by a Percy's lap, which is a bit naughty. Oh, second place man clicks again, and it's 11 seconds, so he's not gained anything in the last 2 laps, not lost much either, but there's only 4.5 minutes to go. So we are in a situation where Pombo can still lose it to Lianes, but he's going to need to make a monumental error. This is our third place man. The 2 Figs, Figueres and Figueredo, are getting close behind. 6 and 2. Let's drop back to 6 and 2. They're going around TV. They're going TV2 now. So Figueres is the pink car leading those 2 with the yellow wing, and behind him is Figueredo. I think really has had more speed in the position he's currently in here. He should really have been up in second or third at worst. He's currently down in 5th, mainly because it's been a succession of little tiny errors. And Iliades takes 4/10 out of the leader Pombo in that lap, and we're down to 4 minutes to go. So it's Fig from Fig on the screen, but that's Figueres, and we have behind him, it's we're currently with Figueredo, and he's gaining on him actually. So Howe is gaining on Figueres. It could be a change of 4th place towards the end of this race. We will obviously, as he goes wide, sprints through tired drivers and tired cars at this point. 40 minutes down and 4 minutes to go. The number 2 of... Oh, and another mistake for Figueredo. That's been the story of his race. The cars look great, and he's made a mistake. Now, Ilianes has taken 3/10 again out of the lead with 3.5 minutes to go. I assume that Pombo is just relaxing. And possibly what we ought to do now is pick up our second place man, who is going through TV turn 1 now and into TV turn 2. And that is our friend Augustin Ilianes. And we'll look at him for a bit. But the man who's going to get the camera time coming soon, because he's about to become the Euro B champion, is going to be Pombo, Francesco Pombo, because he has a lead that is massive. It was 11 seconds. He went down to 9.9. And an extra stop and a problem. An extra stop and a problem. Wow, Elias has got a really thirsty car, and that's probably going to take him out a second, actually. Yeah, they're coming out now. Suddenly we have a battle of second and third, because Ilianes needed an extra stop and go, splash and go. That's a thirsty car he's got. Or it's just run Thursday, they thought it would. Look, there we go. Suddenly we have a battle for second right on the last couple of laps. There's only 2 minutes to go, and up inside goes Almeida. No, over he goes. Oh, Ilianes not stopping. And now we've got a battle for third. We drop back to the blue car again because he's been caught up by 6 of Figueres to Hound Figul. So that's your battle for third, and Cameron. He's dropped back from to third already. So it's now third. It's Figul, and there's Almeida. They're battling hard, and it's coming together. So in all that action, Pombo's now leading by 4.5 months. And we're down to the last minute, just the last 2 minutes. And this is the battle for the bottom of the podium with a 6 machine of Figueres, and poor Almeida, who was running second and then got kind of bullied out of both positions. But he's only about a second behind the podium spot, and he needs to put it down. And he's very nearly put it down in the hole in the track there as he goes over the double-double. And just see in front of him, that's his quarry. That's the third place. That is Jaum Figul of Spain. Spain 1, 2, 3, 4 here in Madrid in Spain. It's really worked out as well as it possibly could for the home nation, and they have mastered this event. You can take nothing away from them. Brilliant stuff. It's not all home advantage because some of them live hundreds of miles but just happen to live in the same country. As they go round. Oh, what a big mistake. Oh, he needs to wait more than that. And we're down to the last minute. Second and third and fourth is all slightly up for grabs, but tradition dictates at some point we're going to need to take Pombo. And what happened? The car's spinning off. Pombo goes over to start his penultimate lap. So Pombo will get an extra lap, I think. He will get an extra lap. Second place goes over. Third and fourth we're staying with. That is battle. Now I think we can actually take these two over the line. This is their last lap, and then Pombo will have half a lap of victory still to go, even though he's won it already. Unless something massive happens, Francesco Pombo is going to become your Euro B champion for Mugen Seiki and for Spain. My bet is that Augusto Ilias and Mugen Seiki will get second as well for Spain. When they cross this lap, they will be finished. And already over, and therefore one is Pombo. Pombo's won this, so we'll take the second and third and see what happens here. Currently, it looks like Figueroa and Almeida coming together, and then second place Ilianes. Third is car 6 of Figueroa. We need to find our leader now. Where is car 1? Where is he? There he goes now, going towards the car park turn, and about to take the triple. He's one car more. He's the next car. Go tight. Not that car. One more. No. We're back. That car there. And that's our champion. Is Francesco Pombo over the line, and he showboats the machine for a fantastic victory. What can you say? What a great win. Pombo takes the win. A great victory for Pombo. I don't know if he speaks English. I don't know if he wants to talk to me. On either of those, I have no idea. But I'm going to try anyway. She'll walk up the steps first. A really great event. The final wasn't quite as exciting as it could be, but it was still very, very interesting as things were playing out the whole time. Drivers coming down and off the stand. So there's another interview going on at the moment, non-live. Francesco, do you a bit of English?
Very
bad. Hang on a second, just go a bit. We're going to translate. Francesco, that was a fantastic race. You made it look really, really easy.
¿Qué me ha dicho? No sé qué me ha dicho.
Que la carrera que la has hecho muy limpia, muy fácil. ¿Cómo fue?
Pues al principio hemos salido fuerte, hemos intentado tirar, rodar, coger nuestro ritmo. A mitad de carrera me he desconcentrado un poco. Veía que venían Agustín y Llanes, venía el grupito de atrás, venía apretando. Y al final, bueno, creemos que hemos quedado un poquitín sin rueda, pero vamos, perfecto. Ha sido una carrera súper divertida, la verdad, muy divertida.
He pushed at the beginning very hard to open some gap. Then he wanted to administrate his advantage and look for some safe pace. At the end, yeah, he had some problems with the tires, but he was very happy with overall.
Francesco, congratulations, well done. Brilliant, Euro B champion. So, well, that is us. We have been here for many hours and many days. We're finishing several hours late. We thought it was 10 to 7 here. We thought we'd be back at the hotel by now. I'm afraid it's McDonald's for you, Frank. There's no chance of a lovely al fresco meal, but we've packed up. Anyway, I'd like to say thank you all for watching. Obviously, thank you to EFRA for having us here. Thank you very much to VRC Pro. Thank you to Team Durango. Thank you to my entire team. Thank you to Matt. Thank you to Frank. I'm supposed to thank myself. Thank you to Aldi for the car. Thank you for everything. In fact, thanks to the whole event. Thank you too. And that's it. So don't forget, the next live stream you'll see will be from Sweden in the second week of July, which will be the two-wheel drive electric off-road starting on the Monday. Then they've got 3 days of that. Then you have the four-wheel drive, so 6 days from Sweden, Trelleborg. We will be here as myself in Villarreal for the large-scale touring car, also in about 4 weeks' time. But until then, keep watching, keep going to www.rcracing.tv. We're always there. We've got new stuff every day when Frank can write it. And we hope to see you, and we'll see you again in about a month's time. Goodbye.